青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
トヨタイズ。
バリのタイヤ、
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力をポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれるという意味では、僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、工具を一回触れてもらって、見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね、気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
オイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
はい、皆さんお待たせいたしました。 D1 レースクイーンステージ始めていきたいと思います。まず私は D1 事務局で走り回りながら普段はレースクイーン活動もしています江崎ロアです。よろしくお願いします。ではそれでは早速なんですけど、今回登場していただくレースクイーンの皆さんにそれぞれ自己紹介をしていただきたいと思います。それでは皆さんよろしくお願いします。ではまず最初に利根さんのレースクイーンさんからお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。2024利根モタスポギャルズの木戸ひなのです。利根株式会社は創立85年の日本を代表する総合工具メーカーです。さまざまなカテゴリーのレースをサポートしており、常に新しい視点でクオリティの高い工具を作り続けています。実際に使ってみると便利な工具ばかりですので、ぜひ利根ツールのウェブサイトをご覧ください。会場内には利根販売ブースを出店していますので、ぜひそちらにもお立ち寄りください。今日は気温が高くなりそうなので、熱中症に気をつけながら最後まで一緒に楽しみましょう。よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。
おはようございます。ドリフトスターレーシングを応援するアグニャンこと三方アグナです。ドリフトスターレーシングは尾藤選手と夢人選手の2大体制で参戦します。もちろんタイヤはバリノでアメリカ生まれです。尾藤選手と弘樹選手、夢人選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。
おはようございます。今日だけ臨時でバリノガールをやらせていただきます北川美玲です。バリノタイヤからは中村選手、目桑選手、森選手、山口選手、米内選手が出走します。バリノブースではバリノのグッズがたくさんあるので、皆さん会場にいる皆さんはぜひ立ち寄ってみてください。いつもの掛け声いきます。皆さんこれが噂のバリバリバリの応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。2024チーム東洋タイヤーズドリフトギャルズの白石美音です。
今年から参加させていただく早崎ひかりです。 よろしくお願いします。
私たちは川端雅人選手、藤野秀幸選手、松山北斗選手、そして今年から D1 参戦となるマッドマイク選手、新たなチームメンバーとなった横井正史選手、田野裕樹選手、天宮ジャンレイ選手を応援しています。
選手たちの熱い走りを支えるのは東洋タイヤのプロクセス R888R ドリフトです。高いグリップ性能とトラクションコントロール性能を実現し、主にドリフト競技向けにチューンアップされた選手たちから信頼がある熱い信頼があるタイヤです。
今年は東洋タイヤ株式会社が D1 参戦20周年を迎える記念の年となります。今までもこれからも D1 ファンの皆様と一緒に盛り上げていきたいと思っています。出店ブースではタイヤの展示のほか記念品を販売しております。限定品です。ぜひ遊びに来てください。
そして12時10分からはブース特設ステージにてトークショーを行います。じゃんけん大会では景品をご用意してお待ちしております。
応援スタンドの皆さん、会場の皆さん、 YouTube をご覧になっている皆さん、私たちと一緒にチーム東洋タイヤツドリフトの応援よろしくお願いいたします。
皆さんおはようございます。新田優衣と
森脇リリカです。
私たち柴タイヤガールズです。私たちが応援する柴田レーシングチームは31号車sobagiri kodai選手、18号車日比野哲也選手を筆頭に13台出走します。
物販ブースではガチャガチャタオルが販売されております。私たちのタオルは20枚限定なので早めにゲットしてください。それでは柴田レーシングチームの応援を
よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。ウェインズモータースポーツアンバサダーのしおりんこと星田しおりです。
俺田レーシングアテンダントのはにゃこと倉町ハンナです。
ウェインズトヨタ神奈川は神奈川県のトヨタディーラー3社が合併し昨年誕生した会社です。
ダイナミックで美しい走りを見せてくれる D1 グランプリをはじめとするモータースポーツで車ファンを増やす取り組みに力を入れています。
マシンにも印象的なこのウェインズブルーが入ったウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシングと山中真央選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。
ケノールガールの辻川アネラと
長谷めぐむです。ケノールガールは 100% フランス産のオイルです。私たちは4名の選手をサポートしています。
笹山選手とメクワ選手と山口選手と三好選手を応援しています。私たちと一緒にサポートチームの応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。シャークガールのアーリン店長こと長坂りさです。
なるみんこと青井なるみです。
シャークはエナジードリンクです。
皆さんもたくさんシャーク飲んでください。
皆さんおはようございます。私たちはレーシングサービス渡辺のレースクイーンのマリンいつきと
プロジェクトミューの石井めぐみです。
選手名は43号車田所義文選手と
51号車の岩井照義選手です。プロジェクトミューは岩井選手を応援しており、また D1 グランプリのメインスポンサーです。ブースの出店の方ではカー用品のみならずアパレルなど各種かわいいグッズを取り揃えておりますので、どうぞ遊びに来てください。
レーシングサービス渡辺は50年以上続くアルミホイールの会社となっています。
今日はこの後すごく暑くなりそうなんですけれども、皆さん一日応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。リペアクリエイト×リザルトジャパンレースクイーンの月島奈々です。私が応援しておりますのはカーナンバー23村上充選手です。 リペアクリエイトは広島に所在する自動車の中古ヘッドライトをリペアし販売している会社になります。そしてリザルトジャパンは村上選手のマシンに装着されておりますエアロパーツをはじめとする各車種のエアロパーツを手掛けるメーカーになります。本年度はこの2社がタッグを組んで村上選手とともに D1 グランプリへ参戦してまいります。この筑波サーキットならではの高速進入を村上選手のドリフトテクニックとチームのこだわり詰まったイエローの GR86 でご披露したいと思いますので、皆さん村上選手の応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。チーム TNR ラブカー、車のナンバーは30号車、選手は中田哲郎選手を応援する木崎瑠璃です。アキウムガールとして今年から活動していきます。アキウムは埼玉県日高市にあるショップさんで、本社は静岡県三島市にあるショップさんです。アキウムブースではマナピーのグッズやアキウムのグッズなど販売しております。本日この後から暑くなると思いますが、皆さん熱中症対策に気をつけながら中田哲郎選手の応援をよろしくお願いいたします。
はい、ありがとうございます。以上でレースクイーンステージは終了となりますが、このマットはコース上でオープニングセレモニー行われますので、そのままお待ちください。みんなまたね。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
Toyo Tires。
バリのタイヤ、
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュというか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力をポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具というものを使うともうすごい力で締めれる。という意味では僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということで、 すごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとかどれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、工具を一回触れてもらって見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」
さあ皆さんお待たせいたしました。2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ JAF 日本ドリフト選手権ラウンド3つくば始めてまいります。ようこそここ筑波サーキットお越しいただきました。 まあもう梅雨真っ只中という形の中で、昨日は本当に豪雨に見舞われたこの筑波サーキットではありましたけれども、今日土曜日はなんとかですねドライで1日走れそうだというところで、どうかこの D1 グランプリシリーズこのラウンド3つくば土曜日を1日楽しんで見ていただきたいと思います。今年も熱く実況してまいりたいと思います。皆さんと一緒に盛り上げてまいります。 MC 鈴木学です。よろしくお願いいたします。さあそしてさらに今回もこの方が喋り手として、ピットレポート含め情報を伝えていただくことになります。池ペロ社長です。
元整備士の池ペロ社長です。前回の奥井吹の経験を生かし、もう少し喋れるように、学さん勉強させてください。
いえいえ、もう前回も十分にレポートできておりましたけれどもね、いきなりの中でよくあれだけ喋れるんだと思いますけれども、池ペロ社長って長いんで、多分もう途中社長っていうことになると思いますんで、あの社長って一体何なんだと皆さんぜひ思っていただければと思いますんで、今日も一日よろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
続きましてこの方でございます。今年ももちろんねレースクイーン活動もしておりますけれども、 D1 事務局員として昨日はどうやら皆さんが座るスタンドまで掃除もしていたと、夜遅くまでやっていたというこの方でございます。江崎亮さんです。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。事務局員として走り回りながらレースクイーン活動もしている江崎亮です。学さんツイッター見てくれてありがとうございます。私事務局員なんで、皆さんの座ってるスタンドのお掃除とかいろいろテラス作ったりしてるんで、今年もまたよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。さあそしてこのラウンド3、そして明日のラウンド4もですけれども、審判団4名の方ご紹介いたしましょう。上本久志さん、高橋邦明さん、小口義則さん、春山隆さん以上の4名で行ってまいります。よろしくお願いいたします。はい、さあというところで以上この出エンジン出揃ったところで、もうすでに多分朝のもうウォーミングアップ走行からいろいろトラブルありましてね、今この開会式の中でもエンジン音がけたたましいという状況ではありますけれども、今回のやはりですね主役ね、この42名のエントリーということですが、今日は38名がこの後出走するということになりますので、早速ラウンド3つくばエントリー選手ご紹介してまいりましょう。さあまずは出走順ということになります。 A 組から1番目トップバッターで出てくるのはカーナンバー7、チームアリー、天宮、松本柴タイヤ、アレックス分、松井幸雄。続きましてカーナンバー63です。ネクスタードライブトゥードリフト180コンピチットトインチャロネン。はい、さあ続きましてカーナンバー77です。チーム東洋タイヤドリフト GR カローラ松山北斗。続きましてカーナンバー30です。チーム TNR ロブカーマーク2は中田哲郎。さあ続きましてカーナンバー80です。チーム DMAX レーシング S15 田野由紀。さあ続いてルーキーということになります。カーナンバー24番です。チームサザリン FT86 に乗るのは平山敦。そして続きましてカーナンバー11です。ハイチュウインターナショナル180久保川澄香。そしてカーナンバー38です。チーム宮精密斉藤久志フォローター S15 です。さあ続きましてカーナンバー43です。レーシングサービス渡辺 EA86 田所義文。さあ続きましてカーナンバー55です。広島トヨタチームトゥルー PAE85 に乗るのは松川和也。さあそしてカーナンバー9です。王子とクルー佐藤牧場 S15 山本航。続きましてカーナンバー16です。トップチーム G マイスター BMW 山口浩二。続きましてカーナンバー93日野タイヤハードコアロケットバニーレーシング S15 加納弘樹。続きましてカーナンバー31柴田レーシングチーム GR86 はそばぎり広大。続きましてカーナンバー84チーム RDSER34 は橋正和。さあそして続きましてカーナンバー3ユーラスレーシングダンロップクズコスカイライン野村圭一。続 続きましてカーナンバー23です。リベアクリエイトリザルトジャパン GR86 村上充。さあ続きましてカーナンバー70です。チーム D-MAX レーシング S15 は横井正史。気持ち悪いな、俺に投げキスされたような感じになったんだけど目が合っちゃったよ。さあ続きましてカーナンバー51です。レーシングサービス渡辺 RX7 岩井照義。さあ続きましてカーナンバー75です。ドリフトスターレーシング JZX100 に乗るのは畑中夢と。続きましてカーナンバー2です。セミスタイル芝タイヤドリフト S15 は田中セミ。さあ続きましてカーナンバー18柴田レーシングチーム GR86 は日比野哲也。何色なんでしょうかすごいの出てきました。さあ続きましてカーナンバー47です。 GP スポーツグリーントップ180ルーキー米井久人。さあ続きましてカーナンバー99チームバリの N スタイル S13 中村直樹。さあ続きましてカーナンバー79トップチーム G マスター BMW メクワ幸次郎。続きましてカーナンバー78チームベルテックスネクスタ R2D D2D レクサス RC は上野貴弘。さあ続きましてカーナンバー33広島トヨタチームドゥルーピー GR86 石川純也。さあ続きましてカーナンバー95です。チームベルテックスネクスタ D2D S15 大ジャポントインチャルネンポンです。さあ続きましてカーナンバー90です。ウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレナレーシング GR セープラ山中真央。さあ続いてカーナンバー27マークス S15 は茂木武史。さあ続きましてカーナンバー88チーム東洋タイヤドリフト GR86 川端正人。続きましてカーナンバー6ブルーフェイス S15 は内海明則。そんなうまくいかなかったですね、はい、さあ続いてカーナンバー89です。ネクスタドライブトゥドリフトはラドモンカウチポップです。さあ続いてまいりますカーナンバー98です。ドリフトスターレーシング S13 尾藤弘樹。さあ続きましてカーナンバー 56GP スポーツグリーントップ180森高弘さあ続きましてカーナンバー10です。チーム MJ スタイルバリの GR86 は三好隼人。さあ続いてカーナンバー66チームトヨタイヤドリフト GR86 藤野秀幸。さあそして最後どっかりと腕組みで待ってましたこの方カーナンバー87ファット5レーシング GR セープラ斉藤大吾。現在ランキングトップです。さあという以上の38名で今日のラウンド3この後単走から行われるということになりますが、さあそれではここでですねこのメンバーの中から前線奥伊吹ラウンド2 13年ぶりの優勝を遂げました日比野哲也選手を代表いたしまして選手宣誓です。お願いします。
はい
はいって態度悪いですよ
俺が日比野だ。ありがとうございます。はい前線奥伊吹ですねラウンド2 11年ぶりに優勝できました。ありがとうございました。あれ喜べよおいおいおいおい
そう11年ぶりですね。
はい11年ぶり、でこのね11年ってすごく長かったんですけどもちろんレベルもめちゃめちゃ上がってて今すごいドライバーが揃ってるんですよね。で審査員もねしっかり見る審査員が本当にね細かく見てるんですよ。なので今回点数出せるドライバーすごくうまいドライバーが残ると思います。で今回の追走きっと迫力ある追走を見せてくれると思いますので最後まで皆さん楽しんでいってください。よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
はいありがとうございます。柴田レーシングチーム GR86 に乗ります前線 食いぶきでの優勝を遂げました海老野哲也選手に先生をしていただきました。どうもありがとうございます。さあということで、もう問題は天気だけなんですが、もうね路面はドライですし、おそらく大丈夫だろうということで、一体どういう戦いにこの土曜日になるのか、それでは早速始めてまいりたいと思います。2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ JAF 日本ドリフト選手権ラウンド3つくばのスタートです。
Hello to everyone watching on the stream. Welcome to round 3 of D1 Grand Prix for the 2024 season. This is Alexi. I'm joined here this weekend by Kyle. We have 2 commentators in English this weekend, which will be pretty good. Now, that's the intro for this round, and we'll be starting the actual English commentary in about 20 minutes from now. So the stream will continue to run, but when we start the round 3 qualifying runs, that's when we'll be jumping on the mic and talking to you guys. All right, so I will leave you with the stream for now, and we'll be back in about, actually it's exactly 20 minutes. All right, everyone, I'll see you soon. 20 minutes from now.
2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ JAF日本ドリフト選手権はシリーズタイトルスポンサーグランツーリスモ、オフィシャルタイヤスポンサー東洋タイヤ、バリノタイヤ、芝タイヤ、パートナースポンサーダンロップ、トネ、ダスキンレントオール、スノコ、グラムライツ、アルティア、 ATS、 ワーク、プロジェクトミュー、 BN スポーツ、ブリッド、メカニクル、オフィシャルウェア、プーマ、オフィシャルアワードドリンク、奥の松酒造、メディアパートナー38以上の皆様のご協力でお送りいたします。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を醸せ
Toyo Tires。
バリのタイヤ、
走りが変わる。 願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力をポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれるという意味では、僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、その工具を一回触れてもらって、見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね、気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」。
さて、ビデオオプションをご覧の皆様おはようございます。今シーズンですね、ビデオオプションで MC を務めます勝間田智也と申します。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。そして開幕戦奥伊吹に続きまして解説をお願いするのはこの方です。熊久保信重さんです。よろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
はい。というわけで現地のですね、オープニングがだいぶ早く終わってしまった
ということで、なんか巻きだったみたいですね。
我々の就業時間がちょっと早いんですけれども、
15分ほど早く、
そうですね。今回もですね、第2戦も筑波ということで、熊久保さんと一緒にですね、D1 グラブ分かりやすく解説をしていきたいと思いますので、皆さんよろしくお願いいたします。さて、ということでですね、熊久保さんはどういう方かという方がね、最近取 知らない方が多いので、
もうね、ドリフト引退して、
はい、
ドライバー引退してもう何年ですか、8年ぐらい経つんでね、
8年
もう多分知らない方も多いでしょう、
はい、
知らなくていいですけどね。
いや、知ってた方がいいですよ。まあでも僕、正直熊久保さんっていうのがなかなか苦手で、実はね、支配人と言ってる方が。
まあ古い方というか、このドリフト業界のとか、モータースポーツ界の人は、大体皆さん、支配人なんですよね。
そうなんですよ。
もう昔から支配人と呼ばれてるんで、
そうなんです。
支配人でいきましょう。
なので僕は支配人で呼ばれて、なので熊久保さんのですね、簡単なご説明をですね皆様にしたいと思いますので、こちらをご覧ください。はい。熊久保信重さんということで、年齢までね書いてありますけど、54歳。
54ですよ。
本当ですよね。で、福島県二本松市出身、恵比寿サーキットの代表です。はい。まあ同時に恵比寿サファリパーク、東北サファリパークのね、
東北サファリパーク、那須サファリパーク
ですね、併設されてますんで、そして2006年、2012年、D1 グランプリのシリーズチャンピオンを獲得しまして、特技はタイ語。
得意、タイ語ってどうかと思うんですけど、タイ語が別に特技ではないんですけど、
そうですね。
まあ今ね、こうやってタイのドライバーがたくさん今日本に来て参戦してるんですけど、まあちょっとそれを7年ぐらい前からちょっとタイってすごいやっぱドリフトが流行ってるんで、上手なドライバーも多いんで、なんとか日本で走ってほしいなと思ったので、まあそれでちょっとタイを開拓しようと思って、で開拓するにはちょっとやっぱタイ語を喋った方がもうちょっといいのかなと思って、ちょっとタイ語を勉強したっていう。
なるほど。現地にいる方に、前回の奥井吹の時は何でしたっけ、支配人の簡単なタイ語講座あったじゃないですか。
応援する時ね、
頑張れ
頑張れがスースーっていう、
そうだスースー、
これ日本語っぽくスースーっていうだけで、だからポンちゃんとかペイね、例えばポップが走る時は画面越しに、あとは現場でもねスースーって言っていただけると多分すごいタイのドライバーたちは喜ぶと思う。
なるほど。まあそれが第1弾じゃないですか。第2弾いきましょうよ。
なんですかね。
第2弾できるでしょ
う。まあまずやっぱりまあ現場の特に現場のにサーキットいらっしゃる方なんかは、まあまずはね、そのポンちゃんとかピットに行って挨拶をまずした方がいいと思うんで、これはもう皆さんご存知だったと思うんですけど、手合わせてサワディカップ、サワディカップで、男性はサワディカップ。カップです。で、女性はサワディカー。女性はカーで、男性はカップなんです。
あ、そうなんですね。
で、まあ握手とかいろいろサインとかしたら、今度はありがとうっていう意味で、男性はコップンカップ。
あ、コップンカップ。
で、女性はコップンカー伸ばす。
男性は手がついて、女性を伸ばすんですね。
そうですね。まあ実際男性はね、どっちかカップって言いがちだけど、本当はねクラップっていう。
なるほど。
それをクラップってやっぱ言いづらいんで、カップって。
そうなんですね。まあこれで皆さんね、2つ新たに覚えましたので、ぜひですね、今日はもう外からの応援、前回はねスースーでしたけども、今回はピットに行って挨拶とありがとうも言えてしまう。
そうですね。あと本当にさっき言ったそのカップとカーの違いが意外に日本人の方知らなくて、みんなサワディカー、コップンカーだと思ってるけど、男性がそれ言うとおっとっと
なるほどなるほど、
君は女性かいっていうなってしまうんで、意外にこのカップとカーの違いって実は大きいので、皆さん注意しましょう。
そうですね。はい、ぜひですね皆さん、ピットに行ってまあね、皆さんタイの選手をね応援をしていただきたいなと思います。さて、そしてですね、あと私の方も今シーズンからですね、このビデオオプションチャンネルの MC をさせていただきます。勝間田と申しますけれども、支配人と一緒にずっとドリフトやってきまして、
そうですね。
はい、前回の YouTube のコメントで、なんでこいつはこんな選手に対して誰々信者みたいな、
誰々しいですね。
昔から知ってましたね。
昔から知ってる、本当にね、D1 が始まる前から
そうなんですよ。
いろんなサーキットで走行会やったりとか、本当にもういろんなサーキットでみんなで走ってましたからね。
そうなんです。
Alright, everyone, good morning. Oh, am I clipping a bit? We're using new microphone. Actually, I'll put that a bit lower so it's not right on my mouth. Good morning, D1 Grand Prix chat. Welcome to Round 3 live stream from Tsukuba Circuit. My name is Alexi Smith. Once again, I'm back here for the live streams. No, not using my stream this time though. We're just going to be on the D1 Grand Prix. Actually, it's the video option channel this time.
And I'm here this weekend with Kyle Cooney. That's right, we have two commentators this weekend. If you're sick of listening to my Australian accent all the time, we have Kyle here with us this weekend. Kyle.
Yep, that's me. Hello, guys. I'm Kyle. I'll be joining you guys this weekend, so hopefully I can.
That's not us on the screen, by the way. That's the Japanese. We have a camera in here, but I don't think we'll be seeing it this weekend. So yeah, we're in the room next door from these guys. But yeah, anyway, Kyle, he's going to be here for this weekend, helping me out, so I don't have to talk for 7 hours straight.
Only 4.
Well, yeah,
ideally, right?
Yeah, ideally. So Kyle is also a drift driver here in Japan. He's been entering D1 Divisional recently in a very nice S15. And he also does sim racing and sort of other things like that I'm sure a lot of you guys are involved in as well.
Yes.
So be good to get a different perspective here this weekend. We can actually have a bit of a talk back and forth, so I don't just sit here in a room by myself all alone. By the way, chat, just because we're using new mics today, how are the volumes? Is it okay? Just let us know if they're okay.
That is a real thing. Definitely let us know if some of the levels need to get balanced out or anything.
Yeah, because my voice is a little bit, I don't know, do I sound nasal do I sound really nasal?
I don't think you do. I think I do.
Okay, okay, so it's probably just the... Yeah, these headsets have what's it called? What do they call it? Active sound cancelling or whatever?
Yeah, they've got all kinds of weirdness
You sound fine to me.
Okay, cool.
It's poppy? Okay, yeah, it's probably because I got the mic.
Yeah, these mics don't have any pop filters
yeah,
on them.
They don't have a
and they're like
filter.
They're like less than a centimeter from our mouths. So
I'll just put it down a bit low. There we go. Okay, so we both sound nasal to ourselves, so that's probably... Okay, there we go. Wolf, thanks. Your guy's voice makes us moist. Okay, well that's good to hear. Oh yeah, if I laugh too, make sure you laugh out your mouth, not out your nose. Otherwise, you get it blowing on the little mic there. Okay, so no, we are. Chap says, are you on location at the track this time? No, we are not. We actually we'll probably move this over later on, but we'll do it after. We'll do it a bit later. We are not. Usually, we'd be as you can see on the screen right now. That little top left tower, like right there. See the tower on the left there. Usually, we'd be up on the top floor of that doing the broadcast, but we're at the D1 Grand Prix / option offices here in Shinjuku this week, unfortunately. So, no, we are not on location. Once again, it would be nice to be on location, especially this weekend, since Tsukuba is reasonably close to Tokyo. It's not too far of a drive to actually probably take me only about another 30 minutes extra to get to Tsukuba compared to coming out here to Shinjuku. But we're in a nice, comfortable office with a nice view out Tokyo. We can sort of see the weather. And so speaking of the weather, it did rain fairly heavily, actually very heavily yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday, I was talking to a couple of people that were trackside, and they were saying that the track was questionable.
Right.
But it does look like it's dried up, and I don't think it's going to rain for the rest of the weekend, hopefully.
Yeah, the sky does look pretty grey and threatening, but it doesn't look too heavy. So according to the weather report, we do have a dry weekend. There is a slight chance of rain tomorrow, but looks like today should be dry for qualifying and for the competition. So schedule for today, the time here is 9:40 a.m. in Tokyo, or also in Ibaraki, which is where Tsukuba Circuit is. So we'll be starting the solo runs in about 15 minutes from now. Yeah. Starting runs in 15 minutes. We run the solo run qualifying. It's kind of interesting too because most of these guys, I mean, they were practicing yesterday, but it was all wet. So, see how the drivers do in qualifying. And then later on today at 1 o'clock is when we start the round 3 top 16. So it's the usual sort of format. If you watch a lot of D1 Grand Prix, sort of probably your time zone, wherever you are right now, you have a bit of a feel of how it works by now.
させていただこうかなと思うんですけど、そこで聞いた
So
ドライ
what's
バー
that?
が
9, 10,
そうだ
11,
ったの
12,
って言
1.
って、
So
点数が上がっちゃう可能性もある。
3.5 hours
ドリフトと違って
from now, roughly,
とにかくドリフトを維持するために使った我々の技術じゃないですか。
is
今は
when
ドスで点数を出すために使ってる技術だから、じゃあ多分皆さんねこれ聞いたらすごい楽しいと思います。
that guy?
はい。
Is that the guy you're talking about?
No, actually,
Oh,
no,
it's
I was just surprised that. Sorry, I'll go ahead and interrupt your thing
Okay.
shortly. I apologize.
Yeah, chat said, yeah. Kyle, he was in one of my previous videos, yeah.
Yes. So for those of you guys who did put that together, yes, that is me. I am joining you guys this weekend. So hope you guys like and enjoy hanging out with me. So
How about that? I like 2 drift commentators who actually drift.
that's kind of cool.
It's kind of cool, isn't it?
That's kind of cool. It's kind of important, I think.
Yeah. Well, yeah. At least one of them. Well, actually, you've been doing more comp than me recently.
Well,
So
recently, yeah,
yeah,
probably, yeah.
yeah. So there you go. We have an insider view of how it all works. Okay, so let's talk about the competition today. How does D1 Grand Prix work? This is an explanation on screen right now. It is judged by computer. It's the D1 original scoring system, aka DOS. Uses a system that broadcasts the car's position, angle, slip angle, all that sort of stuff back to a central computer. Now, what does it want to see? Well, first of all, on entry, big flicks, it likes rapid changes of angle. So when you see those big chucks into the corner, that's what D1 Grand Prix likes. It doesn't like that right there. Fura fura. If a car has a bit of a wobbly angle mid-corner, that will deduct points. You want to see a big flick and solid angle all the way around the corner, holding that angle smoothly. And the course of this weekend, this is the Tsukuba Circuit, starting on the front straight, Zone 1. There in Sector 1. Zone 2, those yellow zones, the cars do need to go through those zones. They need to put their tyres through those zones marked on the track. Now, it looks kind of complicated here, but essentially there's sectors of the track, Sector 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, have certain amounts of points that the drivers can win by performing well through those sectors. Now the cars need to go through the zones. I believe the rule has been changed this year. I don't think it's any different here at Tsukuba Circuit, but the actual tyre itself needs to hit the zone.
That was the change that they made this year for the regional division. I have yet to verify that here. I do believe it is.
I will check that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it was. So here's the score you get is going to be a score out of 100. They can lose points by missing those zones, also dropping wheels off the edge of the track, and egregious straightening. So a straighten is not necessarily an immediate 0, but got to say that there's pretty much no one who's going to make it through to the top 16 if they straighten up a bit, because they do lose points in whatever sector they are in. So each of the drivers, 2 solo qualifying runs, score from their best one single run will count towards their qualifying position, and then we will have a top 16 battle of the best 16 drivers later on today. So we do have a fairly full field here. It's how many drivers do we have here today? 10, 20, 30, 38 drivers entered here this weekend trying to get a spot in the top 16. Kyle, a bit louder, they say. We'll turn you up.
I did already turn
Oh, you
it
already
up.
did? Okay.
Although, you know what it is, though? It's probably the microphone.
The mic is not. Just put it like, I just put it like right there.
Yeah.
So you're not going to hit those hard P's.
But then that happens. Yeah. See, now you're making me laugh, and now it's gonna blow everybody's eardrums out. I apologize, people.
Yeah. So this weekend, unfortunately, no Mad Mike, no Sayaka. Unfortunately, this weekend. But you would have seen there on the intro there, we have a lot of our other drivers here. This weekend, going into round 3, current championship is looking like this. Daigo Saito. It's been a while. Currently sitting in first place at 42 points. Second in the championship so far, Hibino with 41, so right behind Daigo Saito. And in third place in the championship, Naoki Nakamura with 35. And we did see his car getting towed off earlier this morning in practice, so I'm not too sure what's going on with that. It's one of the downsides of not being actually at the venue. You can't just, especially at Tsukuba Circuit, it's super easy just to walk down the stairs, just walk up to the pits and say, hey, what's going on with his car, so I can let everyone know.
コースを全部ドリフトでつなげるとかっこいいみたいなね。
Fourth place in the championship show so far, your boy Yokoi with 31. In fifth place, Murakami. He's the guy who drives that Dayglow yellow GR86. He had a pretty good performance. I think he's probably his best performance ever in D1 Grand Prix. Was in round 2. Ended up in 4th place. Also did some very good qualifying, so see how Murakami does here this weekend. 6th place Matsuyama, also qualifying first in, I believe it was round 2, in the new Corolla, built by Toyo. It's a rear-wheel drive 2JZ powered Corolla. In 7th place Tano. He's having a pretty good first couple of rounds. Sobagiri, former champion. New car for him as well, the GR86 with the VR38 twin turbo out of a Nissan GTR. Still finding a bit of finding his feet with that car, but currently sitting 8th in the championship. Matsui in 9th. So Matsui not doing quite as well as he used to in the RX-7, but just sort of performing. He's just sort of there. See if he can improve on that this weekend. And Mekawa, former D1 Lights champion, in 10th place with 13 points. So we're sending out our first group now. Speaking of Matsui, he's first in this group. So our first group, do you have a copy of the qualifying? Yeah, you do. Okay, so the first group of qualifying, we have 5 drivers heading out first. So each group, Group A has 10 drivers, Group B has 10, C 9, and D 9 drivers, for a total of 38. Trying to get a spot in the top 16. We send the drivers out 5 or 4 at a time. They each get 2 solo runs back to back. No, protest, go to the track, Alexi. I was going to go out there yesterday, but I stayed up a bit too late the night before. I woke up in the morning with the intention just to head out there, just get a feel for it. Why not? I saw it was absolutely pouring down, and I just went back to bed.
Yeah, I was actually going to head out there as well, and then I saw the weather, and I basically just decided, you know, I'm just going to call people who are there and see what's going on, and just not put myself through that torture.
Yeah, drifting at a track, doesn't sound like too much fun when it's wet like that.
Yeah, I don't imagine that, especially going into the first hairpin corner into zone 2. I imagine, because there's always a little bit of understeer that happens there as you go up over that hill in the rain.
Uphill.
That's gotta suck.
Yeah, getting stuck in that the gravel trap.
Yep.
Very embarrassing indeed. There's not much of a escape zone there either. It's just like
no, it's track and then
it's like 6 foot of gravel and then wall.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Chad brought, tennis ball Murakami. That's right. That's what I called him last time.
Tennis ball.
Well, his car looks like a tennis ball.
No, it does. I've never put that together before, but now that's all I'm gonna see.
I can't remember if I came up with that or someone in chat said that, and I just sort of ran with it because this is Kyle's first time out. It's not his first time. He's not his first rodeo, that's for sure.
No.
But first time here at D1 Grand Prix with us.
Yes.
I mean, you probably know by now, you've done streaming before. Chat writes the jokes.
Oh, always.
And then you just steal them.
Yes,
and,
always.
Yeah.
That's the real trick to the trade, is just let the content come.
That's it. Chat, we're relying on you for the funny jokes. Does Murakami know about the tennis ball nickname? No, I don't think so. Well, 'cause I haven't been to D1 Grand Prix yet this year. Well, obviously, it's only been like 2 rounds so far. But yeah. I mean, I guess unfortunately, we're stuck in the office here in Shinjuku doing the commentary. It's not bad because it's kind of easy to get to and it's comfy. There's air conditioning.
I mean, honestly, best track day ever, really, in terms of comfort.
Well, yeah. But at the same time, it's nice to be at the venue.
No, absolutely.
これでも唯一、中田君の車って多分これ
We're not lazy.
そうですね。いますね。
いっぱいいます。
いっぱいいます。
Come on, man.
多分
Look, you go to Autopolis, and then someone goes off big at Autopolis, and you're literally having rocks thrown at you, and waves of dust, and everything is covered in gravel, dust, and dry grass. It's not fun. Actually,
it does make for great content.
It does though. That's the thing. All right, here we go. So here's a great shot from the drone. Yeah, luckily because we have good weather today, we have the drone as well. So top-down shot there. Anybody who's driven in D1 Grand Prix, in Gran Turismo, knows this track. Probably
the track.
It's the track. Everybody's driven this track before. You all know this track. 100%. It's in every game. It's in D1 Grand Prix because it's in Gran Turismo. Because Gran Turismo is a sponsor of D1 Grand Prix, I can't mention any other games it's in, but it is in them as well. All right, so let's get the competition started here. We're going to be starting off with our first driver, Yukio Matsui. We did our qualifying run, so let's have a look at this run. So starting on the front straight, Manji down the straight, there's an outer zone there. There is also an outer zone right there. You can just see it on the edge of the screen. Now this part of the track here, not judged. They can straighten up a little bit if they want to build up speed. Into the chicane, that's big angle there. Another outer zone right there. It's a very long outer zone too. Now remember, they don't need to run the entire zone over the finish line there. They don't need to run the entire zone like you've seen in other competitions. They just need to hit it at some point. All right, so replay. Carl, what do you think of that run?
Honestly, the run had a couple of things that I think I noticed. I'm gonna watch the replay with everybody and see if I catch any real details that I noticed. It looked like he went really, really deep into this final zone, like may have even dropped a tire, but I think it's kind of close.
So they will not, they don't get zeros or anything like that for dropping a wheel off the edge of the track. Usually it'll be like a -2 penalty, depending on the track, depending on how badly they go off. And there you go, zone 1. So that was the zone on the first hairpin corner. Yeah, he did just barely miss that. So a score there, 94.7 for Matsui. All right, next round. This is one of our overseas drivers from Thailand, Pei. First qualifying run. So hits that zone. You can really see from that angle there is that uphill going into the first corner. Makes it kind of difficult when it comes to drifting. You have to carry a bit more speed than you think you need to because the car does slow down, but then it kind of flattens out where that corner is. So it's kind of difficult to nail it just right. All right, not too bad so far. Pei. Luckily, all the Thai drivers have nicknames, so we don't need to pronounce their regular names because I don't know how to pronounce those names. I've tried. I always get it wrong.
One thing I will say is that this drone shot, while it's cool, it does make it a little bit hard to see finer details on the track on the road.
Does give a good, here we go, here's the regular replay.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Looked like a little bit hesitant on the initiation, but overall looked like all of the zones got hit pretty well.
All right, not too bad there, Pei. So the speed there, 153. Watch that speed there. So this track, despite the fact it's quite small, it is very fast. There's a lot of slowing down and speeding up. All right, next run now, Matsuyama. Got a first place qualifying in the wet at round 1. Brand new build for this season, the Toyota Corolla rear-wheel drive 2JZ. What a beast. It looks like it's a fairly short wheelbase car. It's actually not all that short. Just the Corolla egg shape of it makes it look a bit chunkier. Right to the edge of the track, Matsuyama, not a bad run so far. Previous seasons running the Supra, but for this season, the GR Corolla. So you can see from the top-down view, the very compact layout of Tsukuba Circuit. It does back onto itself twice there in this one shot.
Now that run looked a lot more aggressive than the previous two. The line also looked like it was a bit more into each of the zones and definitely carrying a bit more angle. So I'm curious to see. Yeah, there you go. Starting to bring the numbers up a little bit.
Yeah, the score there, 96.7. Bit of a slow speed there for Matsuyama, maybe just feeling it out. Remember, all of these guys, they did get a practice run yesterday.
In the rain.
In the rain. So this is kind of fresh for all of them. So it does make sense from a strategy point of view to take it a little bit easy in the first run. Nakata, big understeer. He had to steer out of it. He's going to lose a lot of speed. It's a straight in there, unfortunately.
That was exactly the understeer that I was talking about. You come up over that hill, and it's just all the front grip is just out the window.
Yeah, Nakata still running this JZX100 Mark II. Running a pretty similar setup for a few years now. It might be kind of falling behind, I've got to be honest. This particular style of build. Top-down shot of Nakata. Watch this entry here. Flick there, a lot of angle, and starts to lose it right there. Front end washes out a bit. You can see him steering into the corner from the camera on turn 1. So compare the build of this car to the one we just saw from Matsuyama, which is very obviously a real 2024 style professional drift car build. Nakata is still this sort of thing. This is the sort of thing you would have seen about 10 years ago. Still performing not too bad. Last remaining JZX, I think at D1 Grand Prix, I think it is. Is there another JZX? I think this is it.
Is it really?
No, so we have Hatanaka, and that's it.
Yeah, there's literally only two.
Wow. It used to be the car.
I feel like it was just like a year or two ago that there was a lot of them.
Well, we did have... who did we have a couple of years ago? Oh, geez, I forgot his name. He crashed out at a diver. Well, speaking of old builds
that still work.
Oh, a bit too wide there, Tano. So Tano currently sitting 7th in the championship. One of the next generation drivers. Whoa. Looks like just for the rest of this run, yeah, just it's already a bit of a wash as far as that run goes. Might as well get a few extra corners practice in. Oh, he was already missing that valence when he went out.
Sure was.
Because he hit the other side, that's right.
I mean, yeah, no, it looked good until it didn't. I think we're probably going to see a lot of that this during these qualifying sessions. Is you'll see the drivers throwing into this first corner and just losing that front grip.
Yeah.
And just, I think it's going to be kind of the make it or break it section there.
There you go, 0 for 2 of the sectors there. 170 kilometers an hour.
Oh, wow.
Okay. He was going pretty ham right there. But yeah, the thing about that first corner here, usually when you drift this track for fun, drifting at Tsukuba just like at a regular drifting day, you're not aiming to go to the outside there like these guys are. Usually it's sort of towards the middle, towards the inside, just to keep it safe and easy and fun. But these drivers are aiming for the outside of the track where that outer zone is. Now, they did change this a while back. Not on this first corner, though, but on the second hairpin, as we're coming down towards the main stand. We had a lot of cars going off there, and they actually moved the zone to try and sort of tune that out a bit to stop people from going too deep. And it actually worked pretty good, but I don't know if they're going to be doing that maybe for round 2 tomorrow here, because we've already had a couple of... people going wide. But like you said, it might just be a case of them
not being, or did I say that? Not being used to the track quite yet because they didn't have a chance to practice it yesterday because it was wet. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. We'll find out.
Yeah, because a lot of these guys, you know, when you have different weather conditions too, their setups are completely different. So it literally could feel like a completely new car compared to yesterday. So
yeah. タイヤをロックさせて滑るもんだって、そういう扱いで考えるんですけど。
Alright, so that was the first run for Tano. Good entry speed, 170 kilometers an hour.
スピンをよくしないために、逆に言えばリアのトラクションを抜かないためにサイドブレーキっていうですね。
なるほど。
はい。実は車がスピンする原理って、手塚号は
手塚号来ましたね。
車がスピンする原理っていうのは、車が前かがみになって、タイヤの表面だけのグリップだけで走っちゃってて、それが抜けた時にスピンする。
ああ、なるほど。
ですよ。だから実際見てて分かると思うんですけど、アクセル踏んでるところってほとんどスピンしてないですよね。
そうですね。
多分やられた方も分かると思うんですけど、アクセルを踏んでれば必ず車がトラクションが後ろにかかる。後ろにかかってて、その状態っていうのは基本的にはタイヤを押し付ける力があるので、スピンしないんです。
なるほど。
だけどアクセルを抜かなきゃいけない状況、もしくは角度が薄くなってきてリアが浮いてきてる状況、そういう時にサイドブレーキを引くことによってもう一回沈める効果がある。
なる
ほど、要はアクセルを抜かなくちゃいけない。アクセルを抜くと車が前かがみになる、前かがみになるとリアが不安定、グリップが落ちます、なのでサイドブレーキを引くことによってアクセル抜いて車がこうなりかけるものをサイドブレーキによって上から押さえつける力が生まれるんですね。なのでタイヤを押さえつける力が生まれるのでサイドブレーキを引く、だから先ほどの、松山選手の場合はちょっと、ゾーン1に入る前に、回転数がレブに当たってしまったのか、角度がちょっとグリップしすぎたのか、角度がちょっとなんだろうな、角度がちょっと薄くなったんですね。なので角度が薄くなったから車が前かがみになってくる、そこでサイドブレーキを引いてもう一度下げた、でもちろんロックするんで、横 G もあるので滑ってるっていう感覚なので、実はあれは滑らせたんではなくて食わせたっていう、サイドブレーキを使ってグリップをさせたっていう考えをしていただくとちょっと見やすくなると思います。
なるほど。とにかくしっかりと車がこう後ろに下がってるときは路面を捉えてると思いますね。
そうです。
なのでそれ上がったときは路面捉えてないからどういう動きをするかわからないからってことですね。もうちょっとね、すごい今が多分ドライバーだとそうなんだよねみたいな話があると思いますけどね。
Okay, so yeah, we were both when Shihainin talks, you listen. So the guy just, for those who don't know, the guy who's just talking there, holding that little remote control car, is Kumakubo, former D1 Grand Prix driver, also manager of Ebisu Circuit and Team Orange. At one point, one of the, I don't know if they were like the most winningest team, but they did win a lot.
Yeah, they were definitely up there.
I mean, they were, at one point, they were probably the most winningest team. They were the, I don't know, what's the comparison? They were the Red Bull Racing.
Yeah, they were the team that you wanted to be on, basically.
Yeah. Oh man, so many people wanted to be on Team Orange. Anyway, but what he was essentially saying was talking about the way the way you could. What was he talking about? The importance of keeping traction on the rear tires.
Yes. He's talking about how when you're on the accelerator, it puts the weight of the car in the back, so you get additional grip to keep you from spinning, and that you can maintain that by using the e-brake when you let off the throttle, so that you're not accelerating forward, but you're also not spinning.
Well, here we go. That washout once again. Into the fence. You can see that washout understeer there. That is the trick of this track. It really is.
Did I just accidentally jinx everybody by saying that this is going to happen a lot?
That's what being a broadcaster is about.
I apologize in advance.
The caster's curse. It's just what we do. Oh, speaking of curse too, Matsui is on the poster this weekend, so he has the poster curse.
Oh, he's got the poster car curse.
Yeah,
that's true.
The poster curse is it's Matsui and also Matsuyama, but he did pretty good in his first run, so we'll see. But I mean, it's just that they won't win. There has been one time where the person on the poster won. I think it was
we have a guy in chat who knows everything. I don't think he might remember, but I don't know if he's here this week. I don't know if he's here this weekend, but yeah, there's been one time when the poster person has won. I think it was Yokoi. I think.
That sounds familiar. A couple of years ago.
Yeah,
right?
it was a couple of that's right. Chat said it was Yokoi last year. Yeah, I think it was either last year or a couple of years ago. Yeah. All right, here we go. Top down view, big flick, and front end just washes out. Sayonara. Yeah, so watch this. Look, you can see there. So watch this. Flat, 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 flat. Uphill, 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 flat. And as soon as they hit the flat, they just understeer like that. That's actually a really sketchy spot to be in too, because like when the hot exhaust gets pushed up against the barriers, and they catch fire.
I mean, it's just a rotary. It's not gonna throw any flames or anything.
Yeah, it's not like it runs hotter than most irregular cars. Oh, rear end's locked up. I might want to put that in neutral there, son. Oh, that rear bump, the Ariamamiya rear bump is all jacked up. Oh, is that bent? No? Might want to put it in neutral.
I was gonna say it looked like the sort of sand pit did its job for the most part, but I don't know.
I mean, you can sort of see from this shot there.
Oh, no! That's not what you want to see.
No. Yeah, I think they might. They don't want to get that coolant on the track too, because coolant is quite slippery.
It is terribly slippery.
So. Might need to get a pan under that or something, or at least get it pulled off as quickly as possible. Oh, that's a needlessly messy crash right there.
They just tell him to drive through the...
Yeah, they probably told him to...
next to the zone. Stay out of the judge zone, because the judge zone is not all the way on the edge of the tarmac. It's...
Yeah. A bit more left, son. There we go. Is he going to go on the... He's going
rally stage.
He's it's the rally cross. He's mowing the clover.
It's actually quite entertaining to watch the way he's kind of literally lawnmowering the track.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. He needs a beer and a little holder and a hat. And he needs to complain about politics, like a dad. So how about them 46ers? Is that accurate?
46.
49ers? What's the foot?
Oh, yes. Wow, I'm going to sound like the most non-American ever because I don't know anything about football. I think it is the 49ers. Though.
Obviously, I don't either. So, yeah.
See, now I've gone and given chat fuel for the fire now.
Look, chat. We're not here because we're fans of football, okay?
Correct.
Just don't get none of them clippings on the track. See, chat comes up with the jokes. There you go. See, what I'm going to do is, see, I'm going to get up 6 a.m. Barb's going to make me some breakfast. Bacon and ham and steak. Then I'm going to cut the, I'm going to ride on more. Don't get too many goddamn clippings. Then I'm going to polish the Chevy. And go to the Cars and Coffee.
And chat will have no idea how hard I'm trying not to just start peeking this microphone with laughter right now.
I'm gonna take the hog down to the Cars and Coffee. God dang, someone pulled that in front of me. I had to lay her down. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, next driver. We have Pei on his second run. Let's go, Pei. Oh, right to the edge of the wall. Oh, whoa, that's... Whoa! Full sand. Full sand.
A plus for aggression.
Woo! Woo! I was talking to so Kubo, if you didn't know, he actually has a house in Thailand. Yeah,
I did not know this.
He goes to he goes to Thailand all the time. The Thai drivers, because Kumiko is now in sort of like a driver development mode. You know, it's like they do Team Oranges, they like two drivers, whatever. He's helping out a lot of these Thai drivers. And you know what the funniest thing he told me? He said that Thai drivers suck at wet driving. You know why? Because in Thailand, when it rains, they just stop. They don't go out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He said, like, if there's a competition and it starts raining, they go, oh, we're just going to pause the competition. Yeah. And in Thailand especially, it's like, huh?
That's
So they all do bad. They do good in the dry, they do bad in the wet. It's kind of a thing. Anyway, look at this. If he pulled that off, that would have been sick.
That would have been super cool.
Yeah. But
you need about 30 extra millimeters on your tires for that, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be running like 325s or something. Is that a size? I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah, people used to run those in Formula D way back in the day.
325?
Yeah, I remember seeing a couple of 325s in the pits back in, God, that was probably 2011, 2012.
Well, anyway, Pei going all out there. Yeah, I think we're going to see some fairly inconsistent driving, honestly, in this round one qualifying, just due to the fact that, I mean, they had no effective practice yesterday. Just kind of a shame, because it was raining very, very heavily. Actually, it rained quite heavily yesterday all around Tokyo.
Just saw in chat, they asked, aren't these 285s? I do believe yes, because D1GP is regulated to a 285.
Yeah, the biggest size you can run in D1 Grand Prix is a 285. And some cars, depending on the weight, have to run a 265. But I don't think this season anyone's running a 265 this season. There have been drivers in previous seasons. It's due down to weight. Now, I don't know what the exact... It was like, you know, cars under 1,200 kilos or something. I don't know, like had to run a 265. I can't remember the exact numbers. But, yeah, they're essentially all running 285s. Okay, next driver, Matsuyama. Took it fairly easy on his first qualifying run. He qualified first in round one in this car, the new GR86, the GR Corolla. Of course, this is rear-wheel drive converted. Oh, he's going to miss that. Oh, he just barely hit that zone. Right at the edge, right at the very end, so he's not going to lose points for that. Not a super clean run, but it may get him enough points. Let's have a look at the replay.
This car is interesting to watch because it looks like he's driving fairly aggressively, but I think the car makes it look like it's just in slow motion chill mode. I don't know if that's the car or actually the driving. It's a very weird, it's like a box.
I know what you're saying.
Because from here it looks fairly aggressive, like it looks fairly decent, but from the camera from the trackside it made it look like it was in slow motion almost. It was a really, I think it's too tall.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, see, this is the thing about, oh, there you go, 96 for Matsuyama, so currently in first place in the first group. 158 kilometers an hour, so not super fast. See, I was about to point out, this is one of the things that makes cars like this cool, the Mark II. It's big, long, and relatively low roof line. I guess like high waistline, you know, like the sill line.
Right.
Which makes them look cool and aggressive compared to the egg-shaped Corolla. But I mean, that said, that Corolla does look pretty cool IRL. All right, next round, Nakata. Second qualifying run, had a big understeer. Oh, he had to slow down a lot. Uh-oh. Shut her down. And over the finish line, that's going to be a 0 for the final sector there for Nakata. Two bad qualifying runs in a row for him, unfortunately.
I mean, the run was looking a lot better than his first run up until something happened. I'm going to be curious to find out what happened with the car.
So he's still making smoke until... Oh no, actually it stopped making
wheel spin smoke a fair way back.
Yeah, before the second half of the chicane.
Yeah. So some sort of issue with the JZX, because this one also powered 2JZ.
まあシナリオはないですからね。さあでも本当に中田哲郎選手も長い選手ですけど、このドリフトをしてる選手が、まあ、当然、ね、年齢の幅非常に広いですけど。
So like we said before, one of the two remaining JZXs in D1 Grand Prix. Nakata still with this fairly old style build. He's an OG driver of D1 Grand Prix, a 74.1 for him. And Sector 2 getting a penalty.
こういうのもいいなって本当にね楽しんでいる大人を見ていただいて、皆さんもねモータースポーツにどっぷりハマっていただきたいと思います。
Alright, next run. Tano.
Tano Yuki の登場です。
170 kilometers an hour in his entry last time. Let's see how he does this time. He's got to slow it down for that first corner in time. Nice early transition. There you go. He's got his timing down, it looks like. He's got to keep his power down, keep it going through the judge sector into the chicane. Big flick back. Yes.
There we go.
You can see the front of the car just squat down there as he stabs the brakes a bit to unweight the rear end, swing the rear round. Nice run there.
Now, I haven't seen the numbers yet, but it did look like he was not messing around that time. He's like, this is the time that I need to get a points on the board, get qualified.
Yeah, first run was a course out. Second run looks pretty good.
さあそしてここから S 字。このクリップってあんまり関係ないですか？ね。
It's a good angle.
Alright, so that middle section there, the chicane, there's no exact clipping points they need to hit. The only place on the course they need to actually put the car are those marked zones, which are clearly you might see one right there, and there is a second one. That's a nice flick. Second zone just there, because you can't see it, blinded by the smoke. But this bit through the middle of the course here, they don't necessarily need to put the car onto the ripple strip at all. And there you go, 98.3.
It was quite a bit slower than his first run, though.
Yeah.
Probably to keep it off the wall there.
Yeah, no, he nailed that just right.
さあそして続いて登場するのが平山敦です。さあ東北の星ですね。平山敦。さあどうでしょうか。ここも振ってくる。さあここからセクター2入ってきますが。
Alright, next run.
まあでも1本目としてはまずはこう。
Hirayama in the GR86.
This car is driving like it's got a lot of rear grip.
そうですね。
Wait, we have animated avatars now?
選手が乗った。そうですよ
Did
ね。
you see that?
I didn't catch it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't catch it. I'm gonna have to pay attention.
Oh,
Are they actually like?
He kind of stood up.
Oh,
I haven't seen that before. I don't know why I'm getting so excited about it. But like that.
New technologies.
Wow, in 2024.
この会場で多分ほぼ初めて乗ったと思う。あまりにも速すぎて、はい、ちょっとブースト
No,
を落として
this run actually looked fairly good.
He's holding that flat.
Yeah.
700馬力くらい。
The whole course is. I backed off a little bit there.
だけど筑波サーキットねでもそれぐらいのがなんかパワー感がちょうどあってて。
そうですね。あとはもう1100馬力ある。
Yeah, but this is the kind of track where power and grip does help a lot.
Right. And this car looks like it has a lot of forward bite when he's on the throttle. It's really picking up speed.
出そうというその男気がね。ロマンですね。男のロマンですよね。
So start line early initiation next to where those barriers are.
映像が出ていますが、この辺りやはりちょっと角度がね。
そうですね。一ゾーンのあたりでやっぱりもう一角度が欲しいんですけど、車がちょっとこうまっすぐ。まあ。
Oh, there he is. Fawaz is in chat. This guy, see this guy here? He's like a dictionary of D1 Grand Prix. He knows everything. It's actually the car Pon used until 2019, then it's used by Fujino in 21. Ah, it's that car.
Oh, it's that car.
Yeah, that's why.
That makes a lot of sense actually. Yes.
So an 89.3 for Hirayama, going off in sector 2, unfortunately. Alright, so our next driver was supposed to be Sumika Kubokawa. Apparently some sort of drivetrain issue with her not making it out for her first qualifying run.
So we're going to be seeing next driver Hisashi Sato. This is a rotary powered S15 Sylvia. See, look, they still look.
Yeah, they're actually animated now. Wow, fancy
technology.
A barely visible green screen too.
Our first run, Saito. That is a rotary in that S15.
This is combining two of my favorite things: rotaries and S15s.
Right.
This is great.
Nice. Hasn't had a whole lot of success up until now, but so far this run, I was about to say he's doing pretty well. Second half of the track is just falling apart like a wet cardboard box. That was looking good until, like you said, until it wasn't.
I'm trying not to overuse that phrase because I like that phrase. But it looks good until it didn't.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I think I mean, this is looking pretty good so far.
No, yeah.
Bit of a spit of the flame out there, the back, rotary style. But yeah, it just starts to get a bit more messy and messy and messy. 42,
yeah,
sorry,
kind of
40,
fell apart there a little bit.
Why am I reading that? 94.2.
144 on the initiation. Is that not like 10 kilometers an hour slower?
Yeah, it was a little bit. We're sort of looking at, we want to see about like over 150.
I think we have
All right,
the loudest car so
Tano
far.
He's back again. Ooh, SR20, A86, solid rear axle, 18-inch. So you just saw that little straighten there, that little part where he straightened up. They are actually allowed to do that on that part of the track in order to build up speed if they want. So he won't be getting any kind of penalty for a straight at that particular part of the track. That little short straight, actually I'll point it out on this top-down view. So Tadokoro, first qualifying run, not too bad, honestly.
It did look like there was a fair bit of bobbling in the bigger corners, though. It's kind of like high angle and then kind of like a little bit too much.
So this part right here, right there where he's straightened, this straight right there where the camera froze, they are allowed to straighten up there if they want to build up speed. I think in the case of a car like this, bit of one of the, on the lower end of the power band of D1 Grand Prix, they are allowed to do that. I think it's fair. There's no reason to keep your wheels spinning through that part of the track if you don't want to. I gotta say, it's one of the best runs I've seen from Tadokoro in a long time. Taking a bit of a mid line there. Mid as in, I don't mean mid as in like, yo, that was mid.
Yeah, no, it's
no cap.
Yeah, everything has 6 meanings now, doesn't it?
I don't mean mid as in like, oh, that run was skibbity toilet.
Oh my God.
I mean mid as in middle of the track. All right, next run, another A86, although this is an A85. Don't get it. Whoa! Oh, no! Understeer!
Okay, so
Jari no ame. It was raining gravel.
So nobody else is going to do that now.
Why is that?
Because I said so.
Oh, okay.
Because it's happening too frequently, and I feel bad for saying it earlier. I was like, yeah, watch, everybody's going to do this. Oh, man.
Any of you out there who actually drift, look at this. He went off onto the gravel. Now he's driving back on the grass, so all the gravel doesn't spill out all over the track, right? Clap.
Yeah, that's
I mean, he's a
plot of respect right there.
He's a racing driver too, so he knows to do that.
Right.
Oh, watch the... Look how over-tired this car is. That's ridiculous. Look how big those tires look on that.
One of those like 130 millimeter over fenders.
Jeez. Are you going to take the exit, buddy? There's a shortcut to the pits, no?
You know, it is good to see the A85s and 6s still competing, though.
It's surprising, honestly.
It's really surprising.
Yeah.
But it's good to see it.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, they have to, like, wear clown shoes in order to keep up, but look at that.
Yeah, just went in a little bit too hard. That understeer is brutal on that first corner when it hits you like that.
路面を捉えていたものが抜けちゃったんですね。
そうですね。
はい。
ちょっとバランスが。
I feel like the current regulations for the car make it quite difficult to compete with the older chassis like that. I'm surprised that they compete at all in those chassis still, and it's good to see.
I mean, I think it's one of the best things about drifting. Is you're kind of free to do whatever you want,
right?
And
I
mean, look, everyone likes 8.6s. Like, no one doesn't like them.
Right.
I'm sure there's some weirdos, but
you said it, not me.
Well, there are. I mean, there's going to be someone who just doesn't like anything because. But
I mean, yeah, I've got some weird hot takes on cars, but
we've all got weird hot takes on cars. That's true. Yeah. Turbo 2GR. No, wait, what is... see, this again, this is one of the bad things about the track. What is Matsukawa running now? It's yeah, I think it is the Turbo 2GR, the V6. I don't know. See, this is what I do before the runs. I walk around the pits and look at everything. But,
yeah, it is valuable information to just walk around and see what people got, see what's going on.
Yeah. Chat says, is diesel allowed in the D1 Grand Prix? There's no regulation against diesel, no.
What would you use though?
I don't know. Again, like people with weird hot takes.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, you know, like Mercedes-Benz diesels and stuff like that.
そうは言いつつも、やっぱりね、そのアルバイトでたくさん私たちも選手時代からね、
I'm not versed in diesels.
アルバイトだったりお手伝いの人とよく会うじゃないですか。で、まあ彼ら大体こうカメラを取り付けたりとか。
All right, next group coming out now.
実はもちろんそのアルバイトにねカメラを持たせることはそんなないと思うんですけど、実際そういうなんだろうなこう選手に一番近い。
In this group, we have, speaking of overseas cars, a BMW E92 Koji Yamaguchi.
まず一番近いところで選手に会える。
We also have the ER34 Skyline of Hashi, the four-door Skyline.
概要欄にちゃんとリンクが貼ってありまして、好きを仕事に、素晴らしいね、いい言葉がありますけど、まあ我々は絶対やりませんけどね。昔はもうね、もうめっちゃブラックでしたけど、今めちゃめちゃホワイトなんですって。3色密付き昼寝付き。いいらしいですよ。
To do their run. Okay, here we go. Second run now.
さあというわけで、平井松氏のここから2本目。
Right, Hirayama, second run. This is Group A2.
まずはレイアップ。
Let's see how he does this time. This car looks fairly well set up for this particular track. Not a whole lot of angle. So this, again, talking about what the DOS likes to see. It likes to see big angle and quick transitions. Now, he did neither of those there. Let's watch it again. See super slow transitions. Yeah, not too bad at the end there, but very slow transitions.
Yeah, it's a very smooth driving style, but I don't think the DOS cares as much about being smooth as it does just seeing the aggression and the flicks.
Yeah, very slow transition.
Definitely filled out that zone pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, it's
like the line control looked pretty good.
Yeah, it's a clean run, but it's just not aggressive or exciting. I mean, but it's a strategy too. Like, you know, if you can just get a good enough run to make it in.
But
you know,
D1GP.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, you got to think about it. Like, if you can. You know, qualifying first or 16th, like you're
still in the show.
You're still in the show.
And it is the first run, correct?
This is his second run.
The second run, sorry. Yeah. I don't know if I'd play it that safe on a second run.
Yeah. We still do have the entire... Yeah, that's it didn't really work. That you can see that.
There
also, J2, that's the... J2 is the... Which part of...
Well, that's going into the zone,
yeah,
into the
yeah.
hairpin.
What did he do there?
I don't know. It was a judge mark, not...
she's out. Sumika.
Oh, they fixed the car.
They fixed her car. She might only get one run, though. Whoa, nice and aggressive run here from Sumika Kubokawa. Just is the only lady driver here this weekend. Sayaka Shimoda is not out here this weekend.
さあ角度もつけて持っていく。ここ
Oh! Ugly. Bit ugly. Come on.
いやー、そうですね。
I was pretty good until right at the end. So Sumika Kubakawa, the 180SX, she's known for driving a 180SX back in the day. Today with the high chew livery, interesting sponsor.
You know, I don't want to say it again, but
do they have high chew in the States? Like they sell it there?
Yeah, I've had it. I've had it stateside. I don't know if it's imported or not, but I assume it's available. Yeah, you know, I didn't want to say it again, but looked good until it did.
Until it didn't. That's it.
That's going to be my coin term at this point.
This is good, like that. What we were talking about just before. Big angle, fast transitions.
Right.
And a 95.8, so good speed, not a bad run. Just clean it up a bit here and there. Oh, so that's Sumika's one and done after having car issues. Our next run. Saito, rotary.
さあ斉藤、先ほどよりはアウト側を入っていきます。さあ1本目の修正をしっかりとしていく斉藤久志。さあこれちょっと立ち上がりのライン
A little bit tighter on that corner than
すごい
some
音
of
で
the
す
other
ね。
rounds.
いい音。
Well, it's making all the right noises.
相変わらずこの振り返しの時ちょっと引っかかるんですね。
Oh, just barely hit that zone there.
その手前の S 字のところがアクセル踏みが足んないので、
はい。
Alright, so second run for Saito.
跳ね返りがないという。
It's not Daigo Saito. It's he's coming up later.
ドローン映像をご覧いただきます。まあここですね。ここちょっと
全体的に角度はもう飛び出したくない意識の方が強くて。
Is that going to be an improvement on his first run?
I don't know. I think his first run was sort of half of it was better and half of it was worse.
Yeah,
This one's kind of like everywhere is like sort of meh.
ちょっと抜いたまま
What do you want me to say?
Just kind of meh.
Well, I mean, it wasn't.
そうですね。
There you go, 95.2. Kind of slow.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see the initiation speed on that car be so much lower than the other cars, generally speaking.
Dude, I don't know what it is. I'll just say it. Like, he's always slow. There's something about a rotary in that car. Like, they're never fast. I don't know why. They're fast at the top end, but they don't have that, you know, first initial. I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know what it is. He just hasn't made it work. They got to gear it different or something, or rev it higher. I don't know.
More RPMs.
Well, yeah. Okay, second run, Tano Yuki. He is smashing this run.
This looks really good.
Hits the zone. Good drive out. So Tano Yuki, a DNS for round 1 and 2. One qualifying run, he actually lost a wheel. So kind of unlucky. Yeah, a little bit shallow coming out of that corner there, but the rest of the run, not bad average speed. Good angle there. Nice flick. Yeah, second half of the run looking really good. Hits that zone just at the beginning of the zone.
That looks like he might have actually done what he needed to do there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this a main show run?
So far, I think so.
Yeah. Nice angle, nice flick. Look at that. Oh, that's great. Does he hit the zone? Does he hit the zone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like it should be okay. So we do have human judges down there checking those zones, making sure that they do actually hit them. That's not a computerized part of it. Chat said he's got a water cup in there. Hey, there you go. 96.7 for Tano Yuki. This might be main show material. Great job from Tano Yuki. Okay, followed by the other AE. Matsukawa, second run. Big understeer on his first run. Got to get on the power. Ugly.
Yep. Yep.
今カメラマンの声入ってましたね。またかい。カメラマン、そのままカメラマンさん。
And another daisy cutter run back to the Back to the pits.
いや、
For you, son. Keep it off the track.
ちょっともうゾーン1、セクター1のね、ゾーンに入るところからちょっとズレがあって、ちょっとサイド引いちゃって。
What was he doing wrong? What's he doing? Like, if you were his spotter, what would you tell him?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's maybe, if anything, initiate into the uphill part a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that way the car will slow down more as you come up the hill. Because I think he's just carrying just a bit too much speed.
He tries to slow down too fast, and
right.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't.
It just doesn't.
Because, I mean, it's not like he's doing too much wrong. It's just the initiation, if it was the transition, like here, was a little bit earlier, because he's got the angle, he's got everything right. It's just when you throw that understeer and the lack of grip coming up over the hill, it's just not slowing down as fast as he needs it to.
Yeah, he needs to transition like a split second earlier.
Yep.
And get on the power a bit earlier. Or like
because if he was on if he's with that angle, if he gets back on the throttle, like what Kumakuba was saying earlier, right? If he just gets on the throttle earlier, it would push him through the corner rather than flying off.
But he's trying to slow down and then accelerate at the same time. I mean, not at the
right,
same time.
But with that much angle though, if you're effectively pushing yourself away from the wall.
Yeah.
Which is what you would need to do, I think. More gas.
More, earlier transition, more gas earlier, I think is...
yes.
All right, so those are the scores so far. Tano Koro is doing pretty good. That's already gone. Yeah, we don't have the monitor.
当初はね、96点やっぱり5以上かなと思ったんですけど、だから今見る限りでは。
Alright, everyone. That is Group A and A1, A2 run and done. We're starting out with Group B1 now. So if you just joined us, I'd like to say welcome to D1 Grand Prix Round 3 here at Tsukuba Circuit. My name's Alexi, aka Noriero on YouTube. I'm here with Kyle, aka what?
Technically it's SLI guy Kyle.
SLI guy Kyle.
Yeah, that's me. The worst handle in 2024, I think.
Kind of dated, isn't it? Yeah.
A bit, yeah.
We have two commentators this weekend on the English stream, so I won't have to talk quite as much. Kyle also drifts here in Japan in the D1 regional series.
D1 regionals, yes. And at other various
and online
events.
and at various things as well. So at least no more phone boxes were damaged. They are very expensive if you hit those. I hit two. No, I hit one at Honjo once, and it's like $250.
Yikes!
Yeah. How much are the ones that did they say were the ones at Mabara now?
So I've never hit one.
Yeah, right.
So I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't really want to find out either, though.
Yeah, they're expensive.
もう本当に押さえつけるだけなんですね。こう押さえつけるっていうだけの効果があるんですけど、まあこれをどこでどう使っていくか。よく追走するときに
Should we move this over a little bit?
Yeah, I'll hang out with chat. So sorry guys, right now
you can't get it on your phone.
No,
you have the app.
My phone is not acceptable.
Oh my god, this laptop is so light.
アクセル抜くと
Is that in the way of the...
I mean, I think we can make it work.
We're not really playing with it too much.
Yeah.
I might as well just bring it up on my phone.
アクセルを抜くときにはサイド。で、またサイドを下ろしてアクセルを踏むっていうのを。
So we are reading chat now. Wow.
Yeah, we are reading chat, of course.
Hello, YouTube chat. How's it going?
これがやっぱりそのD1 ドライバーなのか一般ドライバーなのかの実は違いであって、サイド引くとって誰でもできるんですよ。サイドを下ろしてからアクセルに移行するとき、
Wait, is this the
普通の
English
方はサイドを下ろしてで
channel? Yeah, it is.
からクラッチを踏んでますよね。で、そこでクラッチを離してからアクセルをまた踏み始まるんで、車がこうサイドブレーキを引いてこうなってすると一回浮いてでまたアクセルを踏むんで、ここは不安定なんですよね。ただやっぱ上手なドライバー、特に D1 ドライバーとかになってくるとここでサイドを引いて横向けるんですけど、この瞬間サイドを下ろす瞬間に皆さん多分想像やったこと自動車学校でやったと思うんですけど、坂道発進の原理を使うんですよ。坂道発進の時ってサイドブレーキとアクセルをオーバーラップさせますよね。そうすると多分乗った方覚えてると思う、やった方覚えてると思うんですけど、リアがこう沈む感じですよね。 それを利用して、サイドブレーキを下ろしてアクセルをつなぐと、サイドブレーキでリアが沈んだ状態を維持しながら曲がっていく。
So Kuba is talking about
実はサイドを下ろした時
handbrake usage
のクラッチの離し
and
方をちょっとかぶらせるだけで
what most people think handbrake is for like extending your slide.
Yeah, because to an extent it does, absolutely.
That's like, but that's not the proper.
Right.
What Kuba is talking about is using the handbrake to keep the rear of the car squatting down, so that when you get on the power, it's the weight of the car is already on the back, so you get like immediate.
Right. Gives you that forward bite you need when you get on the throttle. Yep.
It's kind of hard to explain that if you don't do it, because it doesn't make sense normally. Like people think like, because like if you don't drift, and your experience is like with sims and games and stuff, like usually you only use the handbrake
to maintain the trajectory of the car at that time.
Yeah.
But and that's the thing too, is if you don't use grippy tires, it doesn't make as much sense.
That's true.
But when you have the grippy tires and you use that just to keep the rear loaded up, so that when you get back on throttle, it pushes you through the corner where you need to go.
Yeah.
That's the real end game with the handbrake.
That's it. So Kuba doing his best to explain that. Alright, so this is Group B1. That was our first driver, Wataru Yamamoto, in the S15 Sylvia. I like those new SSR wheels that he's running, those 5 spokes. They look kind of cool.
I've always been a fan of 5 spokes.
I believe these also come in chrome. You know what I sort of realized? I think it was a couple of years ago at Tokyo Auto Salon. No one makes chrome wheels anymore. Like you look at the lineup of wheels, like full chrome compared to what it used to be.
Oh yeah, compared to like 04.
Yeah, they're all like chrome lip and like colored center or like gunmetal center or just gunmetal or like a spun finish.
Proper chrome.
But no one makes full like dirty chrome wheels like they used to. Very few.
I think you can still custom order them from a couple.
You can, but it's like they're not full chrome. I did actually ask someone.
It's more polished.
Well, I asked. Yeah, they're like polished. Yeah.
Right.
No, I asked someone at a wheel manufacturer, like, why is that? He said, just basically cost. They cost too much. So they have like one full chrome wheel and that's it. Yeah. Shame. Alright, next run we just saw there Yamaguchi. That's a 2JZ powered BMW. Why does his background music sound like something from like a Sims video game or something? You know, like it's like Sims Sim Skyline, whatever.
It does kind of, doesn't it?
Funk.
It's kind of a vibe though.
I don't know if
I'm kind of here for it.
I don't know if it suits this.
No.
This is like choosing what tax rate to set.
But in a way, though, it is kind of almost like nostalgic. It's kind of got the old option vibe.
So I fell into this. I know this is complete. We're just going off a tangent here, chat. But so I've the theme song on my videos, like that.
Oh yeah.
So the guy who wrote that, the song, My Room, right? He came to Japan a while back. And this score there for Yamaguchi, 95.2. Nice, decent speed, but missed zone 3 there for the 95. Okay, we'll get back to that point in a minute, because we're here to watch drifting. Next driver, Hiroki Kano. Now, he actually qualified 3rd in round 1 in the wet. Same car, this S15 Sylvia.
Looking good so far.
All right, so far this run looking quite clean using the entire track. So once again, that part of the track there too, that short straight there, are allowed to straighten out and stop drifting. It's an unjudged sector.
Wow.
Clean.
That's a pretty big angle, pretty smooth. I think if
So when we say smooth, we mean like in the corner, they're not wobbling around, speeding up, slowing down, the angle of the car changing. They're just holding a solid, stout angle the whole way through. That's really important.
Which is what DOS wants to see.
That's what
it doesn't want to see you
exactly
slamming the steering wheel back and forth. For
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
なんかそんな走りをしてますね。はい。結構点が7点台。
Yeah, honestly, it looked like a pretty decent run.
So
Kano, third qualifying in round one. Unfortunately, the actual competition itself not doing too well.
そうですね。富士の斉藤です。
そう、富士の斉藤ですから、これ9時で選んでるんですよね。そうですね。もう本当に今日は見どころ満載のこの予選ですから、点数がこれでも結構高くなりそうな気がしますね。
これ、はい。
さあ、おー、4点入ってきましたね。さあ、カノ2番手に上がってきました。
97.4 for Kano.
そうですね。
Not too bad. Yeah, Tano make it into the best 8 in round 2.
タノがいい点数出しますからね。さあ、スパゲットとしても。
Did he miss that first out?
すごいぞ。
Oh, got another one.
Oh, sorry, Tano, not Kano. My mistake. And
And
Sobagiri into the wall. Or into the foam barrier, into the gravel. Into the kitty litter. Do they say that in the States?
The what?
The kitty litter.
Oh, occasionally.
Okay.
I've heard it. I don't know that my group of people locally would say that, but yeah, it's a thing that exists.
That's the view of shame.
Yeah.
I don't think have I ever gone? Oh, I'm thinking now. Have I ever done that?
On that corner.
I have gone wide. I've never got stuck. I think I went wide once. But yeah, like I said, when I've driven here, you're always kind of aiming for the inside, not the outside.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Especially because coming out of that first hairpin, when you kind of come up onto that straight, it's a lot easier to kind of carry out.
Yeah.
Because these guys, if you think of the straightening up, coming out of that corner when you're going really wide, it's like almost necessary unless you have like 1 billion horsepower.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to be spinning up the tires, you're not going to be going faster.
Right.
Honestly, you're just going to be spinning your tires up instead.
いやー、ただ、そば切りとしては、まあでも多分自分のそのミスした内
Oh,
容
I
は
usually hit
十
kitty
分分
litters
か
the
ってる
stuff
と
you
思う
put
ので
down for
多分
oil
ね
spills.
え
Oh yeah, okay,
ただ、
fair enough.
本当に振り返し、もう元気のある振り返しをして、で、サイドブレーキで調整をしても点数は入るから、いいんですよね、そんな無理しなくてね。
そうなんです
Oh
けど。
yeah, I guess I could hop in there. I see like Speed Hero JP said, "Wait, who's co-hosting?" Yeah, so my name's Kyle. I'm here hanging out with you guys this weekend. Just trying to help Alexi out, carry some of the load, hopefully.
Yeah, so I'm not just sitting in a room by myself.
Yeah, it's a nice, comfy room, but yeah, trying to spare him from solitude for a little while.
先ほどね、実はソニカ RS さんからスパチャもらったんですけど、ごめんなさい、ちょっと拾えなくて、拾ってもらえなかったっていう話がありまして、はい、ごめんなさい。そしてね、元久さん、熊久保さん、勝俣さん、お茶代でございます。
So as we pull Sobagiri out of the pit of shame.
さあ、そして、またジェイク・スプリングフィールドさん、最近のドリフトはハイパワーばかりですが、熊久保先生ならライトパワーならどの車を買いますか？ライトパワーならどの車を買いますか？どういうことだろうな。馬力がない車か。
今だったら、今実は結構皆さんにお勧めしてるのは、Z34。
Z34。なるほど、GR86 じゃないんですね。
ドリフトするならね。
ドリフトする。No, Kumakura is recommending
意外。
34.
値段も安いし、でそのままの NA のままでも十分ドリフトもできるし。
I haven't tried drifting one of those yet.
See, they're good though. It sucks. It's like
実は Z34、Z と86。
But for like 350s and 370s.
見た感じ車格が違うんですけど。
Have you drifted those before?
Yeah.
What's your take on them?
Well, it's like, you know what it is? Okay, so
I can't. Okay, so here's the problem. Is you know how certain cars just get sort of typecast as being driven by certain type of people?
Yeah.
Because they're tough, so they can take a lot of abuse and still drive. Like the type of person who doesn't look after their car properly.
Right.
You know, they're like welding those football helmet bumpers and stuff,
Right.
and yeah.
Right.
So unfortunately, it was the same thing with like R33 Skylines. Like they got a bad image because they were being driven by a certain type of person who drove the type of car that would not brake. You know what I mean?
Right.
So to me, Fair Ladies have that same thing. That said, especially the HR engine ones, like they're just good. I hate the car. I don't like it, but they're good. It's terrible. I really, yeah. Like I don't like the way they look. I don't like the way they sound. I don't like the way they anything, but they will just drift all day.
See, I agree with almost all of that.
Okay.
The one thing I will say is I didn't enjoy the fact that it felt like after initiating, it just kept going. It had a lot of momentum. It feels heavy.
Well, they are heavy.
Yeah. That part I didn't really care for. But other than that, yeah, I agree. I agree on all those notes.
I noticed when I was driving it, it's difficult to flick them like a Sylvia.
You can't.
You can't.
You
Yeah.
can't.
It's like you try it. It's like, oh, it's like an oil drum. Like you know, if you try and like
an oil drum.
It's
right?
like you imagine you trying to like rotate an oil drum. It's like you try and go ugh, and it just doesn't want to turn.
Just kind of right.
Compared to like I don't know, like a bucket or something. It's like shh. You know what I mean? Like it just feels like an oil drum of a car.
That's not an analogy I had pictured before, but I get it.
I mean, try and move an oil drum around. It's like you can't lift it up. You have to like hug it and kind of turn it, and it's awkward. You know. I don't know. I'll put more thought into it.
Yeah, actually, Triple Sevens here mentioned this lightweight Z33 that was at Nico.
Right.
The dude had like poly windows and he cut out a bunch of support from the chassis and stuff and made it actually properly lightweight. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, that'd be alright. I will say there. What's the Nismo one that they made? The 380 RS. Is that what it's called? There was a certain model. It was sort of the. It was like a homologation for endurance racing or something.
Right, something, yeah.
That one sounds good. Have you heard that?
I have not. Not in person, anyways.
I haven't heard it in person. I've seen a video of it, and it's like, oh, okay, that's how. Like, it sounds like a race car. Like V6s. I hate V6s. They sound terrible.
Right.
I can't stand them. But if they like have a good exhaust system like that one did, and it's revving super high, like good. Anyway, those are my hot takes for today. All right, next one now, Yamamoto, who's been missing all the drifting so far.
Back to the wow, touches
right
the wall.
To the edge of the wall there. Whoa, a lot of angles get understeer though. Oh, that would have been a good run. Okay, into the chicane. Whoa! He's just going all out. He's trying to salvage as many points as possible on this run.
And throwing away points in the process.
Yeah. Good thing about that is it was sort of seeing the bit of the limits of what they can do.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I think this is the first car that's touched the wall so far today.
So far, yep.
That understeer, man. That understeer when it comes in is actually kind of scary.
Honestly, it is.
基本的には多分減点になっちゃうんですね。はい。さあ、今回は1部屋に上本さんですって。1部屋。ここですね。この今。
Someone in chat, John Hurtado says, "Damn, I did a ride along with Alexi in a 350Z, and he was whipping that thing around." Yeah, that was in Texas.
That would make sense.
I drove one for 2 days, just doing passenger rides. I think I did like 50 or something.
That's a fun time.
Yeah, over 2 days. Yeah, it ran all day. It was great. It was easy. It was easy to drive it. In a fun way too.
Right.
Well, you know, you said how like 350s or 370s, like when they go 2 line, 2 course outs, 1 missed zone. Yeah. Oh well, Yamamoto, good try. Yeah, it's when you have passengers, it's good to drive smooth.
Yes.
And because of the way the drifting drives, it's easier to drift it smoothly. So it was actually a really good passenger car. You know what I mean? So its weaknesses can be its strengths. All right, second round, Yamaguchi once again. Understeer. These guys need to figure this out. Their spotters need to tell them. Transition earlier than you are.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big part of it. Transition probably just a bit earlier. And honestly, it seems like get on the throttle a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, a little bit of hesitation going into that corner is 100% understandable.
Yeah. Well,
but yeah, see, it was like if you just get on the accelerator a little bit earlier, it would just fix the whole line, I think.
It's difficult to judge. It is also quite difficult, like from the driver's point of view, as you go up that slight,
because you can't really see
you can't see the top of it.
Right.
Like the elevation from the front straight to the first corner, that slight, you can see it. You can kind of see it here from that reverse shot. You can't see the track very easily from the straight, so it's kind of hard to judge. Our next run, Hiroki Kano, second run. There we go.
It looks good.
There we go. That's it. Yeah, a bit of a wobble coming out of there, but that's okay. Watch the flick here and flick back. A little bit early.
What?
Once again.
Wait, what happened? Wait, did he just like...
His second transition was too early. So here's another... Okay, so I was waiting for this to sort of come up to bring this up because I knew we'd have to have time to talk about it. This hairpin at Tsukuba Circuit is quite heavily banked.
Yes.
So the...
Oh,
no! No, keep it... No! Keep it off the... No!
Deposit. So, but yes, you were talking about the bank on the corner and the transition.
So we were just talking about before the first corner. So we can see. So we'll talk about this. He nailed this though.
Yeah, this looked really good.
So the flick there, hard flick back, nice and early. Now gets on the power. You can see he was almost standing on it the whole way around. That's good.
Yes.
Just because it's an uphill and then flat corner, but here. It's a fairly big bank. Now you can throw it in. As he transitioned way too early and went off it. So this corner here itself has got a big bank in it. You can throw it in compared to the first corner where you have to like throw it in early to let it slow down. Then all of a sudden the car speeds back up again because it goes flat.
Right.
That bank there, you can throw it in with about 20 k's an hour faster than you think.
Right.
And it
the
will
bank will
slow down.
Right?
Yeah. So his second transition, he flicked it back too early. You can see he was on the handbrake, and it understood.
Yeah, it was a little weird though because he was on the handbrake and then got off the handbrake, and then the rear wheel locked up again and he understeered off the.
Yeah.
So that's why I was kind of wondering what he actually did to make that.
I think it was just a bit of a panic.
Yeah, could have been.
Panic movement. He was like, oh. We're going to bring out the wooden brooms. There we go. See, the thing about these brooms, chat, is they cost like $4.
And they work.
And they work.
They actually work.
Like you think like something. Oh, why don't we just have a a guy with a blower? It's like you can if you have 6
staff who are there with like those brooms, which are like $4 each. It gets the job done faster. They're good. Like they pick up everything.
Yeah, first time I used one, I think was at Nico Circuit,
Right.
and I was actually surprised at like how much it actually got off the track. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, they look kind of goofy, like oh, it's like a cosplay witch's broom or something, but they work. It's surprising. All right, next one, Sobagiri. Let's see if he learned from his mistake. He is a former championship-winning driver. There we go. He's kind of once bitten, twice shy there. Quite shallow. This GTR-powered GR86, great-looking car. Love the red of the Shibataya livery. Wow, it's that candy red-looking color. Looks great in the sunshine.
The last corner looked really good.
It
He
did.
carried good angle into it, filled the whole zone out. That looked really good. But
First run though,
this corner here.
Look how shorty. Ugh.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, that's a
Don't
bobble.
know if he hit that zone or not. Maybe.
Whether he hit or not is going to be close, but there was definitely a big bobble, which the DOS is not going to like at all.
Can we not say bobble?
You don't like the word bobble?
I don't like it.
I'll be sure to use it a lot.
Okay. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Bobble. It's just like. I don't know.
What word should I use?
I don't know.
For your sanity's sake.
I don't know.
Hey, chat, what word should I use to replace with bobble?
I just don't like it. It just doesn't. Bobble is like this motion. It's not. It's
no,
this.
that is true. Okay, you have a point. Yeah, it's not a roll.
It's not a like a bobble is a rolling motion. Like that's not what it is.
No,
Like, if it is generally like a rolling motion, then sure. But unpoggers. Okay, Nylene, you're gonna get a 5-minute timeout. I swear. Wobble? I mean, it makes more sense than bobble.
A wiggle. I like wiggle.
Wiggle sounds
Wiggle's
too.
fun.
Come on. I don't know. Wiggle sounds a bit of a wiggle.
Because it makes it sound
I mean,
it sound as painful as it is for the DOS. Is what it is. A woggle.
A woggle. A bobble and a wiggle. A woggle. I don't know. That sounds that's a bit too dangerous of a word, I think. An unpredicted change. I don't know. I think bobble is not an accurate. Bobble's what they use in like NASCAR and stuff like that. Like, it's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, he did miss zone 2. No! Sobagiri. Otherwise, a decent run there. It's a shame.
Yeah, I kind of saw that coming though. That 92 was kind of actually really expected.
All right, next run. The son of Nomuken, Keiichi Nomura, in the two-door R34. First qualifying run, number 3.
Number 3.
Doing it for Dale. Get her done. Praise hell, praise Dale.
Oh, that's not what you need to do.
Threw it a bit too hard there. I don't know. Do you think there's something a bit weird about the car? Or is that him?
You know, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
It's honestly hard to say. Because I have seen some of his like practice footage, and he can drive.
Yeah, Keiichi's good. Like he's, I don't know. It just might be that he's still a bit inconsistent because he's still.
Yeah. It's
still coming up. Like this is his first season in D1 Grand Prix.
Right.
He's been driving in D1 Lights up until now, and yeah, there is a.
It's different.
Right,
it is different.
There's a learning curve. Like it's not linear, right?
Right.
It's not a linear transition from like divisional to lights to D1. It's like it doubles every time, basically, like triples every time. Right, good speed though. And it's just a zero for that zero.
Yeah, it's just the last section.
Yeah, no, that could have been a good qualifying run.
It looked good until it did.
Good until it did.
It's gonna be the
hey,
catchphrase.
if it works, it works. All right, here we go. The tennis ball. Murakami actually doing really well. He's currently sitting in 5th in the championship in this car. It's his best season so far.
Wow.
Not a new driver though. Murakami, very, very old school driver. You go back and watch some ancient drift tengoku or option drifting videos from back in the early 2000s. You'll see him there.
Oh, just gonna miss that zone.
Might have missed that zone though. But solid for a first qualifying run.
Yeah, going into this first, that right there on the uphill, he actually did pretty well. There was a lot of angle, and he did get that understeer that everybody gets, but his control over it was really good.
Yeah. So there's no line they need to take through there. Just taking that sort of straight line through the chicane is the fastest.
He almost just needed to like stay off of the gas a little longer to get the car to go out just a bit more, and it would have been.
Yeah, you're right. If he'd have stayed off the accelerator for a split second more, the car would have gone out wider.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Next driver, Masashi Yokoi, currently 4th in the championship. First run, S15 Sylvia, 2JZ. Look at that, side to side.
Looks a little narrow.
Good speed though.
It looks fast.
You can hear hitting the limiter there. Just kind of winding the 10 centimeter, bit of handbrake there. A little bit of handbrake just to hit that zone. Oh, kind of on the ragged edge this run here, Yokoi.
Definitely an aggressive run. Yeah, good timing on through that corner. But it looks like his car's almost got maybe too much forward bite.
Yeah, it does.
Like anytime he hits the accelerator, it just goes from outside of the track to inside.
Yeah, yeah.
Which feels really cool.
Wow!
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 Okay.
The speed. I just think the average. It was a good run plus good average speed throughout the entire track.
And because he, like you said earlier, they don't have to fill out the zone. They have to hit it and then just get through the corner. So there you go.
There you go. All right, next one now. Teruyoshi Iwai, the FC RX-7 rotary.
Wow.
Whoa.
Might be too much.
No, keep it going.
Oh, wow.
Keep it going. More speed though. Speed it up. Speed it up. Great looking car. It's real 80s style.
It's probably my favorite.
Yeah, it is?
In the current lineup, yeah,
Right.
I like this car a lot.
It does look cool. Not too bad from Iwai.
Yeah.
Just lost a lot of speed on the exit of the first corner though.
And I'm wondering how this section going into the first corner on that track is going to judge or not, because there was a bobble there. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to use that word.
Fine. I'm just not going to use it. But you're right. There was a very big wobble there.
Okay, wobble. Okay.
No, you can say that. That's fine. I don't care. 156 kilometer entry in 97. Yeah, not too bad. Room for improvement. Room for improvement, but still a good first run. Man, this group's going pretty good. Group B2. And next run, Yumeto Hatanaka. The other JZX in D1 Grand Prix currently, the chaser. A lot of angle, but losing. Oh, he's going to go off the inside there. He lost all his speed. Trying to salvage some points in the second half of the run. Yeah, the line there, very ugly. Shallow line means you can't hold as much angle. Yeah, it's been messy. Yeah, that
baseline though.
Oh, okay, so I was talking before, so the guy who wrote the theme song for my YouTube videos, right, he knows, he's a big fan of, like, obviously guitars and that sort of stuff. And he told me all this stuff. Okay, so there's a Japanese band called T-Square.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know them quite well.
So chat, there's this Japanese band called T-Square. Now, they are the reason why why all the music in Mario Kart 8 sounds like all the music from Option sounds like all the music, all the old automotive video music from the 90s and the early 2000s. It all sounds the same. It's that Japanese fusion funk.
J-fusion style, yeah.
That's why it all sounds like this. That's why we automatically connect J fusion funk to car stuff.
Right.
Because of that one band, and there's one guy, I forget his name, but he's like the one guy in that, and like he also wrote some of the train station metro music. That's why I forget what line, I can't remember, but that's why some of it also sounds like that. Yeah, and that he was involved with a couple of the songs of Mario Kart 8.
Yeah, see, now chat is speaking my language too. We got the Tokyo Extreme Racer.
Well,
music. Buddy.
That's why
that's a vibe.
See, that's because it was kind of the standard was set, so everyone else who did like that car content back then just copied that.
Right.
It's like a, if you do Toge racing, it's like, you need Super Eurobeat just because of initial D.
Right. Right. It's a vibe.
Yeah.
What are they racing on the other track at Tsukuba? I did notice that there's some things running around. But it's probably just
on the 1000 track in the background.
Yeah,
or?
I don't know what event's going on there.
There's a short course. So this main track is called Tsukuba 2000. I guess because it's like a 2 kilometer long track. Roughly, it's like 2,020 meters or something, ish. There is another track down the back, Tsukuba 1000, which is a 1 kilometer track. And there's also, in the background, a Gymkhana course, which is just to the left of where we're looking right now. 170 fastest entry so far. Yep,
I do believe so, yes.
That was...
that was Tano.
圧倒的に今の車の方がつくんで、その分ね、最大角がつく分、そのフロントのナックルだったりとか、要はジオメトリーを変えてあるんで、その分でちょっとしたハンドルの動きが車に出やすいんですよね。なので、ちょっと要は昔の車の方がちょっとファジーなんです。実はハンドルは。
Our next run, Keiichi Nomura, second run, tough looking car, going for that the Intimidator look. A lot of Dale fans in Japan.
A surprising amount, actually.
You know Tommy Kuda, the old...
Yeah.
His nickname is Dale. I'm serious.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh. Again with
out.
this last corner, man.
Yeah, that course out there from Nomura. So you can see the edge of the course is not the actual course edge itself. It is that white line. They have moved the track limits in a bit to stop people from going off the edge of the actual track too much.
Seems to be helping a lot.
Yeah, well, it is much better this time.
Yeah, and again, he did kind of a similar thing to his first run, where the run looks good up until the final bank corner.
Yeah, he's not really nailing this. A bit of a... You see that understeer there too? Yeah. Zureta. Zureta. How do you say that in English? It's supposed to be here, but it's not there.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been a good run. That's 4 points. Oh, man. 90.9 for Nomura. Looks like he might not be making.
That's unfortunate.
All right, Murakami put in a pretty solid first run. No miss so far. Into the chicane. Keep your speed up. Early flick there. Yeah, not too bad.
That might actually work.
Yep.
That might actually work. He was really on the limit in that last corner with the angle.
Using the entire track on the front straight, hits the outer zone 1 and 2 there. All the way to the edge of the track. Good drive out of the corner too.
That looks really good.
Flick. Nice and early. Very big.
See, that's what I was saying. The angle on the last corner was huge, but he managed to carry it through.
And puts him in a
second
second
place.
place. The 98.1, Murakami.
Good stuff.
Yeah, currently 5th in the championship going into round 3 today.
さあ続いて横井正史の登場です。はい、横井現在3番手。
Right, your boy Yokoi. Looking good so far. Watch that understeer there, Yokoi. Right to the edge of the track. Oh, he's got off the edge of the track. No! No, Yokoi.
Another one collected.
I
should have been keeping count of how many of the drivers have gone off at this point.
Yokoi and a self-owned. Like, there's nothing more iconic than that. Just when he's going good. Do you remember that season where he had like 2? He won it. He won his championship season. He had like 2 DNSs. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
He at Tsukuba and at Ebis. No, was it Tsukuba and somewhere else? Yeah, Yokoi just always does this. He was also one time at Ebisu. He was first in the championship, and he rode his car off in practice. They fixed it, but it was all bent to hell. But yeah, it was like
I think I remember seeing pictures from the damage.
He topped and tailed the car into the wall, and everyone's like, "What are you doing, bro? You're coming first in the championship. What are you doing?" But hey, that's I mean, look. But how many? Hey, look at it. See all those gold stickers on his window? It's like he had to go to the other side.
Yeah, when you run out of space on your window for stickers.
Why can't I hold all these championship medals?
この放送を聞いていたらぜひですね。煽っちゃいますかね。煽っちゃいたいですね。さあただこれで、今横井選手が走り終えました。続いて登場するのは岩井照義選手。現在5番手97点でした。先ほど1コーナーセクター2ですかね。アウトゾーンの取り方。まあ非常に角度良かったんですが、まあところどころね角度はあったんですがフラフラがあった。
All right, everyone, if you just joined us.
この各コーナーでもフラフラ。
Oh damn! I need to advertise this stream. We have like 450 viewers. Hey, feel free to let people know this is on because probably people don't know this is on because it doesn't get advertised.
Yeah, that's a thing, huh?
It's on the option channel, and
we gotta pump those numbers up, man.
These rookie numbers.
Rookie numbers.
FD は松井選手のはワイズファブがついてるはずなので FC も
どうなんでしょうね。あれだけなんか足回りに悩んでるの。
All right, so we are roughly feel free to let people know like you're watching us on your like if you're sitting on the sofa or something, just like hey, watching D1. Put it on your story.
You know, yeah, I never actually put it like pretty much anywhere actually.
I didn't either.
I probably should have.
I usually on the Saturday I usually wait until the top 16 to put it up because I don't know people don't watch as much qualifying as they do the actual battles. So. All right, next run, Iwai. Let's see if he can pull out a better run this time. Woo! Too much. Nope. He's gonna miss the zone.
Wait.
Oh, did he? Nah,
he didn't pull it out that far. No.
Chat says, I have no friends. It's okay, we'll be your friends.
Yeah, we're all friends.
Iwai, second run. Back it in. Backed it in a bit too much. Let's see if we can watch from the top down. Hits the zone and
that backwards entry.
If he'd have held that trajectory,
yeah,
and he got it perfect, he would have nailed it.
But that's the Gran Turismo line.
Yeah,
it's just
no, can't do that.
Just throw it in backwards at like 260 Ks and you're good.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Those people do those like backwards 360 entries and stuff.
Those are fun. 360 entries are
so
fun.
Stupid.
It is stupid.
Come on,
no,
bro.
it is absolutely stupid. I agree, but it is fun though.
Yeah, well, I mean,
to do like once every like 3 years is fun.
I mean, you do it. You sort of exhale through your nose, and then that's it. Like,
yeah, you just go like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it literally is, hey, want to see something stupid? And then you do it.
All right, 93.8, unfortunately, zone 2 for Iwai. Currently sitting in 5th place. Potential for a top 16 at Iwai. His first run was very good. There we go, Hatanaka, second run.
had a very unpoggers first. Sorry. His first run was Skibidi Toilet.
Whoa!
It looks like he's going to Ohio this time. You gotta stay with it. Hello, fellow children watching drifting. Well, there goes his bumper. This is some old school D1 stuff here. Losing bodywork. Working hard for it. Come on, son. Are we going to see those drone shots?
Yeah.
Did you see that drone? Like
Yeah, that's what I want to know. I want to know, can we get a live feed from the FPV drone? That would be cool. Actually, I think I have seen that in top 16 before.
They will show, but there's one flying right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hopefully we get to see that drone shot at one point. Apparently there's someone in chat from Canada. Oh, it's held for review, that's why. Alright, I'll show it. There we go.
そうですね。先ほど 90.75。ここは力の入りはすごい良かったんですけどね。
Penalty pill barrier maxing.
坂道登ってきてから1コーナー飛び込んできて坂道登って平らなところに来た瞬間にみんなフロントがこうキューッとカウンターが戻り出す。
Did we sound like that when we were like teenagers? Did we sound like that? I remember at my school we had like a bunch of like school logo, but never like.
You know, I don't know. Yeah, because most of my slang back in the day was always like between like 60s and 80s stuff.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not that old, that was what I would always use. So I probably sounded like that to everybody else. I don't know. It's...
Why are you from California?
Yeah.
Were you like cowabunga dude? Like,
no, not quite. But I did use a lot of like rad and gnarly and like, you know, yeah, oh, absolutely, still do.
You just drop in, it's like, whoop-ah. You come around, it's like, wah.
Get pitted, bro.
Get pitted, bro.
So
pitted. Yeah.
Well, memes that people probably don't understand anymore.
Oh, come on, everyone knows the get pitted guy. Yeah, unfortunately, Hatanaka not getting pitted enough in that turn. So here we go after Group A and B. This is your score in qualifying so far. So if we look at the scores, we're about halfway through. So we have scores up until 20. So top 10 roughly. 95.17 seems to be the midpoint so far. So I guess anyone sort of mid-95s and up looks like potential for qualifying so far. That said, though, second half of the field kind of stacked. We still have here. Look at the scores that we have.
Oh yeah,
we have Hibino, we have Semi Tanaka, we have Nakamura, we have Daigo Saito still to go. We have some of our old school drivers like Takahiro Ueno. We have Kojiro Mekuwa still to run. Of course, other big names like Masato Kawabata, Akinori Utsumi, who always drives very aggressive here at Tsukuba Circuit. Fujino and Daigo Saito, both former D1 Grand Prix, multiple D1 Grand Prix champions still to run. So second half kind of stacked, so I'm sort of looking at the scores. 95.17, I'm going to say it's probably going to be bumped up to maybe a 96, mid-96s by the end of the qualifying here today.
Yeah, I would say if I had a mid to low 95 right now, I don't think I would be feeling comfortable sitting there.
Yeah,
it's kind of on the fence. You're kind of.
It is. Yeah, it's looking a big. Is that's Akira Ida? Yeah, it is. Look. It's from the old school option videos and also racing driver Akira Ida. Yeah, a lot of the officials here this weekend are former drivers. Also the human officials. It sounds weird to say the meat officials. The meat judges in charge.
Meat computers.
The meat, yeah. Former drivers like Koguchi. It's one of the judges, making sure the DOS is giving the correct scores and doing things like giving out penalties. Flesh judges. Do a wheelie on the bike.
Think he can wheelie? I don't know.
部会にいるんですけど、私は実は
There's a lot of the old school drivers, like a lot of the old school drift drivers started out on bikes, right? So a lot of them can ride bikes pretty well. Yeah.
馬人の時ちゃんは、
はいターマック部会の
Generation is changing, man, isn't it? Like a lot of the, they're all like, getting a motorcycle when they're 16 and then an A86 for like $200 and drifting on the mountains. Now these days it's all like Sims and remote control cars and an S13 costs at least $15,000.
まあでも半分終えましたけど、
It's different, man. It's really different now.
まあ16台。
結構みんな苦戦してますよね。
そうですね。
But it is interesting. What is interesting to see is though a lot of the younger drivers are just like so ridiculously good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, Sobagiri came from remote control car drifting,
right,
and Sims.
Right.
And some of these other drivers, like Naoki Nakamura's son, basically learned how to drift on Sims, on his dad's rig, and now he won a competition the other day. It's like he's like 10 or something.
Yeah.
I was like,
No,
like he's standing on the first place platform, and he's still shorter than the guy standing on second place, like on the second.
Yeah, no, there's a bunch of guys that are like in the early 2-digit range for age that are ridiculously good at this point.
Yeah.
You know, you throw them on a sim at 2.5 years old and let them kind of figure out the controls. By the time they're 10, they've got more experience than most of us had when we were 22.
It's like, how does it? I mean, is it like that in other motorsports too, or?
That's a good question. I mean, kind of though, right?
Is
Because
the
like karting.
is the average age of drivers in drifting a lot old? See, here's the thing. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. So it depends on the series, right? Because like some series, like like there's a lot of older drivers, like in their 30s and 40s and even 50s, because like you have to be older and experienced and have enough money and connections to get the ride, right?
Right.
Whereas in like oval track and stuff like that, like the cars are like $20,000. For some series, you know what I mean, like like lower oval track series, so or $30,000 whatever. So it's like, oh, you just put some 14-year-old kid in, and they can just get like so much practice. So, where does drifting stand right now?
I think it's both, right?
It's both.
It's
yeah,
both
it
because
is,
we still have like the original generation of drifters who are now quite old, but they still kind of hanging in there.
Yeah.
And then you've got all these new kids that are coming in that are like basically the second and third generation.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like you kind of have
split.
everything right now.
You do, yeah. It's interesting right now. Whereas like all these guys, like for example, this next driver here, Semi Tanaka. I mean, these guys. I mean, let's be real. Like they learn on the streets, right? So they just go out on a Friday, Saturday, just drift for 6 hours straight till the sun comes up, and then
totally not guilty of that.
And it cost them like not a whole lot
right.
back then. I crashed, or whatever. My mate's got a shell. But these days you can't do that, whereas you can on sim.
Right.
So, yes, it's interesting to see the split in the field in 2024, like how it's all going.
だいぶ空気圧が低い感じがしますので。
ゾーンが全て怪しいですよ。はい。1ゾーンもちょっと。
All right, so Semi Tanaka, first qualifying run. He's first driver in Group C1.
Yeah, he really struggled to get it out to
his
the
zones,
outer zone there.
Yeah, I think all of his zones were a bit sketchy on this run.
タイヤがグリップしすぎて小さく回っちゃってますよね。
そうですね。
ここも結構怪しいですよね。
Yeah, looks like he needs to just commit to the throw into the corners a little bit more.
You know, that's it. It is. Oh yeah, I think that's a bit of a miss there. You know, it is a strategy. There are various qualifying strategies that you can take, and each of the drivers has their own approach to it. You know, some will kind of dial it back a bit for their first run just to get a feel for it and then go all out in their second. Some will go all out on both. Some will go like really dialed back on the first run and then go, or they'll go hard on their first run and then go like, beast mode on their second run. Like some of the like Naoki and Hibino and
some other drivers like
yeah,
that.
where it's like if you manage to get a score that's good enough where you're like, okay, I should be good.
Yeah.
Then let's just have fun with the next one and see if it works.
Yeah. One driver has an interesting qualifying technique, Kawabata. He's probably more than most does it like a one and done.
Yeah.
Like he'll do one run, okay, I'm done. Or he'll go really cautious on his first and then just lay down like a perfect score on his second run. Just tuning in, says chat. Who's the co-host? This is Kyle Cooney.
Hello.
He's a drift driver here in Japan. He knows about drifting and stuff.
Yeah, drifting and cars and stuff and
drifting and
stuff and things.
Sim drifting.
Yeah, that's the thing I also do.
You definitely know more about that than I do.
What, the sim drifting stuff?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, you do it. So.
Well, yeah, because what yours is still in pieces.
It still is. Yeah. I'm getting to it. Well, because I got triple monitors a while back.
Oh, fancy.
A friend of mine was selling a bunch of triples. Well, 3.
Right.
And it was like super cheap. I'm like, yes, give them to me.
Yeah, I don't have triples.
No?
I don't have triples.
You do VR though, don't you?
Well, now, yes.
Oh, okay.
For years and years and years, I just used one
I don't like one. I don't like the way, like the, what's it called?
No, I get
Eye
it.
view, whatever
Yeah,
it is.
the FOV, yeah.
I
get
hate
it.
that. All right, next one, Hibino. Currently sitting second in the championship in this 2JZ-powered GR86. Great looking car. Now, watch this. Watch his angles here. Big angle. Kind of took it easy on that transition. Yeah, good. Yeah, well judged there. If he didn't transition hard there, he would have gone off.
Yeah, he saw that and like was like, hey, I'm not gonna do me right now. I'm gonna dial it back a little bit, stay on the track, and get this run done.
But clean run though.
Yeah. And that's kind of his thing too. He's seems like he's always just high angle, high throttle, just everywhere.
Well, do you remember that? Yeah, he pulled up short there just to make it. But smart move there, smart strategy just to get a good score. Do you remember that S2000 he had back in the day?
Oh yes,
yeah.
No, I actually do.
Yeah,
I actually do. Yes.
That thing was he did a run here at Tsukuba one time. He went like on the after the chicane. He went past 90 degrees in both directions. It was ridiculous. I don't know if he qualified that. I think he qualified on the next day, like when he didn't do that. But everyone just went, "What was that? That was ridiculous." He had this huge angle kit on the front.
Yeah.
In this S2000, which is like
when you like have so much angle that you get zeroed by DOS for a spin.
yeah. He actually got first in 2017 with that S2000. Is that what it was for us? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. See, how do you know everything? Where do you have all this information?
I feel like I'm the kind of person that like will randomly throw out old D1 lore knowledge out of nowhere. But I feel like I'm gonna lack right now because I'm like, oh, I'm streaming, so all of that information is gone. So.
No, this guy in chat, Fawaz Rafif, he knows everything about D1. He's a dictionary. He'll pull out facts.
He is the D1 wiki,
he's like who's that guy on the, what's that, Joe Rogan? Pull it up, Jamie. He's like Jamie. You know that? You know that meme?
I don't.
Oh, okay. It's like when you have a podcast and there's like someone, the producer, like
right.
stuff up for you.
Right.
Yeah, he's like that guy. All right, here we go, Yonai. Now, Yonai, last year's D1 Lights. Wait, did he win the championship? No, he didn't. No, he did. He was. Hang on. Wait, did Yonai win the championship last year in Lights? I can't remember. Anyway, he's graduated from Lights. I'm pretty sure he did. He graduated from Lights into D1 Grand Prix. Now, this 180SX, he was running a 180SX before, also in Lights. Now, interesting setup. I remember on this car.
A little bobble there.
when he had it in lights spec. SR20, he had it set up with, I believe it was a Fairlady gearbox and a very low ratio. And he was on certain tracks, he'd tune the diff ratio, so he'd be using third and fourth.
Yeah. That's the way my Roadster's set up.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Because third to fourth is so much easier than
easy,
second to
right?
third. So
Yeah.
you just that's the way you do it.
Yeah, he's a very smart, lean driver. Because up until now, he's basically a privateer. You can see on the back of the window, like a bunch of names written on the rear glass. Those are sort of like personal sponsors, like people who just help out here and there. It's quite common in the lower levels of D1 Grand Prix. Not a bad run though.
さあゾーン2からそしてゾーン3へのこの SG。
Yeah.
So everyone, if you just joined us recently, you want to know what's going on, we're currently doing qualifying for round 3. Oh, he missed the zone.
No,
nice entry speed too.
The thing I think was because he kind of went off the track a little bit.
Right.
Like dropped the tire on the grass.
Getting a penalty for that, unfortunately. How do you go? Naoki Nakamura, the V8 supercharged S13 this time.
Murica noises.
Currently sitting third in the championship. What noises?
Murica noises.
Turn left noises.
Yeah.
Naoki says he really likes this car. Nails that zone. Right, onboard shot there, up through the gears. Fourth, fifth, into the initiation. Hand on the handbrake there, just cleans up that outer zone with a bit of handbrake. Handbrake. Watch the downshift here. Or no downshift, actually.
It's a V8, you don't
got
a
downshift. It's a V8, you
downshift.
don't need the downshift.
Gears are just a number.
One downshift there. Handbrake. Squats the rear down, back onto the power. And exits. Nice onboard shot there from Naoki Nakamura.
What is that dashboard? It's a very weird dashboard for an S13.
I don't know.
It looks like totally one-off carbon custom thing, and that's really cool.
It could be.
I kind of like it.
Very well could be. Do I have to approve that message? Yeah, I do. What again? Dadgum heck is a kilometer. 98.7. Just below 150 k's an hour. Naoki, I guess he's just going to qualify first again.
Just Naoki doing Naoki things.
Yeah.
Really. A little bit of a wrong display there on the screen.
All right, Kojiro Mekawa. His rear wing's flexing. Look at that. You see it?
Yeah, it's like pre-broken.
It was bending, yeah. Active aero.
Active aero, that's what it is, yeah.
The DRS. Smoking it out of the first corner. Mekawa, also a former D1 Lights champion in a 180SX. He's out here this weekend in this E92 BMW with a 2JZ. Aggressive driver, also great to watch in tandem runs.
His line going around those first barriers where the start line is was like really close to the barriers. Like looks like he could have almost hit him if he wasn't careful.
And a 97.0. So like we were saying before, the cutoff looking to be like sort of maybe a mid 97. No, sorry, what did I say? Low 97.
Mid 95, but
sorry, mid 96. It was mid 95.
Right, and it's getting bumped up
maybe
in a hurry.
Mid 96. So that may be enough for Mekawa there. That score. Right, next group of drivers heading out for their warm-up. Now, speaking of former D1 Grand Prix drivers, Takahiro Ueno in the Lexus, day one. He's a day one.
Yep.
Is that what they call him? Wait. Yeah, day one.
One of the original.
Yeah.
Original entrants.
Original. He was in the first round of D1 Grand Prix ever, and he's been doing D1 Grand Prix ever since then. I think he's participated in more D1 Grand Prix rounds than anybody else.
なんかちゃんと選ばれて、これすげえってやつは、一般の人の応募で表彰されるんです。
すごい。
80代ですよ。なんかダウンフォースジャパンってなんか盛り上がりそうですね。多分今ちょうどこのカメラがあるこの辺りに多分やるんじゃないかな。この芝生あたりで。確かそんな感じでした。さあ。
走ってないのにそれを評価する。
そうそう。
見栄えで。
そう見栄え。それも大事ですからね。大事です。はい。さあ、田中セミの登場です。
Right, here we go. Semi Tanaka.
今15番手94.66そうですね。失敗しますね。
Last season did pretty good, but eventually fell off a bit. Also this season, currently not in the top 10 in the points. But a good driver overall. Just needs to get a bit of consistency. We might see him up in the top part of the ranking. Just hits the zone, just at the end there.
Actually, that run actually looked pretty good. I noticed, you know, we were talking about throwing the car earlier. Look, he hits that zone early so that he can flick early and get on throttle early so that his line gets cleaned up around that corner.
Yeah, that's a good
That was something that I caught, and I was like, he did the thing.
That is a good call there, good strategy for Tanaka.
It's kind of the same thing here. He transitioned a bit early, had to bring it out later on in the corner, but I think that might work.
Yeah, it's that tricky balance of if you go too early, you fall short. If you go too late, well, you end up in the dirt. And a 97.8.
Wow, 97.8 is 15th?
It is right now.
So much for the 95s and 96s.
We just had a few good runs. I mean, at most other rounds, it's like a 98.2 or something just to cut off. So. All right, next round, Hibino. Let's see if he can improve. Limiter.
D1 グランプリとして違ってしっかりとオンラインで決められたラインの上を走らないと点数が入ってきません。Hibino Tetsuya。これもいいですね。
That's a lot of smoke.
ちゃんと修正する能力。はい。ここですね。
ベテランですし、やっぱり優勝経験者ですよね。
All right, so this I guess the overall technique of this run a little bit different to a lot of the other people. A lot more accelerator usage than what we've seen, but it is Hibino. He knows what he's doing, hopefully.
Yeah, he is one of those guys that kind of just throws, you know, like I said, he uses a lot of accelerator because he uses a lot of angle and a lot of very aggressive lines. So.
All right, so Hibino currently sitting in 6th place. Looks pretty good for him, I think. Might be seeing him in the top 16. Of course, Hibino is one of those guys you want to see more in battles than in solo runs, even though his solo runs are quite exciting. Okay, next run now. Yonai's second run. Oh, kind of
that's a spin.
Yeah, so very a bit too violent on the axle on. You could hear it there. He got on the accelerator like wabba like that, and the rear end just stepped out. You can't be that violent. If you're going to be violent, you've got to be controlled. And that was just a bit out of control there.
I could see how that could happen there, though, because if you're fighting, you know, like that understeer in that corner, you want to get the rear to come around to prevent the front end from coming the other way.
True.
But too much, and too much, and you're kind of going to park the car.
You're
gonna do what?
Gotta park the car.
Park the car. Park the car. See, that's the difference in our accents right there. Hey, chat, you don't have to listen to an Australian for 7 hours now. At least we have an American here too, so we can kind of balance it out. You see, he needs one of those clips on his windows too, like the little tab.
Oh yeah, to keep it from.
His window's flapping. But yeah, a bit. You could hear it on the original run where we had audio.
Yeah, it was kind of.
As he came out, it was like, whoa, and the rear of the car stepped out. Speaking of American accents, America. Naoki, second run, currently sitting in first place with a 98.7. Wow, look at that angle. He's going to hit that zone. Keep it going, Naoki. Show us a qualifying run. Come on, son, right to the edge of the track. Look how fast he's going, too. Watch the flick here. Nice and early, the flick back. Big angle. Ah, a bit too much. He's going to get a penalty.
It's just too showboaty.
Too showboaty. That was fun, though. Get her done.
I did notice that his hood looks like it's almost been like broken because it comes up in the middle of the bonnet.
Yeah.
Like,
that happens like if it snaps one time.
Right.
It just keeps doing that. Yeah. Like if you don't put the bonnet pins in.
But also this dashboard.
Yeah, that is cool.
It's funky. I've not seen that before.
Oh yeah. True. It was looking good.
It was until it wasn't.
There you go.
It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing.
All right, well, in any case, we will be seeing Naoki in the top 16 later on today. Now, speaking of that, time here is 11:46 in the morning in Japan. And we'll be starting the battles at 1:15. So what's that?
1:15. That's what, 2 hours and a half?
2.5 hours. 2 hours 15 minutes.
Wait, 1:15?
So 1:15. We're starting top 16.
Yeah, so that's 2.5 hours from now.
2.5. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Because there's still 15 minutes left in this hour.
Yeah. So we're 2.5 hours from now is when we'll be starting the actual top 16. This stream will keep running the whole time. So if you want to leave it running this whole time, that's cool. We will have a little break in the middle of the day. Oh, and problems for Mekawa coming down the straight.
Yeah, that's not.
Well, was there
that's not drifting.
Was there something flapping underneath the car? He's got his hazard lights on.
I don't hear anything.
We don't
dangling.
hear that the bag of hammers sound. But it may just be a broken CV joint or drive shaft.
It still looks like it has forward motion.
Just with cars with drifting cars like this, if you do break one drive shaft because they have LSDs in them, you can still drive the car just nominally like this. Whereas a regular street car, you'd end up spinning the drive shaft and not being able to move. That's unfortunate. So some sort of problem there for Mekuwa. It's going to pass in his second qualifying run.
さあそして上野貴弘なんか上地小指怪我して小指を怪我したんですよさあ上野貴弘でまだちゃんとくっついてないって
Our next driver, the OG in D1, Takahiro Ueno, first run in the big Lexus 2JZ powered. Can he slow it down in time? Kind of shallow on the angle, but makes it around the corner. Watch it bake it up. Thick, creamy smoke. Lacking a bit in angle, but keeping it clean, keeping it fast.
そうですね、最後の取りましたね。さあこの上野の走り試合にどうでしょうか。
I don't know what to make of that run. It's the car itself is so big and looks so heavy, but it also looks like it has so much grip.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell what's going on. It's like it's just daunting.
It's that balance. It's so difficult to set up a drift car, isn't it? To have like balance.
Oh yeah,
it's so hard.
The whole trick.
It's the hardest thing about drifting.
Like anybody can throw 1,000 horsepower in a car.
Yeah.
And anybody can add too much grip, but to balance the power and the grip and the weight and everything is.
And it's also like it's easier to set up a car to be well balanced if it doesn't need to compete.
Oh, 100%.
Right?
100%. Non-competition cars are always easy to dial in.
Right. The thing about all these cars that people don't understand is like they're not set up well.
No.
They're set up to be very on edge.
Yeah, they're set up to be competitive.
Yeah.
Which
Makes
basically
it super hard
right,
to drive.
basically involves lots of rear grip
Yeah.
and lots of understeer.
Yeah. I remember, a while back, there was an option video came out like talking about Naoki Nakamura's D1 car and how it was set up. And I got a few messages, this was a long time ago, I got a few messages saying, oh, Lexi, can you translate this? I'm like, you don't need to know this.
Yeah.
Like, this is not for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you set your car up like this, you will crash.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, competition cars are not your, go bang doors with your buddies.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Completely different world.
Yeah.
ここが気になるんですけど、この逆に見たらあれが僕も気になるんですよ。
Like that's why you see it, like especially overseas, like I mean, the
あそこはなんか流れに沿って綺麗に走った方がいいような。
regulations for different series are different all around the world. And
And
there are in D1 you see almost no left foot braking just because it's not useful.
Right.
Essentially
in a chase, but not really.
Yeah, like not for these like
Right.
these solo sorts of runs. Whereas like some other series see a lot more left foot braking just because of the way the cars are set up and the tire grip and all that sort of stuff. And like you have to make the car unsettled in order to make it drive properly.
Right.
You know?
Right.
It's not. It doesn't just. You don't just drive and go, "Oh, car's happy." It's like no, you have to. You have to poke it,
Right.
and make it unsettled so it actually will drift. Otherwise, it'll just understeer off the track.
Right. That was honestly the biggest thing that I was talking to Fujino about.
Right.
With my car. Because it was like the first time I drove it, I was trying to drive it like all my other cars I've had.
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh, well, this feels weird. It's like bobbly and stuff. And then he took me for a lap, and the first thing he does is like understeer super hard into the corner, like 35 Ks faster than it feels comfortable. And I was like, oh, but the car wants to do this. Like, okay, all right, all right.
Yeah.
Just forget everything. Learn this now.
Man, right now, like I have a S15 Silvia, that white one.
Yeah.
It's set up to be. It is so. It's a what?
It looks fun.
It's a cream puff. It is. It's on 215s. The suspension is a bit too hard. It's an absolute cream puff. It's so easy. I could drive it with my eyes shut. It's stupid easy. But the downside of that is, like, I get into other cars and I struggle with them because I was like, oh, I can't just because it's also set up like the way the turbo's set up and stuff. It makes like full boost from like 3,200.
Right.
It's stupid. And any other car I drive now, I can't.
Yeah,
I have
just,
to like
it feels like
I have to actually actively drive this car the whole time.
Right.
So chat, that's what all pro cars, they are 120% concentration at all times. The car is trying to kill them.
Yes.
You know, it's ridiculous.
It's fun in its own way.
It's yeah. I mean,
because it's. Yeah, because it literally every single corner you're like, I'm going to die. This is awesome.
Oh, somebody in chat said, hey Alexi, can I get your autograph? I'm at Tsukuba. I'm sorry, I'm not at Tsukuba. We're not at Tsukuba today. We are in the D1 offices in Shinjuku. In Shinjuku. Sorry, Shinjuku. Ishikawa getting a J2 penalty.
That's the first hairpin.
Right.
The first real corner, anyways.
All right, next run now. Pond.
ポンちゃんは昔ね、つくばで2位を取ってますから。
そうですね。
得意なコースのはずだ。
Very aggressive car, this S15 Silvia. Also making a lot of smoke. Oh, just dropped the wheel off there. Had to reinitiate off the edge of the track there as well. Oh, that run fell apart.
Yeah, see, and because they are allowed to straighten up, but I don't think there.
No.
That was too late.
Yeah, it was a bit past the J zone. So like we said before, that short straight in the middle right of screen, they are allowed to straighten up there in order to build up speed for the chicane and hairpin section. So that section from about here to about there,
you're allowed to be straight.
You can just barely see the marker on the track, that little white marker. Yeah.
Straightening up there is not
pond going too far off the. We saw some dirt fly up, which is a definite indication of going off the edge of the track.
一つリズムを崩すとこの筑波サーキットは全てのリズムが狂っていってしまうので修正するのが非常に難しくなってきますね。
一個ずれるともう全部引きずっちゃいますからね。
Why are we seeing so many flappy hoods this round? The speeds, I guess the speeds.
Yeah, I mean they are up at 150, 160k. That's definitely far from slow.
気をつけてね皆さんねぜひ観戦をしていただきたいと思います。さあそしてここもちょっと今引っかかりがあって、でここからもやっぱりリズムが崩れてというところですね。
Potential on this run though.
支配人からお話
It was good when it wasn't.
Yeah, the only right, because the only problem was just the one section where he kind of like hit the dirt, got a little bit hesitant, and then got back into it.
That there too. That was his entry there was a bit like didn't quite hold the angle cleanly. Yeah, DOS does not like that.
Yeah, because that's the thing too is any correction on the steering wheel at all, the DOS is gonna just be like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Geez, that freewheeling there.
Yeah, that's not pretty.
That was a bit ugly there too, that hesitation.
そうでしたっけ
D1 で初優勝したのが筑波なので。
その時の車は
15です。
S15。
はい、オレンジの15で2002年かな。
あ、そうなんですね。
2002年の開幕戦で優勝してるんですね。はい。
さあ、ポン選手。
And 91.4 J2 penalty, also sector 4 line off penalty for Pond. He's going to get one more run.
ポン選手の次なので山中選手かな。はい。さあ、山中真央選手。期待の新星こちらもミレニアル。
Right, next right now in the GR Supra. Mao Yamanaka.
そうですね。
2JZ.
Oh, understeered on that initiation. Pretty bad. Got it back together though.
Kind of ugly so far.
Yeah.
Shallow.
I don't know if he actually got all the way out to that first zone.
Yeah.
Second zone, sorry.
Front splitter is sort of coming off a bit there too. Yeah, a lot of handbrake, a lot of correction. So he's not really manhandling the car around the track. He's sort of kind of waiting for it to get where he wants and then correcting for that. Chat, you got to remember too that these guys had practice yesterday in full wet conditions. So this is their first time driving in the dry here for this year.
Yeah, I don't think that can be
understated.
Just how wet it actually was yesterday.
Yeah,
it was
typhoon
non-stop
level rain yesterday. Why is chat saying Kyle?
It's me.
It's you.
It's me.
It's him. He's that guy.
I'm the guy that does the things occasionally.
Flappy hoods, flappy wing there, flappy splitter. Yeah, we get a bit flappy everywhere. We had that broken wing before.
Oh yeah, even even a GT wing is being flappy. That's what
they're going fast.
左足ブレーキをね、本当に上手に使いながら点数を重ねてくるんですが、95.2点、これちょっと低いですね。
And 95.2 for Mao Yamanaka. Okay, room for improvement.
Yeah.
Potential for a better run.
そうですね。まあちゃんとそこは点数を伸ばすことができると。
Alright, second run. Oh, no, he's just sending Ueno back through the. It's the DOS reset.
Ah.
There's a little calibration loop that they put them through.
Yeah, but is that where that loop is?
Yeah, usually. It depends. Like, they get them to turn around and come back just to calibrate the DOS.
That path just makes it look like he just like turned around and went home. Just like,
yeah, it did a bit.
Goodbye.
My people need me. So temperature here today, I think it was about 28 degrees max. In Tokyo, Tsukuba Circuit is not too far out. It's about maybe 90 minutes drive from the middle of Tokyo by the expressway. Out the countryside, sort of surrounded by farms and rice fields and factories. It does get quite hot there in summer, also very cold in winter. Like first thing in the morning at Tsukuba Circuit, ooh, cold. All right, here we go. Second run, Takehiro Ueno. 2JZ powered Lexus, two-door. First run, big speed. Here we go. Not too bad. Nice side to side flick. Oh, looking good so far. Limiter. Yeah, not looking bad so far. You can see him turn his head sideways, spots that zone. This is a good run.
Yeah, that was a good run.
That was clean.
That was really, really good run.
Old school driver, Mr. Car Make T&E, Mr. Vertex. Takehiro Ueno, known back in the day for drifting a red Toyota Sora. Went through a few cars in D1 Grand Prix, had a BMW at one point. Now he's in the Lexus. Always a big luxury touring two-door. That's his thing. Sports luxury touring car. It's his trademark. Very nice.
You know, I don't know that I have a whole lot to pull apart from that run.
No.
That's like good. It's just good. The one thing I would say again, though, is because the cars are so huge, it doesn't look fast. I think it might be the camera, too, but...
Yeah,
especially around that corner.
All the shots here at Tsukuba are fairly zoomed in, so the cars don't look quite as fast.
This view does a better job of showing, the drone view does a better job of showing just how fast the cars are actually going, though, if you know the scale of the track.
Yeah, this track is quite compact. If you, driving at IRL, it feels very claustrophobic because, as you can see, the walls are right next to the track. There's like a car width at some points.
I like that, though.
What's that?
I like that, though. Like, we talked about that.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like at Mobara and stuff like that.
Yeah, Mobara, when you get, to be closer to the wall, that's fun.
It's fun, but at the same time, it's like, oh, God, if I crash here. And there you go, currently 6th place at 97.6.
Yeah, pretty good run.
Good entry speed. Yeah, good score overall. That should pretty much guarantee him a spot in top 16. Oh, is Hurt in chat? Hurt is in chat. Hi, Hurt. Hello, former hoonigan Hurt. Currently Nappy Boy Racing Hurt.
Hello, Hurt. I haven't seen you in like 10,000 years. Hope you've been all right.
Our next run, Ishikawa. Second run. Hey, Hurt, do us a favor and put this on your Instagram, please.
Yeah, let people know that we're live.
Please.
Spread the fun of drifting.
Please. We have an American with us today.
Yep.
Kyle.
Yep. One of the local SoCal dudes.
There you go.
Back in his street sharking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah,
yeah.
okay. There you go. Yeah, this round.
No, Hurt, not Wolf, Kyle Cooney. If you even remember me at this point, it's literally been probably almost. Wow, I don't even remember. That was like.
When did you move here though? You've been here for a while.
I've been here for a couple of years, about 2.5 years.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Weren't you here before that?
I mean, I
you came
come
here.
over every year pretty much, yeah, but.
Alright, so second run there for Ishikawa. Yeah, it's a bit ugly overall, kind of slow. 78.4, so two not good runs in a row for Ishikawa. We'll be seeing him tomorrow. Alright, here we go. Second run now for Pond. So first run, aggressive with a bit of ugly in there. Let's see how he does this time. Oh, this is aggressive. More angle, more angle, more angle. Ah, he's using a lot of handbrake and slowing down there.
A lot of handbrake.
Yeah, a lot of correction. Look at the rear of the car squat down there. Keeps it on the black stuff this time. Stalled up there. Yeah, no. No.
Yeah, don't think it's going to be good enough.
Just he's got the aggression is fine.
Yes.
Just the rest of it is not there. Like the worst thing is being not aggressive and drifting badly.
Right.
He's got the aggression, it's just not the finesse.
Right.
そこから角度をつけ直せば、減点になってないんで。
さあこの辺りですね、まっすぐ走って。
People watching from Arizona. Didn't you live in Arizona, you said?
Me?
Yeah. Oh, you just been there?
No, I lived there for a few years. Yeah.
Okay.
5が最大角つかないで入ってるんで。
You know what? And there you go, 93. Actually, 93.7. Yeah, that's a shame. Pon. Hopefully, we'll see him again tomorrow. You know, I went to Texas a few years ago for the first time, and I had no idea what Texas was like. In my head, I thought Texas was what Arizona is.
Oh, right.
But it's not. It's just like hot, muggy.
Yeah.
It smells like burnt plastic. Like,
Where?
I guess the oil fields, I don't know, like
okay,
in Houston.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, God, this is like ridiculously hot. Yeah. I thought it'd be like a dry heat. And like those, what do you call them? The buttes or the things in the desert, like those you know,
I don't know what you're talking about.
The things that look like this, you know, in the desert.
Oh, the
Mesa.
Yeah.
Those things.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I thought that's what Texas was like, but Texas was just like grass
and flat.
Grass, flat, hot, humid.
Yep.
Nice people. Good barbecue and nice people, though. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
95.714番手。
And Yamanaka, while we're off topic, missing zone 1 unfortunately puts him in 14th place. That would have been a really good run. Yamanaka putting down a solid second run in that GR Supra with a 2JZ.
この時点でもう上位6台は通過できるということですね。
あ、そうなんですね。
はい、残り10
Alright, so here's our scores after the first 3 groups, Group A, B, and C. We only have 9 drivers to go, so everybody in, let's see, everyone from 7th place up is safe. Yeah.
結構ヒヤヒヤですね。
So, Hibino, Ueno, Tanaka, Yokoi, Murakami, Tano, Nakamura, all guaranteed through.
山中真央が14番手、斉藤久志15番手、山口浩二が16番手と。
Yeah, I think the pressure probably really starts to set in probably about around like UI Mekla right now.
Yeah.
It's where you're really starting to feel pressure. Of
Yeah, so we were saying before that the cutoff score was looking to be about the mid-96s, but then because of the past couple of groups were kind of stacked, they got bumped up. And it's currently, let's see, who do we have still to go? We have Kawabata, Utsumi, Fujino, and Daigo Saito. So it looks like it might be bumped up a bit more. So our current cutoff score, about, it's going to be maybe a 90, high 97.
Yeah, I can see
high
that.
97s.
Yeah.
Like 97.5 and up-ish. Should be safe.
なんかパワーステのラックが壊れてラックの交換をしてるみたいですね。
トラブル多いですね。
なんか川端
Right,
って
so
そう
we
い
have
う
only one group to go. Group D in qualifying, Group D1 and D2. 5 drivers and 4 drivers respectively, both of them once again getting 2 solo runs. From here at qualifying for round 3 of D1 Grand Prix 2024 season, sponsored by Gran Turismo. We're just doing a quick course clean and check before the final group.
まあそのあたりがね川端選手にどういうこう精神的なプレッシャーを与えるかと。
Going into this round, first in the championship, Daigo Saito, who he's running last actually in qualifying. Currently second in qualifying, Hibino, who is he's done a decent enough score to make it through to the top 16. And we also have Naoki Nakamura, who's currently sitting on a 98.7, first place in qualifying.
ドリフトの場合はね、そういうコーナーが多いんですよ。そうなんですよね。よく恵比寿でもね、朝 こうポストの割り振りをするんですけど、うわーって大学生がうわ今日そこみたいな、はい、
ありますよね。
あります。
だけどそういうところに限ってやっぱベテランを置きたいじゃないですか。
そうですよね。
はい。さあ続いてここから D グループですね。
All right, here we go. Second, sorry, first qualifying run for Group D1.
いやそれ
Takeshi Mogi.
日光酒小学校6年生ぐらいじゃなかったかな。そうですよね。もう本当にこれ
Mogi, a driver from back in the day in D1 Grand Prix. He quit drifting for a while, worked on his own business and life, and now he's back. He thought drifting still looked fun, so he's back here with this. Also, his son actually drifts as well, you know that?
For who, sorry?
This guy, Mogi. His son's like 9 years old or something.
I think
I've seen.
if I'm not incorrect, I think I've actually driven with his son before.
The pink.
Yeah.
That's him.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Kid's got skills.
The seat is like all the way forward.
しっかりと抑えていきます。さあ、そうですね。さあ、まさか茂木選手が左足ブレーキを使っているとは僕も知りませんでした。
All right, looking pretty good so far for Mogi, slowing it down for the hairpin. Misses the hairpin zone. That's going to be a 2-point penalty.
いやー、これは茂木選手もったいなかったな。
That's a shame. There's potential in that run.
はいはい。そうですね。
Yeah, honestly, the run looked pretty good up until slowed it down a little bit too much going into that last bank.
Yeah, he did slow it down a bit too much. Yeah, like I was saying before, you can throw it in fairly aggressively into this hairpin here because it does have a fairly big bank. If you just kind of hook it in.
Yeah, the car really will grip up as you enter that corner.
Yeah.
今茂木選手が飛んでくる時もすごいパンパンパンパンと落としてましたから。
And zone 3 penalty there for Mogi. He'll have one more run to try and make up for that. All right, next driver now. The original Mr. Back Entry. Also multiple D1 Grand Prix champion. Masato Kawabata out here today in the GR86. One of the Toyo Tires cars. Oh, a bit of an understeer there.
Yeah, a lot of on and off of the handbrake going into that corner.
Big angle, comes in kind of shallow. He's got to hit that zone. Yeah, a bit of handbrake there to try and extend the car out to hit that zone and powers out. Yeah, Kawabata often going for a bit of a check run on his first qualifying run. I have noticed that over the years.
Right.
He tends to be fairly inconsistent in his technique when it comes to qualifying. Either he goes for one amazing run and then just calls it, or he goes for a feeler run and then goes all out in his second run. And I get the feeling that's what this is. Although, like I said, none of these guys have had practice up until now in dry conditions because it was raining yesterday, so I'm not too sure.
Yeah, might just be feeling out the car. I did notice because the second half of the chicane right before the banked corner was a really, really awkward offline for him, definitely.
I noticed that too. Yeah, you can see that. Yeah, a bit of a sort of a wobble coming out of there. Wasn't on it super hard yet. This bit right here, right? Oh, they cut off. That was the part that Kyle was talking about there. Yeah, he was quite offline. All right, now 94.7. Kawabata's got to step it up for his second run. All right, here we go. Mr. Fire. He's got that nickname after a big crash. Remember that crash at the diver where he flew up in the air and fire came out from his car? Akane Utsumi, another OG driver back in the day, Team Night Zone. Smoke. So what's the flick here?
Looking pretty aggressive.
Slowing down a lot, slowing down a bit too much. He didn't need to slow down. He didn't need to slow down quite that much. Kind of delayed his transition.
Yeah, I would call it reserved. I don't know if I'd call it too much.
Yeah.
I'd call it reserved.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, first corner definitely looked really good.
Where was he weak? Yeah, look, final sector 5, only a 17. Yeah, I think he just slowed down a bit too much. Man, this is it's not easy.
No, that's the thing is, as the qualifying goes on and the list gets filled out, you start to realize like it's the tiny little things that actually are.
Whoa! Pop right to the edge of the wall there. Oh, this is looking good so far. Ah, a bit too much angle, too much angle. Can he drive out of it? He lost a lot of angle there. Oh, kind of messy. Oh, watch out. Watch the edge of the track. Whoa, off the edge of the track there as well.
The aggression.
Whoa! Understeer off. Pop! Dude. He was just like, you know, he's that guy who comes out just like throwing windmill punches in a fight. Like,
yeah.
Dude, that was great. Oh, Pop, I was looking, oh, man. What a shame there, Pop. I'm not really sure that would have been a great scored run there because he did go off the track a couple of times.
Yeah, it was not what you would call, like you said, finesse. Not there.
Zero.
But the aggression. Was
off,
all there.
Off
that
the
was
chart.
That was 100% aggression.
Yeah, that was exciting.
Yeah, it looked honestly more like he was just like.
Oh,
along for the ride.
Is his wheel bent? Is his right rear wheel got a bend in it? Yeah, it is. Look, it's his right rear wheel. Oh, his left wheel, has that got a bit of ice, just dirt? But
I think it's just dirt.
His right rear wheel, his alignment's off, I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
It's kind of sitting like that, like it's like towing out. It's cambered in and towing out.
Did he hit it?
I don't think so.
I don't think I saw it hit anything.
I don't know.
Maybe just like going off in the dirt?
I mean, that can happen. Oh, if you hit it the wrong way.
Yeah, that was kind of all over the place. It was exciting.
It was very exciting.
It was super exciting.
He did the best zone one along the wall of anyone so far.
Right, because he didn't hit the wall.
Yeah,
but he came in high angle, high speed, looked good.
Nakamura Naoki 選手と似てる。似てますよね。
Let's see if we can see it again. We're not going to see it again. Sector 2 penalty, Judge 3 penalty. Obviously, that's Judge 3 is the section just after the finish line. Just after, is it before? J3, because he was driving straight, he drove through it. Like he didn't drift it. J3 is that last.
That would have been going into the chicane, right?
Is that J3, J1?
Because it's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, the middle set. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, there is a J3 in between the chicane.
Right.
Yeah. After the chicane, sorry, yeah. He did drop a wheel off there. All right, here we go. What the heck is a kilometer? Hiroki Vito. The 1Via, also a former D1 Lights champion. All right, looking aggressive so far. Bit more angle,
Looks fairly good so far.
Looks fairly good so far. Oh, his line's a bit off there. Oh, good angle. He's slowing down a lot though. He's like, watch that understeer. Watch that understeer. Yeah, losing a lot of speed there. Final sector might not be judged that well. Right on the edge.
That's kind of the opposite of what we were talking about earlier, where you can dial back your transition going into the bank too much so that you're kind of just slow going into the bank. But this was kind of the other side of it, where you kind of carried too much speed in and then got that understeer. And
yeah, Chad, I hope you're starting to learn things about drift techniques and like just exactly what Kyle said just there. The balance of going into that final hairpin is so difficult. It's either you come in cleanly and you fall short. You come in too hot and you end up having to understeer.
Right.
It's that balance that's so difficult. It's a split second to get it right.
And that's one of those things where if you were to bring like a fun car and try to practice that, it wouldn't help you at all because it's a completely different thing.
Yeah. Yeah, cars that are set up for fun and easy, well-balanced drifting. I mean, you could do it all day, but you'll be doing it slower and not as aggressive and not as exciting. Yeah, this really is the edge, the leading edge, the bleeding edge of drifting at this level of competition. Heading out just now, these are our next group of drivers. Just heading out to line up as our second drivers do their second, first group of drivers do their second run. It was Daigo Saito there in his GR Supra.
So final four is Mori, Miyoshi, Fujino, and Saito.
ちなみに空気圧は 0.1 とかじゃないですか。
Even in the final four, if you're sitting on the fence right now, you're not comfortable. If you're within that sort of point where you're in the top 16, but your score is not super great at this point, even with 4 drivers left, you're still not comfortable.
Yeah. Oh, understeer. Ooh. Oh, a bit more understeer there too. Oh, this is looking ugly. What did he do?
Wait, did he hold that?
He held it. He somehow held it.
It's like the front wheels are just a suggestion of where to go.
it's steering like a hovercraft right now. Misses the
I think he got it at the end.
May have got it. I don't know, but I don't think it's going to make a difference.
Yeah,
honestly.
no, it's.
Wow, that was.
Look at that.
That's pretty. I mean, that's pretty ice cold to be able to hold that and not freak out.
Yeah. That's the opposite of comfortable.
Right.
That's like the driver's like, oh no. The whole time, guaranteed.
Wow.
Yeah, fuan is the right word. Yeah, being worried.
Yep. Scored really well.
How? Okay. All right. Here's the. Okay. So this is what I say, right? In every competition, I don't care if it's judged by DOS or humans or anything. There's always one run. There has to be one run that makes you go, huh?
Yep.
That was it.
Yep.
Okay. That was it. There's always the exception that proves everything else.
Right.
That was it. I don't know how he got that score. He found the weak point in DOS there.
It's understeer.
But I mean, look. Here's the thing. DOS doesn't look at front wheel angles.
Right.
It looks at slip angle.
Right.
If he was sliding and understeering, it still technically is drifting.
Right.
So that's like the weird edge case.
Right.
So chat, I agree with you. That is weird as hell. But in the parameters that they have, it worked. I know it's weird. I get it.
Yeah, because with that much understeer, what I was talking about earlier, if you're sawing at the steering wheel, you're going to end up losing points. But with that much understeer, it's
smooth.
It's not gonna be like a jerk on the car. You're just kind of like it's just changing
so
the trajectory.
true.
So if you have enough understeer, the DOS isn't gonna notice you sawing on the steering wheel. So you're just gonna get slip angle points.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, no, you're right.
But hard as hell to drive.
No, that was
like
you couldn't do that on purpose. No way.
No, that's arguing with the car the entire time.
Yeah, no, that was a freak one-off. I've never seen that kind of driving before. That was a freak one-off. Absolutely.
Cool to watch. I don't want to do it though. I don't want to do that run that he did, but it was cool to watch.
Bro, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. Bro. Okay, well there you go. That's the exception. Hey, look, there's always one. I'd rather one weird run and the rest be okay, than all of them be kind of like, you know? Like, I mean, so far until now, I'm pretty happy with the scoring.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. I haven't seen anything in the scoring that's made me go, huh?
Or that we can't just explain like you just
right,
did. Yeah.
Right. I do know that runs like that would probably be to certain people if you're not super familiar with driving or super familiar with drifting. If you saw that, you go, oh, wait, why did he score so high? But
yeah.
There is logic behind it.
There is, and it's honestly, I don't think you could replicate what he just did. That was kind of like a one-off thing.
That was like Takumi setting his car up for more understeer to go faster. Like
yeah,
well, but like to the extreme.
Wait. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Nice. 96.9 there for Utsumi. Puts him in a 12th place. Also 150 km an hour on the speed. Good speed there. All right, second run now. Pop. Let's see how aggressive. Nice. Oh, very slow in the transition. So, yeah, he's going to lose points for that. Oh, and off the edge of the track. All 4 wheels off. Keep it going, son.
Rally course.
There we go. He's going to shut it off.
Yeah, just shut it down.
Yeah, Pop just a bit too aggressive there as well.
I do like the way he runs the wall on the first straight, though. That is so
best.
cool.
He's
so
the best.
cool.
Very cool. Just you get that little bit of daylight through there.
Right.
Yeah. Why does he look like we owe him money in that picture? That profile pic? It's like. Also, the car looks like a snake.
Yo, yeah, because of the upside down intercooler
the intercooler things.
Yeah, the Toyo Tires 86s have that same. Thing. Every time I see it, I think it looks like fangs.
Right, it does. I'm a car. Hiss.
Someone needs to turn that into a meme now with all the cars that had the little.
So just an extra point of what we were talking about before about like that the judging of the DOS, right? If the judging is very different in lights and divisional, like even the difference between divisional and lights is fairly big.
Oh yeah.
Right? So if you drove like that in lights or divisional, you'd probably get marked down. But there's things that you do in D1. If you did them in lights, you get marked down. Through them in D1, you get marked up. But you know what I mean? Like that,
no, yeah, no, and that's
like
that's
style
totally
of
true.
driving.
Totally true, yeah.
Like there's things you can get away with in lights and divisional that you definitely can't do in this, and get away.
And
with
vice versa.
Yeah,
There's things that you can't do in regional and lights that if you did do here would be totally
exactly. So it's not a consistent style of judging from the grassroots level to the mid level to the feeder level to D1.
Right.
And it makes sense at each level because the cars are different, and I guess the expectations are different. Like we want to see people on the edge.
Right.
Right. And geez, we've been getting that today.
That's for sure.
There are so many chat messages getting held back. Chat, come. What the hell's been going on?
I don't even have the mod view, so I can't see all of them.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I can see why. Okay, all right, chat, calm down. Come on.
See, I see the wholesome version. So
you see the proper version. All right, next run. Hiroki Vito. He's, I believe his dad is Filipino, which is why he's Vito. Kuya Vito out there. He's 1-via. Not looking too bad. So former D1 Lights champion, graduated up into D1 Grand Prix. Did pretty well in his rookie season. A lot of correction, a lot of slow down, yeah.
The first corner was a lot of like sort of on off the gas trying to keep it on the track, I noticed that.
He's a bit aggressive with the accelerator and brake there, and the car sort of unsettled and slowed down a lot.
Yeah, you can see the kind of bobbles coming out of that corner.
So that is one thing that is judged very heavily in D1 Grand Prix is stability in the middle of the corner. You want the car to be sitting rock solid with big angle.
Right.
Oh, there we go, 96.2. That's lower than his first score, isn't it? But 14th place for Vito. Ooh, right on the fence.
14th, though, that does not feel very comfy.
That's not comfortable at all. We still have Fujino and Daigo Saito to go. That's 2 drivers. So Vito on the border right now. All right, next driver, Takehiro Mori, Mr. Average.
Average is good enough.
Average is enough to be in the main show. So great sounding car too. He's got that GP Sports exhaust manifold and that 2JZ. He's got that big rasp 2JZ. Ooh, right on the edge of the track.
Ooh.
He's been getting better.
Yeah.
He got the nickname Mr. Average from Naoki because he just shows up and he just sort of does okay. He's been getting better though. I think he's been relentlessly teased by some of the other drivers, and he's sort of been trying to improve. He's actually the current boss of GP Sports. Ooh,
yeah,
no,
no,
170.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Wow.
I didn't want to overspeak you,
Sorry.
but yeah, no, because the initiation and the way that he went through that first corner was actually phenomenal. So I don't know about average. That's a new
That's
a new
top
fastest
speed, yeah. 170.9. New top speed here.
If 170 is average, then
Right, next driver, Hayato Miyoshi. GR86, didn't do too well in round 1 and 2. A lot of working of the accelerator, you can hear it.
yeah, the car looks stiff, almost like it's got too much power for the grip.
Yeah, it's not really putting the power down. He's having to modulate the accelerator a lot. A bit of a slow average speed.
But overall,
Yeah,
not
clean.
terrible.
Yeah, not terrible, clean. Oh, you know what's great about being here at in the offices? That, but we also have proper chairs. Like, we have these sort of like, fake
Yeah, these like mesh.
Herman Miller sort of style mesh things. Man, if we're actually at the track, I'm always sitting in those fold-out, like
fold-out
metal ones. They're terrible. Now, I fell asleep in my computer chair the other day. My back hurts.
Oh,
yeah.
I've never fallen asleep at a desk.
No?
I can't do it.
I made that. I was like, oh, I'll just tilt it back for a minute. And I woke up like 5 hours later. Like, oh.
Whoa, big.
Here we go, Fujino.
Big angle going into the first corner there.
Fujino, former D1 Grand Prix Grand Champion, is currently not sitting in the top 10 in points. He hasn't had a great start to the season so far, but he's a very skilled driver overall.
Honestly, looks really good though.
Yeah, always puts down a consistent performance on average. Good to see in battles as well. He's quite aggressive without being too aggressive. Also should point out that he's last year's Grand Champion too. He won the 2023 season.
Yes.
So just a clean run. And
that's good enough.
97.4. Good enough.
That's good enough.
That is a guaranteed top 10 place, sorry, top 16 place there for Fujino.
Yep.
One and done. We'll be seeing him in the top 16, so he doesn't necessarily need to do another run if he doesn't want to. And last driver in qualifying, Daigo Saito, A90 Supra, also a D1 Grand Prix champion. A little bit slow there in the transition, but high speed. Look at the speed he's carrying through this corner.
Yeah, the speed is good. The transitions looked a little bit slow.
Yeah, a bit slow on the transitions, but hopefully making up for it with speed.
Wow,
very early, very early, very early.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, that's interesting.
Oh, big wobble there.
Yeah, a bit of a correction in the middle of the corner, but started very early. Here we go, onboard view from Daigo Saito up through the gears.
It's the same dashboard.
It's the same dashboard.
It's the same dashboard that I pointed out. I wonder if this is like some aftermarket kit thing
okay.
that people use.
Could be.
Anyways, sorry, yeah. No, this run actually looked pretty impressive in certain spots for sure. The way he went through this chicane was like actually kind of crazy.
Very early, a lot different to
yeah,
called that.
Lots of understeer there. I saw that.
He takes place. Daigo, 17.63 on his final final sector. Yeah, it was that correction. It was that big correction.
He just needs more understeer. Das would notice.
Right, second run. Mori. 170 kilometers an hour. 70.9 on his first run. Mori's lit a fire under himself this run.
I think he's trying to get rid of his nickname.
Yeah.
Oh! No, actually, that could work.
Has he been doing some secret training or something? I think all that teasing has affected him, and he's
that's good.
Kind of, hey, teasing, getting bullied sometimes works. I mean, they can bully him because he's the boss of GP Sports. Like,
right.
You know.
Right. It's okay when the underlings bully upwards, right?
Yeah. Like, I'm better than you, Mr. Average. Dude, he's not Mr. Average today. He's Mr. Top Speed. I mean, he's always pretty fast, but his performance is kind of average. But he's maxing his stats out, recently. Look at this. Smooth, look how smooth that is.
It's smart. He's hitting the zones where he needs to, but not going overly deep and overly late into things. He's just getting the points on the board.
That's a big thing about about zones. Like, chat, if you ever watch competition drifting, make a notice of not when the car hits the zone, but how quickly they transition after they hit the zone. Because some people will hit the zone and then start their transition. And some people are already setting up for their transition as they hit the zone.
Right. Look at that early flick into the first corner, carry around.
Which means he can carry a lot of speed.
Yeah, and early on the accelerator, so he didn't end up in the sand pit. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I like it.
All right, Mr. Average. Mori. Let's see what kind of score we get for this run. Yeah, a little bit of a loss of angle there. We just saw that with Daigo too.
There we go.
All right, so there you go. 170. So once again, 170. That is
not quite max,
but it's still within 1 kilometer an hour of his previous speed too. So yeah, 8th place for Mori with one driver to go. Mori, one of Mori's best performances so far. All right, next run, Miyoshi. Second run, last chance at the top 16. Yeah, this car set up a bit stiff, maybe, like you said, Kyle.
Engine breakup? Was that a bunch of misfire going on?
It sounded like something, either you couldn't get it into gear or it was only half into gear.
That fell apart pretty bad.
It did. And now he's Mr. Slightly Above Average.
Mr. Slightly Above Average. I like that.
No, he's Mr. Top Speed now.
Yeah, Mr. Top Speed.
He's got the top 2 top speeds. 170, what was it? 170.9, 170.5, and Tano had 170. So he's the he has 2 of the top 3 fastest speeds in qualifying.
Yeah. And consistently over 170,
yeah,
which is wild.
Really, that's crazy. That's difficult.
Because I think it would be safe to say that average speed would probably be like top, like high 140s, low 150s.
About that.
And then like faster guys are doing like 160, 160. And then
see, look here, 140 there, 145.
Yeah, right. That's why like high 140s, low 150s is pretty normal.
I mean, as a lead car, that's going to be big for him. Yeah, he can force the chase to try and keep up.
Yeah, that's going to be like several car lengths worth of gap by the time you get to the initiation.
Like even with the chicane,
right?
He's still going to be able to gap him. All right, second run, Fujino, the reigning champion from last season.
Yep.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Shutting it down before the course even starts. No! Can we see anything under the car? We get a good angle from that camera. We can see under the car.
See, that's worrying because one, it's not like Fujino to just do a pass like that.
Yeah.
It's definitely not in his character to just roll.
Well, he hasn't. Well, he didn't qualify though.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he's guaranteed good. What is he? 8th?
Oh, was he? He was
10th.
10th. Oh, you're right. Yeah.
But
so this is on purpose. Okay, so this is just it's a roll through.
It's Fujino, man.
I don't know, man.
I don't think I've ever seen him do a roll through before.
I mean, you probably know him better. You definitely know him better than I do. No, here's the thing. So he and Kawabata, they're teammates.
Yeah.
I have seen Kawabata a couple of times in the past either just do a part, just not do his run. I've never seen him do a roll through though.
Right.
But those guys do tend to err on the side of preserving.
Right. Play it smart.
Preserving mechanical.
Right. Which is what I'm going to assume is there.
Right. And it wasn't a
saving tire, saving car, because the last thing you want is for something to blow up.
Yeah. All right, last chance for Daigo to get a good qualifying score.
Big swingy transitions.
Yeah, big swings there. D1 DOS system likes that. Oh, more big angle. Looking good. You see the front of the car squat down there as he stomps on the brakes to unweight the rear end and bring the rear around.
Is it going to be enough for top 16, though?
I don't know.
May 50-50.
Yeah, because it looks average.
It's not a
for this
bad
level of
run,
driving.
but I mean, look, we've seen the entire field so far.
Right.
It's just kind of like, yeah, no, Daigo's the new Mr. Average.
12th.
12th.
Oh, there you
go. Just
average.
Just average. Yeah. Yeah, look at the speed too. Remember when Daigo used to be the fastest?
Yeah, not anymore.
He's doing average speed now.
Yeah.
Huh. All right, everyone. So this is your top 16 for today. The left column. Tano Koro making it through. The 8-6. This is his first time qualifying in a long time. Just scraping through. 16th place. And in 15th, Utsumi Mekuwa Iwai in the FCRX7. Daigo Saito, 12th place. Fujino Kano. Hibino. Good to see him there. Hibino currently second in the championship. Mori, wait, Mr. Average, look, he's in 8th place. He's directly in the middle. But Mori, though, great qualifying run. Takahiro Ueno, the OG driver, in 7th place. Semi Tanaka, Mogi. Then in the top 4, Yokoi, Murakami, Tano, and Nakamura. So there you go. So we have most of our current championship top 10, except for Mekuwa, Matsui, Sobagiri in the top 16. Probably the best performance of the day of the year so far, coming up to now, is probably Murakami. He's currently 5th in the championship, qualified 2nd in round 1, and he's currently sitting. He's in the tennis ball yellow 8-6. He's currently sitting in 5th. So compared to last season, he's doing extremely well this season. This season, though, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, Daigo Saito, Hibino, Nakamura. Daigo Saito just sort of getting a decent score there, but he's going to be in the top 16. Hibino also qualifying for the top 16. And of course, Naoki Nakamura, was he in first place? We don't have the qualifying. He was 2nd, wasn't he? No, who got top? Who got top score? Chat?
Chat, help.
We have so much to keep track of. I can't.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, but Naoki's there too. Naoki getting a good qualifying score there. Yeah, it was Naoki. Yeah, he got. But top speed though, 170 kilometers an hour twice by Mori. That's going to be interesting when it comes to the top 16. And he's in the lead, so even with the chicane, he might be able to gap the chase. No help. Okay, see it. Yeah, no help. All right. All right, everyone. Thank you for watching up until now. So we are going to take a short break in between qualifying and the top 16. So time right now, 12:41. We'll be starting at 1:15. There will be an opening ceremony before that. So if you just join us at like 1 o'clock, that's when the opening ceremony will be happening. So that is
just enough time to go eat real quick.
Did we end a bit late? Oh, we ended a bit late. Actually, it might be. Actually, I'm just going to double check.
Oh yeah, go make sure that it didn't get pushed back a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run off for a second and make sure what time we're actually starting.
I'll just hang out here. Alright, so Alexi's gone. How's it going, guys? Quick. Make all the jokes about the Australian guy. Yeah, actually, I don't have, actually, you know what? Oh, I can steal the laptop here. You guys can find me here. It was good until it wasn't. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my catchphrase at this point. I think.
What was he talking? What was he saying about me when I was away?
What?
Slander of an Australian. What? Give yourself an uppercut, mate. Okay. Okay. So everyone, because we ended qualifying a little bit late, so we'll be starting the top 16 battles at 1:20. So that is 40 minutes from now.
楽しみにしてて、この間運営の話もしたんですけど、昔からやっぱりイカ天って
I'm a car hiss.
あれ基本ビデオ
It's
じゃない
become a
ですか。
meme.
ビデオ
I'm
じゃない
happy. Thank you for these.
Was it someone said that in
memes.
your Discord?
No, that was yeah from your Discord, Niley.
Oh, okay.
Sent this.
Oh, you on it? Is that on my Discord?
It's not yet. I'm sure. Nilene, post that on Alexi's Discord real quick. Make it a thing. Make it an actual thing.
Do I have a kangaroo? No, I do not have a kangaroo.
振りと取られたら困るなみたいな話をしていたので、そのあたりねぜひですね。
Alrighty, so once again, time here is 12:45. Say we're starting at 1:20 for the top 16. So let's say 40-45 minutes from now is when we'll be starting.
45 minutes from now.
45 minutes from now.
So 1:30.
No,
effectively.
Well, they said start at 1:20, but that's when it actually starts. The battles will start like 50 minutes after that.
Okay, right. Yeah. Okay.
なんか散髪をさっきこの男してたんですけど、予選に落ちたら坊主するっていうのかと思ったら、それとは関係ないらしく、何の面白さもありません。
ただかっこよくしてるだけじゃん。
そちらから疑問に思うことってあります？
もう疑問しかないですね。
All right, so we have this is actually at the venue and the pits. We have pit reporter and former Drift Tengoku editor Kawasaki-san. He's out doing pit reporter business.
いやらしいやる気が出ただけですって監督は言うんですよね。コースレイアウトとかコースの路面とかに原因があるのかと思ったら、
Why does chat yell Kyle every now and again? Is that a thing?
Apparently, I promise you, I didn't coordinate this.
What quirk bait?
Huh?
Sorry, what did you say? I didn't what bait?
Wait, what?
So what did you? I promise you, I didn't.
Oh, I said I didn't coordinate this.
Oh, sorry, coordinate.
Coordinate.
I thought you
Big
said
words, Alexi.
I thought you said
Big words.
No, I thought you said quirk bait.
Careful with it.
No, I know, but you know what I mean?
じゃあ一個だけ。去年の
It's like, like forcing a meme, like quirk baiting. I don't know.
No. I'm not that creative. Come on.
気になります？
気になります。ダメと言えないですけど。
本人曰く、何もセットもタイヤも車はまあ違うことはさることながら、縦のグリップを追求した挙句横のすっぽ抜け感が出てしまい、それに自分が対応できなかった。
Alright, everyone. So if you want to come back and join us when the top 16 is happening, it is happening in about 40 minutes from now.
Yes, come watch tandems.
It says they told us 1:20 Japan time, but that might be the actual opening ceremony, which usually takes about 20 minutes or so, where they roll the cars out, do the driver intros and whatnot. So if you want to see that, I mean, look, you can just leave the stream going this whole time. It will continue to run. There is sort of this sort of content going. There's also some sort of VTR which they'll be playing. And ads and whatnot. But the stream will continue to run the whole time.
I guess we can have let's have chat go tell everybody to go join it.
Okay, Chad, do us a favor. Are we begging for views?
No.
I don't care either way. Like, if everyone here is like 100% into this, that's cool.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when we come back for the top 16, if you want to let people know that you're watching, like, just take us. Do kids still use Snapchat these days? Make an Instagram story or a snap or a Flimwoggle or whatever the latest app is. I don't know. And from you, take a photo from your sofa with you, or watching D1 with my cat. Like, I get so many people who, when I put a new video out, and a photo of them on their sofa with their dog watching the new video.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So many people. It's always with their dog. Or with their kid.
I haven't gotten a dog photo yet, that's for sure.
It's either a dog or a baby. I guess because they're just trying to, Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's
the normal.
Yeah. Is that an Arizona iced tea?
That is an Arizona iced tea.
And what? Nachos.
Nachos.
Nice.
Nachos.
All right, everyone. It is ad break time. We will be back. Can I cross-stream to Twitch? We're not doing any cross-streaming this time. We could potentially look. The way it's working this year for the stream. they're trying various things. I'm sure if I brought in my PC and did like a dual stream, they'd be all about that. The thing is, we can do that here. We can do that now because we're in an office and we're in Shinjuku. We essentially have like unlimited internet, and space to do stuff. So we could potentially do it in the future. The new thing we're doing this time is we have obviously a new commentator, Kyle, who's helping us out. And we're just sort of seeing how things go. Like, look, I would love to have a full setup with, like, you know, the camera and the green screen,
so cool.
and you know, like a proper Twitch stream. Like, I'd love to do that.
I can bring like floodlights and stuff.
I've got all those too. Like, I mean, Kyle's got streaming stuff. I got streaming stuff. We could probably come up with a pretty good stream setup between us.
Get some mics that don't pop.
Yeah. We could get some, we could multi-stream, you know, to YouTube and Twitch and whatever, like different channels, to get the greatest amount of people watching, you know, just to have, you know, multi-chat so we can have all the chats together. Whatever. It's wide open, just whatever they want to pay for.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, everyone, we're going to leave you there for now. We'll leave you with this stream running in the background. When you hear our voice, that is time to come back and watch round 3. Top 16. D1 Grand Prix at Tsukuba Circuit. 2024 season. So we're going to head off for now. This is Alexi from Norio
and that's me, Kyle.
And we'll be back very soon in about 40 minutes or so. 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
30 or 40 minutes.
30 or 40 minutes for top 16 head-to-head battles. Right, everyone, we'll leave it there for now. Talk to you later. Bye for now.
Goodbye, everybody.
ネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれるという意味では僕は乗り物が好き自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとかどれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが工具を一回こう触れてもらって見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」 次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
PlayStation 青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
Toyo Tires.
Bari no tire.
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力をポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれるという意味では、僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、工具を一回触れてもらって、見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね、気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはね、すごい泡立ちにくくて、すごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
じゃあ最後は好プレー集をご覧いただこう。
伝説のチームを語る上でこのチームは抜かせまい。福岡の有名走り屋7チームの連合体、福岡ナショナルレーシング、通称 FNR。 何を隠そう、この伝説のチームを束ねていたのがノム県である。右腕宮崎義美とともに個性派揃いのメンバーをまとめ上げ、第1回第3回の全国大会を制した。
2台入った、2台頭入った、3台。
ほらすごいよこれ。
すごいすごい。
迫力ではね、綺麗は綺麗、当たんないのがすごい。技はね FNR
綺麗ですね。
こっからスピードを乗せて連なるように入ってくる。スピードも高い、綺麗だ。すごいなこれ。いい感じできた。さあそして3コーナーくっつくような感じで、これつながってるつながってる。すげえよこれ。4コーナーもくっついたままクリアした。これは見事 FNR 決めた。鳥肌もの。
当時 FNR と人気を二分したのがドリフト侍こと今村隆弘率いるマリオンネットだ。今村をはじめ福田、若松、浅本など後に D1 選手となったメンバーの多さでは他のチームを圧倒する。彼らの団体ドリフトの特徴は喧嘩ドリフト。接触を恐れないドッグファイトドリは見る者を驚愕させた。
一体どうなってんの。すごい、こいつはすごい。もう笑うしかない。すごい。
では続いては各世代を風靡した有名チーム渾身の団体ドリフトを見よう。
コアラとスープラかっこいいよね。かっこいいもん。かっこいい。あの2台うまいよ、先頭の。
先頭2台ね。ほら、ハの字聞こえてくる。ハの字で直取り入って。で、よし、入ってくる。よし。決まった、決まった。こっちの勝ち。これはすごい。決まり、決まり。リーブレーシング。
柿の種レーシング本番1本目です。すでに設置してるね。いい距離ですよこれ。うまい。柿の種拍手。さあ続いてアメンボンクラブいますね。直取り長いですね。
スピードもあります。
スピードも今までの最速103キロ。このままいければかなりいいですね。
このままいったらすごいですよこれ。
いっちゃいますか。
いくなこれ。
いいですねこれ。
さあ大ちゃんどうですかこれ。これはちょっとポイント高いですよこれ。
かになりは接近している、接近している。これはいい、これはいい、やばい。これは非常に危険な状態だ。黒いのがね、あれ浜浦ですね。ビビってる。みおちゃん、プッシュプッシュプッシュプッシュ。あー、どのような。最後激しくいくわよ。実力があります岩崎京都ウィズくれない。さあ一本勝負へ決めることができるかどうか。ここまではいい。やはり侵入はなかなかいい状態だ。綺麗に揃っている、綺麗に揃っている。これは綺麗。これは持ってった。これが岩崎京都だ。これは最高得点でしょう。マウスです。ものすごい接近で一直線、まるでつながってるかのように86が飛び込んできた。今のはうまい。これ100点でしょ。今のはうまい。うまい。これ過去の団体の中でも相当うまいですよ。ぶち抜けとるですよ。素晴らしい。もう本当に決定です。決勝進出はマウス。素晴らしい。これはすごいわ。行きましょう。これ誰がどれが誰だか全然わかりませんけどもね。このフェンダーどうにかならないんですかこれ。バタバタついてます。危ない危ない危ない危ない危ない。直樹が1台。直樹すごいわ。でもあれ2台目。
今1台目がスピン仕掛けたのを2台目の
押してったの。
押して
そうなんですよ。完璧にね行き過ぎちゃったところをうまく戻してあげてそのまま押してって2台ビタビタ。さあ近いですよ。エイウみたいなペンダーが。本当だよね。マンタみたいな。近い近い近い。ですいません、このコースアバって3台回れないでしょ。100点。もうバースが一応制しているということなんですが、さあさらなる走り出すかどうか。2本目
乗ってるもんね。
決勝進出にかけてどんどん乗りに乗ってきたこのバースの5人組。うまい、きれい、うまい、きれい、うまい、きれい、近い、きれい、近い、うまい、うまい、うまい、きれい、近い、すごい。
抑え効いてますね。しっかりと。
上手。決勝進出バースト。なんと第1位通過のスペシャルウィズ高安さん兄弟。この辺の揃え方もうまい。ここから加速してくる五代さん。今度は沖縄の五代さん。そんな走りを見せる。ワンツースリーフォーファイブ。見事見事完璧完璧完璧。これは素晴らしい走り。拍手。うまい。100点。これは100でいいでしょう。これは100でしょ。3人そう100でしょ。104人。何かがない限りこのままいっちゃいますよこれ。ね、やばいね。揃え方がうまいですよね。
練習してきたって感じしますよあれ。
続きましては身内と身内でごっつんこ団体クラッシュシーンをドドッとお届け。さあ
危ない危ない。ああ当たっちゃった。結構上なんですよね。でも落ち着きないですね。
いっちゃったいっちゃったいっちゃった。
そうですね。やりにくいですよね。不動中処理に。
うわー。また
フラッシュ。
村尾とセフィーロが当たった。
普通あれは避けるもんだぞ。前の距離を自分後ろのやつが測らなきゃいけないんだよ。
大きい。おっと後ろで渡っている。まず先頭がこの走りを乱します。
僕はね、親しみを感じますね。
なるほどね。
ワクワクしますね。ワクワクします。
でもね、うまいんですよこいつら。いきました。いいぞいいぞ。いいぞいいぞいいぞ。さあドリブル。いい感じいい感じいい感じ。ああ左が逆いった。あーっとフラッシュ。危ない危ない危ない。あーっと1本目危ない。危ない危ない。いったクラッシュだ。はい先頭はデーラー。かっこいいねかっこいいね。あー危ない危ない危ない危ない。さあこいつ。よし来たよし来たよし来た。いい
当たりましたはい匠前ボコボコ
信太がいけねえんだろ信太
信太またさあ4台来ましたピンクさんはいなんか来ましたはい飛んできましたFD 率飛んださあ B4 これはちょっとバラバラだ
ソフトタッチ
ラストです団体をやっぱり国見が飛んだったいやできないそれなりに攻めてきたこの4台まさにそういうことでございますチェさんもうねこれはもうねチェさんの責任ですなんでこんなのは団体やらせちゃいけませんもうこれだって今70点いったよ相手のタックルいいじゃんいいじゃないいいじゃんいったよ不圧の男いったやっぱりいった不圧の男
我慢して不圧で走ったのに
不圧の男が行ってしまった織田さんいくつだったんですかフォーメーション状態から入ってまいりましたグループ LT ライトの1本目入ってきた飛び込みの1コーナーからおおよく持ったダメだダメだ見せてくれたから35点おひでえなあいついいぞレモンいいぞいいぞレモンいいぞそうまた二重三重の攻撃どうだだいぶ離れてきたは来たけど前の2台が
いやでも意外とガラスは全部割れたですよ割れたね
これでおそらく二度とこのドボレを見ることはないかもしれませんさあこの5人の女子が前3にちょっと分かれたかなそこに見事がちょっとフロントバンパーを落とした状態さあスーッと入ってくる平尾よた翔くんと基本的には、スワラーの湯村が悪いんだよね
あれはいかんですよ
あいつが悪いんだよね
スワラーがいかん
あれ来いさあどうだ2本目近い
金ローレルだってちょっと浮いたもん
浮きましたよね
ガラス割れてましたね
ガラス割れてたよ
しかもあれ昨日ぐらいに塗り終わったばっかり
まあ4台は近づいているさあ当たったいった86の2台とスカイラインローレルうわガッチンコ正面衝突どうかちょっとダセぞこれはちょっとただぐしゃぐしゃになっただけ
スピード速そうですよね
こんな感じでスピードいいですよさあ来たどうだピアスにちょっとバラバラ
これは痛いですよ
ちょっと痛い
これもうダメです
どうだ近いバカ胸戻った胸止まんないこいつらくの字になった
やる気というかあれを感じますね
あれを
勝つんだっていうあれを
10点は減点だあれ南川戸倉西宮西野中村でも今度はちょっとなんとなく
いいね最後の満塁ホームランみたいな感じでね
サトボルーキーズさあラストの1本はどう来るどうだワンダー
ただね 得点には結びたい。ハートは買います。
楽しんだなっていうことはよくわかりました。いやー、さあ対するヘビーローテーション4台の場合は本当にきっちりと4台が、でも1台がいないだけにこの4台
ぐっと点数上がったですからね。
さあどうだ、スピードを乗せて2台、真ん中がちょっとまっすぐ、真ん中まっすぐ、ヘビーローテーション、ここでやってしまった。でかいぞこれは。
うわ、かわいそうに。
結構なダメージだ。1本目、大きな接触クラッシュ。
ちょっと今の勢いありましたね、接触ね。
これも走り切ってないところでの得点はしかし伸びません。結構よく見えてきた。結構思いっきり2台当たって3台、みんななんかどっか潰れた状態になっちゃったね。
団体クラッシュで一番の花形といえばチームを巻き込んでの多重クラッシュ。ここから先は一撃必殺を繰り出して夢破れた選手たちの最後を見よう。
すげえ来た、やってもうた。いや、入れてましたね。でも
気合入ってましたよ今。
捨て身の近すぎてできないですよこれじゃ。危ない。
体重5だからみんなバラバラで作ってんだよね。
合わせるってことはあんましないね。だからここでの感覚、決めろ。その迫力をこの5台で最後に見せつけろ。なんであそこに出てんだよ人が。そうだよ、
危なかった今。
さあどうでしょうか。ゼッケン1番菊谷はじめ近いぞ。意外に団体はいかに危ない。なるほど。前2台は岡本圭三がスピンしたところに直火炊きがガンと突っ込んで、そこに一三がドーンといったと。
ウォームアップですよ、ウォームアップ。
ありえないね。飛んでくる。みんな電車車はもうボロボロだ。さあ近い。1、2、5、ノリだよ今。うまいっていうかバカ。エアロパーツだらけ。もうボロボロ。HDO ウィズ小松崎。バイトするチームに。さあ全国の第3位を目指して。やばい。いった。近いね。いやー近かった。しかし得点はもちろんある程度は上げられます。いよいよこの最後の1本でどうだ。ブローが来た。決めるか。バラバラか。ちょっと離れた。2、3、4。
ブローの締めはこういうことやった。これが見せたかった。これが
練習前に気をつけろとは言うものの盛り上がった選手は止められない。
さあ強打クラッシュしてしまいました。上信越北陸優勝チームヘビーローテーションの4台はまだ逆転の可能性が。綺麗だ。これは最後。綺麗だ。
ここまではすごく良かったよ。
ここまでは相当いい走りをね、審査的前までは見せていたんですけどね。いやー見せましたヘビーローテーション。最後はこれ多分本当にもうやってやろうというギリギリのとこだったんでしょうね。
思いっきり来ましたね。
見せてくれましたけれども、決勝進出は決定いたしました。なんと決勝進出、ファイナルに残ったのは沖縄。
むしろ本番よりも練習中のクラッシュの方が激しく強烈かも。
あそこになんかさあスタートしました。ゴールド先頭に入ってくる5台。どんな走りをするかどうか。さあ来た5台がいい走り。アウトギリギリから近すぎ。狙いすぎ、行きすぎ。ちょっと無理だよね、ここの距離は。あれ
軽傷だったよみんな。
いや近かったからねもう、かなりアウトアウトの速いスピードで行きましたからね。さあ来たあんな目やろうだから言ったろこの野郎喜んでんじゃねえよお前らも。はっきり言うと度肝を抜かれました。さあいいスピードで来たこの人だけだよね GP ドライバーとしての意味が分かってるの。
もう一回戻ろう。
これ2本目超えたね。このマシーンを捨てて一旦終了でございます。お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございます。
綺麗にスピード上げて。
カモン立ち上がってくる。
それいけ。
さあ参りましょう。ゼッケン20番川村正幸。
乗りこなせてないな。
流された。あれなんだあれ。なんか連れて帰っとるよ。連れて帰った。さあ続いて香港マフィア。さあパカパカ君パカパカ。
1、2、3。いいね。
今のはボール。あれはボーナスポイントです。また本番1本目。ちょっと失敗。危ない。
マフラー無事か。マフラー大丈夫。でも音がしないよ。
静かだよ。静かだね。うんこ出した。ほら湯気出ても湯気。今のは高得点。なんとなく何かやってくれそうなそんな雰囲気はある。綺麗にいった。早いよこれ。面白い。うまい。面白い。綺麗。面白い。チームグリーンなかなかちょっと予想外な展開で得点を稼いでますね。さあサドンデスに入りました今回の決勝戦。でも分かんないねこれね。赤い黒も悪くないと。ここ早いんだよ。ここがかっこいいんです。ここがかっこいいんです。ああ来た5台来た。車庫入れ100点。いや見事な中列駐車。いやゼッケン1番林義和。これは痛い。あれ拾ってあげないときっと危険なところですよ。拾ってあげないとあいつ泣くと思うよ。
今だったら間に合うよ。
だけど走ったらくちゃくちゃになるよあれ多分。さあゼッケン16番竹内裕二。ひどい。わざとやっとるじゃなかですかあれは。そんな狙いすましてさ、どうつかない。ねえなんでフロントから行くかな。
ここで悲劇が起こる。勢い余ってコースアウトし落としたヘッドライトの行く末は
ここからは5台1組で見せるフォーメーションドリフトを見よう。
でストレートのスピードが高いよこれ。おお上げてきた最軽。思わず行くぞ。さあ決勝1本目。このストレートから見せてくれますねこれね。かっこいいな。なんかかっこいいねこれね。この接近これはすごいね。これはすごいよこれ。さあこれで決まるかどうか。この辺かっこいいね。技ありだよこれ。かっこいいかっこいいっすよね。かっこいい。あの前の2台はね、ずっとなんだよ。くっついてんの。今度くっついてるね全部。いいですね。これいいっすよ。フルカウンタークラブトリックコーチ大将。まあでも技ありますねこれね。いかがでしょうか。これくっついたら95いくよ。個人はレベル高いもんね。うまいですね。うまく見えますね。さあよさこい踊り。いい。
いいじゃんいいじゃんいいじゃんいいんじゃないですか。ねえ。
さあ決めるかラストマーケン代表讃岐うどん愛好会。
今度距離伸ばしてきましたよ。
危なかったですね今ね。いいですよいいですよ。
迫力ありますねやっぱりね。大騒ぎしてますね。
いいですね。92。秋田からやってまいりました。トップスの団体は一体どんな走りを見せてくれるのか。さあ来た。これはいいスピードが入ってきた。危ない鉄拳6番渡辺も飛んできた。そしてまたここでオーバーテイクをしていく。迫力ある。これは見せるドリフトではありますね。
これがわざとやってるのか、たまたまいつもなっちゃってるのか。
同じフォーメーション的な感覚でやってますから割と狙っているんじゃないですかこれ。
でここからは激烈クラッシュハイライト。数の多さに胸焼け注意。
あーっと違うとこへ行った。同点で終わった。同点。
先頭が糸を引くようにみんなくっついて、全員がドリフトして感覚もいい。
どうだ。危ない。ちゃったい。島が来た。やっぱり来た。行ってる。今度も行ってる。勢いをつけて1コーナーの進入1回振ってからアウトから同じように入って危ない。
ギャルらしいですね。
何ですか。
おいしょ。
なんだこいつら。
こんな人を楽しませるチームないよ。
お母さん。
箸が来るとは思えない。
続いてゴッドギャンブラーのラストかっこいい。しかしどこ行った。1時半よりベスト16追走トーナメントコースイン開始ということになります。なおですね予定されておりました追走前のセレモニーは、中止となりましたのでお伝えしておきます。ベスト16追走トーナメント前の追走セレモニーの方は、中止となりましたのでこの後は1時半よりベスト16追走トーナメントコースイン開始とさせていただきます。もうしばらくお待ちください。なってしまいました。1周1台の計算できる5周でなくなります。はい、来た。準決勝。折れた。タイヤが折れた。リアタイヤ。途中でリアタイヤが折れた。非常に危険な状態でした。ヘッドを寸前驚きました。決めることができるかどうか。やばい。バカ。さあここまでは抜いてった。注目はこのブラルマがね、さあ4台でのプロージョンついた状態で1コーナーこれで入ってしまいます。アウトでしょ。いやあれはセーフだよ。いいね。振って離れた。いやサイドボディアタック。コンクリートとかガードレールに比べたら全然ベトはね。さあ来た大野よし。そして飛んできてフラッシュ。なんと行っちまった大野清。だいたいミスったの白いやつでしょ。じゃあそれでみんな回ってきてたらえらいことになってたわけだね。くっついてきた。前にだ。っていうか今お客さんも危なかったね結構ね。ここから飛び込んでくる状態でくっついてくるかどうだ。いやー危なかった。これが怖いんですわイゼット。
横になったんですよね、
前後を入れます。さあ先ほど1台クラッシュしてしまった4台でどういう走りを見せるか。またしてもクラッシュ。これはもうちょっとこのチーム決定かもしれない。
になってきたんですね。もう3台しかおらんですね、もう。
いっちゃってるね。
遅い。
遅い。できない。アンダー。失敗アンダー。あれでまた1台。
さて、ビデオオプションをご覧の皆様、ここからは D1 グランプリ、追走スタートとなっていきます。単走同様ですね、解説をいただきますのは久保信重さんです、はい、よろしくお願いします。そして実況解説は、勝俣でお送りいたします。よろしくお願いします。さて、ということでですね、早速先ほど皆様の、投票いただきまして、この追走の解説、現地解説、はい、お呼びしたいと思います。
Hello everybody again. We are back. Kyle here, co-hosting with Alexi today. Alexi is running a little bit late coming back from lunch, but he'll be here in just a second. So, how's it going? Hope everybody's getting ready for some Tsuiso time. Gonna do some drift tandem battles for top 16. Today, the top 16 drivers, just as a quick recap, are in no particular order. Fujino, Tanaka, Mekuwa, Murakami, Kano, Ueno, Utsumi, Tano, Saito, Mogi, Iwai, Yokoi, Hibino, Mori, Tarokoro, and Nakamura.
自分の中でこう冷静に走りきれなかったかな
We
っていうの
are
がありますね。
currently doing a bit of an interview, sort of opening ceremony type thing. So
なんかこうイメージ的にね、今回セクター1というかゾーン1のところが角度がつききんなくてグリップしちゃって。
I think it'll probably be about another probably 10-15 minutes until the actual drifting starts, maybe 20, but we'll get to it pretty soon.
トラクションっていうのをちょっと強くしすぎちゃったっていうのがすごい意識にあって、走り終わった後だったんですけど、その辺でこう縦が強いがゆえにこううまく横に方向を変えることができずに、その後のこう思ったより縦に走っちゃってコーナー側に車が走ってるとか飛ばす方向っていうのが自分の持ってるところとは違うところに走っちゃったかな。
Oh, could you hear that?
I could hear it through mine. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Yeah, it's okay.
Hello, everyone.
もちろん周りもやっぱ車速速かったりするんで、そこはやっぱりドライバーとしても狙っていきたくなっちゃうところではある。
So it sounded like Pim from Smiling Friends there.
Hello
everyone. Welcome to Round 3 of the 2024 season of D1 Grand Prix, sponsored by Gran Turismo. We are out at Tsukuba Circuit today. What's that?
I was going to say, I'll let you know, I already did go through driver's list. If you want to do it again,
okay,
you can do that. But
I think we're good. So as you would have heard before from Kyle, so that's right, we have two people doing the commentary in English today. It's me, Alexi from Norio, and Kyle, SLI Kyle. Is that it? Yeah.
Sly Guy Kyle.
Sly
We'll go with Sly Guy Kyle.
Sly Guy Kyle.
Make it sound less dated that way.
Right, okay. We are doing the commentary here today. And we are about to start the top 16 battles. We're running today and tomorrow for round 3 and round 4.
ちょっと見てみたい出したいんだけどね、出さないんだよね。ずっとちょいちょいこうね、
So an interesting qualifying this morning.
Yeah, it was eventful.
DOS can be difficult sometimes. I think overall, though, we got a fairly decent lineup for the top 16. Luckily today too, the weather a bit cloudy, sort of patchy. Oh, there you go. That's actually look at that. That looks like Gran Turismo.
A video game.
It does. It looks like Gran Turismo.
the weather is actually fantastic.
It's video game weather.
Considering that yesterday was as wet and miserable as it could possibly have been. Look at the little patchy, pretty little clouds. Like what even?
Actually, we need that slap bass music playing again. Like,
oh right,
yeah,
right. Someone cue up the T-square.
Yeah. I need to do a little Instagram story. Hey everyone, we're live on YouTube for D1 Grand Prix. We're doing the live commentary here from yeah.
Are you filming a reel right now?
I'm filming an Instagram story. Hey everyone, we are. Sorry, I got to do this.
This is the live recording.
Hey everyone, we're doing D1 Grand Prix live commentary. It's me and Kyle.
Hello.
We have 2 commentators this weekend. Join the stream, watch. We are live doing top 16 right now. Right now. This is the stream.
Literally right now.
Watch this. This thing here. Click on it. Do it. Okay.
And now everybody in YouTube chat can be like, hey, I was there for that.
So D1 Grand Prix, how is it judged in the top 16? Well, we have 2 cars going head-to-head. Now, what you really need to know is lead car needs to essentially do the same run as they did in their solo qualifying. That is, hit all the zones on the track. Big angle, big speed, big flicks. That's what you want to see. Chase car. How can the chase car win? Well, what they need to do is earn bonus proximity points by imitating the lead car, getting as close to them as possible through each of the sectors. You need to stay consistently close to the lead car for the entire track. Now, there are some sort of rules where you don't need to hit the zones like you do in the lead car. You do have a bit more leeway when it comes to dropping wheels off the track, course outs and things like that. It depends on the track. Here at Tsukuba Circuit, we do have fairly well-defined track limits, so it should be fairly obvious when someone goes too far off the edge of the track. But that's what you need to know. Side-by-side battle all the way here. Of course, lead car will do their first run, then they change positions. Lead car goes into the chase. We have another head-to-head run, and the best overall score will win. Now, usually the lead car will end up getting a higher score just because of the way the DOS system works, but that's how the chase car can win, by just sticking close to them, matching their speed, line, and angle, and being close. You see there's proximity points in the little blue box there. Of course, the drivers can also lose points by doing things like going off the track, colliding with the car in front, and things like that. And then they will appear in the red penalty box. So that is the top 16, how it works. If you've watched drifting battles before, it's pretty similar. But we are here at Tsukuba Circuit, which you should know if probably, I'd say, a good 100% of the people watching this stream right now have seen, have played on Gran Turismo before. Is that 100%?
It's going to be close. If it's not 100%, it's going to be close. I think the number of people watching right now that would have not been familiar with Tsukuba to some degree is probably 0%.
Yeah, that's probably a better way of putting it. Yeah, I agree with that. So Tsukuba Circuit, we're using the front straight, first corner, the chicane, and the second hairpin as the layout here. So the traditional layout, D1 Grand Prix used to just be the first corner onwards, but now we have these cars. More power, 800, 900, 1200 horsepower. They've got the kind of horsepower and grip to do the front straight. And we've seen some pretty cool entries so far. Probably the best entry so far was it Pop, the tire driver in the 8.6, getting really close to the wall. That was quite exciting.
High angle, high speed, close to the wall, but didn't hit it.
Yeah, very close.
Super cool to watch.
そうです。まあちょっと今ライバル視してる気持ちが出ちゃって。
If you want to say something, go ahead. I'm just writing this story.
Yeah, no, I was just kind of hanging out. Yeah, they're doing some interviews, some sort of pre-show stuff over on the Japanese stream right now. So we, on the English side, are just kind of hanging out with chat.
How you doing, chat? Yeah, we do have the chat, the option channel chat live. We are looking at it. So, if there's any questions you have, anything you'd like to say, feel free.
That doesn't involve me singing.
I don't think we're going to do that.
No. But it has been requested.
Someone said that.
It has been requested, but it's
super duper. Kyle, sing for us. Why?
Yeah, no, not gonna happen.
Why?
No, it's not gonna happen.
This isn't a VTuber stream. We don't sing. What about country roads? That's like the most common.
Yeah, I don't even know all the words to that song, so
What?
I couldn't sing it if I wanted to.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know something I do? I like to do when okay, so the songs when you go to karaoke in Japan with people who don't live in Japan, guaranteed songs that makes everyone sing country roads. Oasis.
Okay, yeah.
Any Oasis
that
song.
one is on there. Yeah.
Wonderwall, like
Yeah.
everybody. And you know what I do sometimes? Like if there's I went one time with a group of people from the UK, and I just snuck on and I put on the British like the national anthem. And I've done this before.
Wow.
Put the if you have a group of people from a country, I put the national anthem on. Make sure they're all been drinking,
Right,
obviously.
right.
They always, you think like it's going to be cringy or something. They're like, no, what's this? They always sing it.
Huh.
Or, God save, they're all like drunk, God save the Queen. Like, it's great. I did put on the, what's the American national anthem called? Star Spangled Banner? No. Stars and Stripes Forever? Don't tell me you don't know.
I'm not the worst American ever.
What's
I'm
the
sorry.
name of the American national anthem? Star Spangled Banner.
I thought
that's the name of the actual album.
Okay. Okay.
No,
No, I know the song. I know the song. I don't know that I know all the words.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Even I know the Australian national anthem. Like,
yeah.
Our national anthem has the word "girt" in it. Girt. Girt. It means surrounded by.
Yeah, that's such a
land
word.
Is girt by sea. Right. All right, here we
Am
go.
I even American? No.
All right, here we
arguably
go.
not.
First battle here.
Battle time.
Battle time. Naoki Nakamura leading Tadokoro. First time qualifying in a long time, and he's already struggling in the background there. Naoki, first place qualifier here today. Well, Tadokoro's doing a good job. They're keeping up. He's in this old school Toyota E86 SR20. Oh, he's being left behind. He had a great qualifying run, but man, honestly, I think I'm not sure how much longer this car will be able to survive in D1 Grand Prix. It's outclassed in every way.
Yeah, it's definitely not not common to see the AE86s being competitive anymore. And while I think it's awesome that he qualified, it's very, very obvious that there's a massive power and grip difference between the two cars.
Yeah, you got to remember this is first place qualifier and 16th place qualifier.
Yeah, so he made it to the show, but he definitely got paired up against a pretty rough battle from the get-go.
Yeah, Naoki currently third in the championship after the first two rounds. This car making those turn left noises. Big V8 supercharged S13 Sylvia. And then we have the score there, 97.2 to Naoki, 94 to Tadokoro with 0 proximity points. So he was not close enough in any sector to earn proximity points. So the way they earn proximity points is the course is split into 5 different sectors. And for each sector, there's a certain amount of points they can earn. So you can earn like 2 in one, 2 in another, that sort of thing. But Tadokoro not close enough, according to DOS, to earn a single proximity point.
Yeah, kind of not surprised from watching the run that there wasn't a whole lot of proximity going on. But I am curious to see how this next run will go with it being the other way around. You have a very, very, very fast car chasing down a relatively slow car anyways.
If there's any, I think maybe there's 2 drivers in this series that I would not want chasing me, and that one is Daigo and the other one is Naoki.
That's a valid statement, I believe.
Yeah. Naoki Nakamura, chase is where he likes to be. That's where he shines the most. I think he managed to get maximum proximity points, I think, in round 2, maybe? Maybe that was last year. I don't know. But
no, that was this past round.
Yeah, that was that was the past round. That was round 1, I think. Naoki managed to get max proximity points in one of his runs.
Yep.
もちろんあるんですけど、思ったよりその1個目の
So lining up.
ストレート上にある1個目のそのスポンジが
This time in the lead, Tano Koro, the A86. It's running solid axle rear end still. It's a solid axle out of is it called a Previa?
In the States, yeah.
Because
a Previa is an Estima, isn't it?
Oh, sorry, an Estima. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, yeah. The
same.
An Estima Watts link rear end. Believe it or not.
I didn't know that you could swap that out.
I didn't either. I had a look at it one time. I'm like, oh, what car is this out of? Oh, it's an Estima. Okay.
Huh.
All right, here we go. Let's watch this chase.
I'm expecting proximity here.
All right, Tano Koro throwing down. Not a bad lead run for Tano Koro, but look, Nakamura's right there with him. He's got that instant torque supercharged V8, big fat tires on the back of this lightweight S13 Silvia. Tano Koro is holding himself down pretty well here. Oh, a bit too wide there, and Naoki's going to overtake him. Of course, you don't earn anything extra for overtaking in D1, as you don't in pretty much any competition for drifting. But yeah, just Tano Koro psyching himself out towards the end there. Bit of a one-sided battle. Naoki was, as they say, you know the word yoyu, like leeway. Yoyu.
Yeah, I think
that's what he had there.
Yeah,
just freedom to move. He wasn't really trying that hard.
Yeah, he was kind of just cruising through this. I think he definitely didn't even really need to push. I don't think to keep up with that car. If anything, I would imagine he was. You're more struggling to keep the car slow enough to stay behind another car that's not as fast.
Yeah. Well, that said, though, I mean, Tano Koro's doing pretty good here.
No discredit to him at all, for sure. Yeah, no, the run from Tano Koro's lead run was actually really good up until it wasn't.
Right towards the end here, yeah, you could see his wheels were spinning. They were just freewheeling on the transition. He wasn't making it grip down. He was just letting it freewheel, and the car slid through the corner, held too much speed too late. The thing to do there would have either just been to get on the handbrake a little bit earlier, to squat the rear end, get on the accelerator early, to drive the car around the corner, not let it freewheel around the corner there, and it just ended up washing too wide.
Right.
So once again, split-second decisions being made, and right there you could really see that the car all of a sudden went in a straight line out when he just freewheeled the rear wheels. He wasn't on the power, he wasn't on the brakes, he wasn't on the handbrake. They were just freewheeling, and when that happens, the rear of the car is unweighted, and it just slides out like we just saw there. And there you go, Nakamura 100.2 with a 6.3 proximity. Oh, Tano Koro minus 10 for that course. That's probably multiple course outs. I think that's not only one.
Yeah.
That'd be 2. That was probably somewhere else too. And there you go. So Naoki Nakamura knocking out Tano Koro, moving through to the best 8. Good effort from Tano Koro. It's his best performance in a long time, but unfortunately getting knocked out immediately. Oh, I chose the wrong pen to write with. No.
Yeah, honestly, Naoki's opening run is going to be a confidence booster for him for the rest of the day, I think, because that was a fairly smart, strong way to just win the battle and move on.
Yeah.
It wasn't pushing himself too much or holding back too much or trying to play any games. It was just get in, win, done.
Done. Next.
Which always feels good in competition.
Speaking of next run, Mori. Now he's been doing 170 km/h entry so far. Hibino's sticking right there with him. Oh, he's pulling away a little bit. Hibino currently
Was that a bunch of left foot brake from Mori?
It may have been. Oh, getting aggressive, Mori. Too much. Oh, kind of ugly there. He's dropped the wheel off the edge of the track. It's going to be a penalty there, unfortunately, for Mori. Not really sure what Mori's strategy is right now.
Adrenaline.
Top-down view. So Mori, he did 2 170km/h over entries in qualifying. But Hibino's sticking with him there.
Yeah, in that first corner, he accelerated super hard into the first corner and then left foot brake to keep himself from flying off the track.
Right.
I haven't seen him or anybody else do that in the solo runs, so a little bit interesting.
Yeah, I don't know about suddenly changing your driving technique going into the top 16 is never really a good idea.
Yeah.
Big angle from the chase car. You can see that. You can see you had almost more angle than the lead car. Yeah, he did straighten up very early there. Now the drivers are allowed to drive straight on that short section of track there. They don't have to drift that entire thing. It's unjudged. The reason for that is it allows the drivers to drift out of the corner, straighten up, build up more speed, and reinitiate into the chicane. Now those zones are clearly marked, and they will get a penalty if they do not drift outside of that zone. It's still going to be a fairly close score, I think. And watch the flick here from Mori. That's a big flick right there.
And into the bank, too, was insane amounts of angle, like backwards entry into the final corner.
Good. It went a little bit too wide, though.
A little bit too much, but fun to watch, though.
Very fun. I'm really enjoying this battle so far because we're sitting here dissecting. Look at that. That's so cool.
Yeah. That's poster shot right
hard
there.
on the accelerator, lifting a wheel up. Yeah, I think you're right. A little bit of left foot brake there. Yeah, you could really see it
all the
pull
smoke
up.
coming off the front right tire was kind of a key.
Big flick here.
I like this right here. Just whoop-pow. Completely, way too much angle, but fun to watch.
And chase car also following him in there, nice and deep too. That's great chase run there. He didn't back off. He just tried to read the lead car's body language as much as possible in order to catch up on the corner exit. Very exciting. No wobble, nothing wobbly. You know what I mean?
No,
like
no, from either driver, honestly.
When they throw it in, it's like they throw it in and it holds there. There's no like no chase car kind of bobbling, as you said, wobbling around. Just solid run.
-7?
-7 to Morris.
Is that because they're going too wide on the last corner there?
That'd be a -5 for going off the track there, and probably there's a -2 for somewhere else as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure I noticed where that extra 2 came from.
I don't. It may.
But Hibino got a -5 too.
Yeah.
Which I don't know where that came from.
It depends on the track. Some tracks the chase car will get a they'll get a minus if they go off the actual physical track.
Right.
Not off the course. Like
but here they do have a lot of marked course lines, so it's possible.
But I think Hibino on the final corner did go all the way off. So that's probably what, there's a -5 for going for the track. Okay, here we go. Second run now. Hibino is going to throw it in deep. Mori very wide. Mori very wide. He's going to hold this. Oh, can he recover from that?
I saw dirt.
I did see dirt. Hibino. Nice lead run. Mori sort of straight-lining a bit to keep up with him. Watch him try and tuck it in here. Hibino's got the nice line, the nice momentum. Mori catches up. Mori's doing really good.
He did do a great job to catch up, especially after not having as much sort of forward momentum as he would have liked coming out of the first big
he
corner.
Washed out
he
really
was in the
there.
dirt. He was trying to catch up, but he did manage to bring it back.
He did shallow up a lot there, so that's how, So he's going to lose angle points. But the rest of the course, looks pretty good so far. Drone dude, we've lost him.
The drone's been
moved over a bit. Hibino taking a fast but safe line. He's not getting too aggressive with that zone against the wall.
I almost wonder if that was part of the reason why Morty might have fallen back, because he might have been expecting more of a throw from Hibino.
Could be. It being Hibino, we do see Hibino throw it in fairly big on average. And wheel over the edge maybe for the lead car. Yeah, today's the judging might be a little bit A little bit unusual here and there compared to what we normally see, but it is Tsukuba. Yeah, that's dirt there from the chase.
Yeah, there was definitely some mistakes in that run.
But it's a job for the spotters too. The spotters need to keep an eye. Okay, -2.
Only a -2.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised. Only having a -2 for having, I'm assuming, the off course and not being penalized too much for coming out of. That was a lot closer a score than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Nice.
So the 187 to 190, 187.7 to 192.1. Winner of that, Hibino. Currently second in the championship going into this round, moving through, and he'll be going up against third place in the championship, Naoki Nakamura in the top 8. Ooh. Ooh. All right, next battle now, Masashi Yokoi. Fourth in the championship right now. He's up against Iwai. Had a pretty good qualifying today. Oh, Iwai taking a very shallow line, trying to keep up with Yokoi. Yokoi very fast. Oh, a lot of angle from Iwai as well. His car not really managing to keep up. He's sort of one step back. No, he's 2 steps back. It's not really any proximity to speak of at this point. Great car to watch in the solo runs, Iwai's FC, but here up against this absolute beast in F15, driven by Yokoi, it's a bit lacking.
Yeah, his chasing is like almost a completely different driving style. I feel like if he would have almost just done what he did in the solo run, it would have worked, actually. But it seems like he, I don't know. It almost seems like there's a too much grip in the car, maybe?
Right.
Because he wasn't drifting like a lot of the time. He was waiting super late to initiate, and then he straightened up super early coming onto the straight. Kind of a
great onboard shot here from the S15. Yokoi, you can see he's actually got a hydraulic handbrake now.
Yeah, he was one of the dudes that ran
one
cable
of
for like the
last,
longest times.
Yeah, one of the last drivers to use a cable actuated handbrake for a long time, but obviously he's probably figured out that maybe for consistency, switch to the Hydro now.
I mean, is it really possible that the S15 is just that much faster? Like that's he just pulled away. Like, there has to have been some, because look, EY was pretty late on the initiation.
Yeah.
And then shallow angle, just trying to get the car to go forward, and it just wouldn't keep up.
I mean, first of all, it's an S15, and second, it's Yokoi.
True.
So this car has had a lot of setup time over many years, and he kind of knows how to drive it now. I don't know, FC is just not easy to drift. Not easy to get the power down. I don't know. I mean, you can make any car do anything.
Right.
But the Iwai's car is still fairly orthodox in its setup too, so I'm not really sure. I mean, he's slowly managed to get more power out of it. He's switched up to bigger wheels. But
right, there's been changes to the car over time, but it just doesn't seem to be
enough.
Yeah, it's not the winning formula for today, that's for sure.
Chat said Iwai is in a different prefecture.
まあそうですね、その登ってる時が、まあ坂登ってると思ったより、その平坦な道で走るより思ったよりドリフトって止まるというか、そういう意識はあるので。
Chat said a minus could be from getting gapped by the lead car. I forget what the term is called. They call in D1 they call it a no good challenge. Like when the lead, when the chase car is too far back. That's what they call it. So if you just get like super gapped, like you get taken to Gapplebee's.
Right. It's just not even.
Yeah, you're not in the same time zone. They just call it a no good challenge, and you get a -5 for that.
そうです。ウォータースプレーとかも。はい。
横井選手の車で意外に走った時ザブッと水が出てくるんだよね。
Great onboard shots this year from the new cameras.
They are a lot better than previous years.
Yeah,
the potato.
The potato
144p.
They put some more money into the onboard cameras that broadcast in real time.
You can see the reflections on the horn button.
Right.
Like quality.
I noticed the onboard camera's got some really nice like dynamic range.
Right, yeah, because you can see all the stuff inside the car,
And
but also
outside.
outside,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is yep.
That's difficult.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the things about people who put. You notice like people put GoPros in cars, and like it's just a white glare outside the window, and you can see the inside of the car. So you got to change the f-stop on it. So it's, the exposure. Well, it's not f-stop. It's like, what do they call it on a digital camera? The exposure value.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to knock it down like 1.5 or 2. This is potato cam though. I think these ones. I think they run off. It's a phone. It's like what do you call it? It's like FaceTiming.
Right. It's like a
video chat.
Right, just like a phone with a stick on it.
Yeah, and they're just like connected like FaceTime to the thing. To the
although it is holding up a lot better than it.
It's better than the old ones.
To.
Yeah. It is definitely better.
I'm almost accustomed to getting like 1 FPS every time they go to the pit view. This is awesome. This is top tier. So what seems to be the problem?
All right, so I think there may be an oil leak from the S15 of Yokoi. I noticed that when he pulled away from the start line, you could see that they were spraying some parts cleaner on the track. Then we have, this is Tokita. He's a former D1 Grand Prix driver, but he's also one of the technical director guys here. Now, if Yokoi has a leak,
that could be a frustrating way to...
Can be. I mean, it happens. Okay. Okay, so there you go. So not an actual oil leak from the engine. It was from the oil catch tank. So I think if they can just quickly unbolt that and drain it out, or make sure it's not leaking out onto the road, they should be okay. So it's not an actual leak from the engine.
Which is good.
Which is good.
Yeah, because catch tank, easy to fix usually.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that his engine's broken, which is always a bonus.
That's true. I mean, you're going to get a fair bit of blow-by in these engines at this kind of power level.
Yeah, pretty much anything with these levels of boost and power getting forced through them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the regulation catch tank is like 2 liters, isn't it?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, for D1 cars.
Yeah, because 1 liter wasn't cutting it. So they said, okay, everybody 2 liter minimum, which is kind of massive for a catch tank.
Well, I mean, as long as the oil pressure is okay, if you're getting blow by, it's okay. I mean, it's all right. There you go. So we see it's leaking. They're cleaning it from the front there. That's one of Yokoi's mechanics, Murase-san. It's been with Yokoi for a long time. Looks like so if they've fixed the leak from the catch tank, and they've just done a bit of a clean there, so it's not dripping on the track anymore. They should be cleared to head out and do their second battle with Iwai. So for those who don't understand what's going on, the catch tank of the oil catch tank in the car, what it is when you have either a car it's broken or a car that makes a lot of horsepower, it can kind of depend on the build of the car and stuff. Like, I'm not a super expert because I don't build 1200 horsepower 2JZs.
Right.
But the way it essentially works is the combustion gas can force its way past the piston rings and into the sump, which then pressurizes the sump a little bit and causes the oil to get out of the engine through various. I mean, there's various ways it can get out, but
through like your PCV, your crankcase ventilation system. Yep.
There is a ventilation system for the crankcase and the oil system, which prevents any kind of damage. If it, usually there's a small recirculation system. It usually blows back into the inlet, but for a street car and that sort of thing. But at cars of this level, that vent blows into a little container, which then separates the air from the oil which blows out into it, and then that air can then vent to atmosphere without any oil in it, without oil spraying everywhere. But sometimes, the catch tank can get filled up. Usually it's set up to drain back into the sump. But in certain engines and at certain very, very high rev applications, like if they're revving really high, it can't drain back fast enough, and it overflows, which is probably what happened with Yokoi. So there's some engines which have a bit more trouble draining oil back from the head or from the catch tank compared to others, like a lot of RBs.
Yeah, the RBs are notorious.
RBs have that problem. They can't drain the oil back fast enough. But I mean, some engines things like big V8s and stuff like that don't have that problem at all. Like,
yeah, not nearly as commonly. Yeah. Though I gotta say, I don't have a lot of experience with boosted V8s, like properly high boost superchargers or turbos. I would imagine
I was thinking things like big, like NASCAR style
NA
V8s. Like they don't really have that kind of problem. But yeah, boosted, I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, NA you would want tighter tolerances for less of that longer endurance.
Yeah. Chat asking about. This is Kyle here with us today.
Hello.
He drifts as well.
I do.
He knows about drifting. He knows boats. That's what we say in Australia.
Oh, I was like, hang on, don't throw me under the bus here. I actually don't know anything about boats.
No, it's like in Australia, it's like if someone's a smart guy, like yeah, he knows boats. Okay, it's all right.
Okay,
maybe it's a regional thing.
Today I learned.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Second battle this time. Iwai in the RX-7 in the lead. He had a bit of a struggle in the chase. Let's see how Yokoi does.
Missed zone.
Here we go. Oh, nice big angle. Yokoi doing a good job to stay with him. Iwai just barely hitting that zone. Remember, lead car needs to hit those zones at some point. Not the entire zone. They just need to tag it with their tires at the beginning or the end or anywhere. Oh, he's going hard. Iwai, look at that throw, but Yokoi just right there with him. Easy run for Yokoi. Yeah.
Yeah, like Iwai's run, honestly, not terrible or anything, but when you're getting
at this level, he's missed that. Oh,
he did get it back out and got that zone, but it was really late. Yeah. But then again, he's got the spaceship of Yokoi's S15 behind him, which is not going to work in his favor for the tournament.
Yeah. How cool does Iwai's car look?
Oh, it's so cool.
It's so cool.
Aesthetically speaking, it's my favorite
it's
on the grid.
Best. Oh, it's the best.
It's so good.
Easy. Yeah. That's so cool. I mean, it's just so cool. This is probably the best Rocket Bunny kit that they make, and it's got that
I could stand by that.
The endurance headlights on the front.
Yeah,
and that wing, the big sort of
it's kind of got that like 80s aesthetic to it.
It's got sort of it's like a Porsche wing. It's like a sort of an endurance racer wing, sort of.
Right.
That shape, like it's got that Porsche shape to it.
Right.
And the front end too, like the replaced like that front flat bit there. It's got that European look to it. It's great. And then we have the score there. Yokoi 103.9 with 8 proximity points. Iwai with a -2. 96.9 bump. Nice. Bump down to 94.9.
Yeah, that -2 would have been from that first initiation zone next to the wall.
Right,
because
he missed that. All right, so winner Yokoi moving through to the best 8, unfortunately knocking out Iwai. Just a bit slow, one rank down. If Yokoi's a diamond, Iwai is still like gold.
Right, right.
Wait, is plat higher than diamond? Yeah. Yeah.
I think so.
Is it? Wait, it's the other way around.
No,
Diamond,
yeah, because diamond, platinum,
diamond, platinum, gold,
titanium, gold.
Oh, okay. What are we
bronze.
what are we thinking of? Like in a game, like rank.
I was thinking like games or power supplies or something.
Yeah. He's like one rank down in that car. I think it's like
Diamond is higher than platinum.
Diamond is higher than plat. Okay, so yeah, he's like Yokoi is diamond and he's in a plat car right now. Okay, this is going to be really interesting. So, so Mogi, who is currently leading, had the weirdest lead run. Had the weirdest
city.
Understeering, but the car was wow. He's doing
Actually,
all right
it looks really good.
No, it looks good. He had a really weird understeery qualifying run, but it scored well because the DOS looks at car slip angle, not tire slip angle. He's starting to lose a lot of speed. Daigo, having to check up really hard there. Now Daigo's angry. Oh, Daigo! Oh, what is going on?
Wow.
Daigo's, so I don't think Daigo will get a penalty for that. I mean, I wouldn't give him one.
But the huge correction on the bank before the finish line could be a problem. But Daigo here was running into an extreme example of what I had briefly mentioned when it was who was it? That was Nakamura Tadakoro battle, where when you have a really fast car and the car in front of you is not as fast, it can be hard to maintain drift behind the slower car. And that was very apparent in the last corner here with Saito trying to keep his car.
I said there was some left foot braking there from Daigo as well, just trying to check up the... watch this big check up from Daigo here. I mean, Mogi's not going slow, but he's just not going quite fast enough. That right there, Daigo had to... That's a dangerous thing to do, like the check up while you're at lock and about to transition. Like you can very easily... And once again, another left foot brake there.
He was doing everything he could not to take his rear bumper off, and then his door, and then yeah.
But so is Daigo gripped up too much here? Like is Daigo overbalanced
for this battle?
For this battle,
probably.
Yeah,
slightly. Like he might want to run like more rear tire pressure.
Yeah,
to stay behind him. But
see there, Daigo in the chase. They're just sort of weaving his car, just setting it up like now. Okay. Yeah, Daigo is ready to go really early. Of course, that is a skill in drifting. Like you can't just say, "Oh, well, he was so slow, I couldn't keep up with him." I mean, that
you have to.
It is partially an excuse. I think the excuse is if you didn't know they were slow.
Right.
But then again, these guys at this level, they have spotters. They know.
Right.
And there we go. There's the score there. 92.
No penalty.
And no penalty to Daigo after that spin over the finish line. So they do look at that, and we do have human judges looking at that. So if they, for example, if you throw in qualifying really hard over the finish line to try and cheese some extra points out and end up spinning out, you'll get a penalty.
Right.
But in that case, I think they determined.
Right. That was just him trying not to hit him.
Yeah.
Like that's fair game.
So I don't think they would have given it to him. Okay, so Daigo this time in the lead with a bit of an advantage. Oh, first corner is going to be a real, Here we go. Oh, Mogi going in shallow. Oh, he's there.
He is definitely there.
Mogi's there.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Daigo's pulling ahead a bit. Daigo's going to throw some big angle here. Nice and early.
Oh, played it safe.
Oh, big angle. He hits that zone and rockets away. That was kind of smart there. He got into the zone early, put the power down super early, and pulled away at angle.
I think that will 100% work in Daigo's favor, for sure.
I think Daigo's figured that out. That was really smart.
Because Morty played it really safe going into the final corner. He was like, he didn't want to do the checkup, like at all. He was like, no, I'm gonna not crash right now.
Daigo either I don't think Daigo would have planned that necessarily, that the chase car would slow down. I mean, who knows? Maybe he thought like, okay, I know he's going to slow down. So what I'm going to do is take this early zone line, because Daigo's car is very gripped up.
Yeah, it's fast.
Yeah, it is very fast and gripped up compared to a lot of the other cars here. So maybe he figured out that was his advantage that he could get away with. And also just to avoid getting run into. So watch this. Big angle, lines the car up, rockets out. That's actually a good way to not get hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's still legit. That's a legit drift.
Yeah, no, and it's actually really good because you get the big angle, you get the right line, you're gonna get the zone, and then because you're getting on the throttle to get out of the way, you're fast, so it's gonna work.
And there you go,
Yep,
score there, 97 to 95, 3.7. So Mogi's still got some proximity. Winner, Daigo Saito moving through to the best 8 against Yokoi. We got a couple of good dude, are you looking at the best 8? Best 8 so far.
Yeah,
Nakamura Hibino, Yokoi Saito.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to get real interesting real fast.
So last time Daigo came up against Yokoi was in round 1, best 4, and Daigo won. So potential for Daigo to do it again.
そしてこれそばぎり選手やっぱ会場たくさんお客さんいらっしゃいますね。
And
last time that Naoki came up against Hibino was also in round 1, top 4, and Naoki won that.
やっぱりそばぎり選手たちのような若手のイケメンたちがいっぱいいるってことはこの D1 グランプリにとって
You know we can never go wrong with?
What's that?
White hot pants.
ただやっぱあれですね、ファンサービスする時間がやっぱこのスケジュールがタイトだとなかなかできないのはちょっと残念ですね。
White booty shorts. Can't go wrong with them. You just cannot.
まあ対決がこのね今日一日が終わった後はしっかりと
Am I wrong? Chat, back me up. Kyle's leaving me hanging here.
Deliberately. I just wanted to make sure that chat just could absorb that comment for a little while and digest it as necessary.
Look, we're out here gripping it. Just saying. All right, next battle. Moving along.
I'm with Bob here. I've never heard anyone call them hot pants before.
What?
I'm with Bob here.
Short hot pants? You call them they're hot pants. They're just short shorts.
They're short shorts. They even have a song about them.
I know that, but that's from the 1960s.
Hey.
Next speaking of hot lead and run, Tano versus Utsumi. Now, Tano's doing a good job so far. Tano is currently sitting 7th in the championship going to this round. Whoa, a bit ugly there, but this is a nice head-to-head S15 battle. This is the meta right now. 2JZ S15. Difficult combination to beat. Easy to get right, this kind of build. Okay, zone 1. So Chase car does not hit zone 1, but that's okay. They don't need to hit the zones. Bit of a tap of the brakes there from the lead car. Tano very mid-course there, looking kind of mid. Nice angle from Chase car, Utsumi.
Yeah, he did a good job.
Just barely hits the zone. You can see him grab the handbrake at the last second, like, oh, I need to extend my load out a bit, and just hits the zone.
But doing that to get the zone is also going to sort of like lunge the car a little bit, which DOS is not going to like.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a balance. Like, do you take the -2, or do you hope that your e-brake is going to give you less of a...
I'll tell you what, I've seen one time, this is a few years ago, when this is at Autopolis, and it was a battle between Ueo in his S15, and also, was it an S15? It was the Team Orange S15 of Tsunaga.
Okay, yeah.
And Tsunaga, I actually called this before he did it. I actually called his technique. What he did was, he knew the chase, Tsunaga knew the chase car was fast. So what he did was, he took the zone penalty, but it ended up blocking Ueo, who was faster, and he wasn't able to get close after the transition.
I remember seeing that
Right.
not just there,
he took
but
the penalty and he ended up winning.
right.
Yeah.
I've seen that a similar strategy be used actually at this track at Tsukuba before. On the first corner, people would go narrow in the battles to get
so they couldn't
faster
catch up?
lines so that
Yeah.
people following could, yeah.
Yeah, that can
Like
happen.
you just take the zone penalty and just
Right.
leave them behind. It usually doesn't pay off.
Yeah, it usually doesn't. I think just in that one case with Tsunaga and Ueyo, it was kind of a guaranteed thing, just because Ueyo's car is like set up super weird. So
the Baja 500 truck.
Yeah. But when cars are equally balanced like these two here, I'm not too sure about that. So Utsumi, whoa, look at this. Side by side in the first corner. Utsumi, great drive out of the corner. Tano straightening up a little bit. Oh, Utsumi kind of coming up shallow though.
Going for the smoke screen.
Oh, his line is way off. Tano's looking good right now.
I don't know how to judge that one, honestly, because especially coming out of this first corner, man, that was kind of all over the place.
All right, so top-down view here. So he
lots of like over-rotation almost, and almost
Yeah.
straightens up coming out of that corner.
Yeah, no, I think that Tano's going to get some good proximity points here because of all the mistakes of the lead car, Utsumi.
Yes.
He's just able to stay within there, within that that proximity point range. Look at that transition there.
That
Very nice
shot.
Yeah, that
so
was great.
cool.
Very cool. High-speed transitions here at D1 Grand Prix.
Oh yeah, big correction coming out of that corner.
Yeah, to foot through the floorboards there to keep the wheels spinning and not straighten up.
That's like what we were talking about earlier with the competition cars having so much grip and a different driving style. If you tried to not just foot to the floor there, the car's going to want to rebound out of the corner on you.
No, he had to stay in it.
Yeah, he had no choice.
If he tried to roll off a bit, he would have just gone straight off the track. Yeah, from right there.
Yeah.
So luckily, Chase car Tano is just on the inside of the smoke line there, so he can see around the corner and see where the lead car is. And then set himself up for the chicane. I don't know, man. It could I mean, the first run was pretty good for Utsumi, though, but overall, I don't know. I don't know today. I mean, apart from missing... Wait, he got the zone, though.
Yeah.
And kind of shallow there. Yeah, so Tano's doing a good thing here by trying to get as much angle as possible, but stay with him. So a 94.
I think Tano's probably going to take it.
101. So I think overall this is Tano.
I think so.
It's going to be close. I haven't got it written down the first score. That's a decent score though, Utsumi though, 96. Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Yeah, it was close. Yeah, I'm good with that score. 198.7 to 197.4. Winner. Nicely done. Coming into this round, 7th place in the championship, looking good for some extra points here today. Yuki Tano in the S15 Sylvia knocks out the OG driver Akinori Utsumi after some big mistakes on his lead run. And he'll be moving through to the best 8. That was an interesting battle.
It was a lot of like weird things going on that you try to have to figure out.
Yeah.
Like, do we judge that? Do we not? Like, there's a lot of intricacies to those runs for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
That's one of those where the DOS comes in kind of handy.
Honestly, yeah, because it's consistent.
Yeah, because if it was me, I would have been like, no, one more time. Like, if that was a human thing, like, no, one more time. I'm not choosing.
True. Yeah, so in D1 Grand Prix, we have no one more times in the top 16. There is the potential to have them in the top 8 onwards if we have an even score or a within 0.5 point overall score. We can have a one more time battle. And it does happen sometimes. I think the most I've ever seen it happen with DOS was twice in a row.
I have seen that.
Yeah,
I have seen
it's happened twice in a row.
I'm trying to think of
that's
3
kind of
times.
rare.
I don't.
No, it's never happened 3.
Yeah.
There were, I think the most there were. Fawaz, if you're in chat, you probably know this. There was the battle at Ebisu Circuit Minami between the Suinaga brothers. I think we had like 5 or 6 one more times. Yeah. I think it was the most we've ever had. But that was back when it was human judged. I think. Or was it? No. No, was it DOS? I don't know. I gotta start. I need to start making notes of these and looking them up so I can remember. Our next battle, Kano versus Ueno. So Ueno's in the lead in the big Lexus.
Whoops.
Oh, ugly. Kano running wide. So Kano in the S15 Silver, he's been interesting so far. He managed to get third place in qualifying in round 1, which was dry conditions. And he also managed to get a decent qualifying position here today. So Kano seems to do better in qualifying than he does in the actual battles. That's a big throw there. Goes in rear first and nails a foam block. Covers the flag marshal booth in dirt. Like how both these cars have those DRLs on the front. Looks kind of cool.
Yeah, that has been more of a aesthetic choice in the last year or two. More and more cars are starting to add those. Yeah, that's not going to look good for. That's not going to look good for Kano at all. I think at this point it's basically just going to come down to Ueno not purposely throwing away his run. He's basically got it locked in at this point.
Ueno. Yeah. So they'll switch again. Ueno will be in the chase, and all he really needs to do is just a nice clean run of the chase, and he'll get this battle.
っていうのがあって自分のスペースが確保できずに気づいた時にはやばいっていう状態でしたね。
この辺りは例えばですラジコンやってるともう全然そういうイメージはもう最初からあってそのミスはしないって感じですかね。
まあそのミスを先にこういうことが起き得るからそこは気をつけようって意識では走れるのはあると思います。
So it is very difficult in that chase position on that entry there. You got to imagine sitting in the passenger seat. You have the entire front windscreen and side glass filled up with car and smoke. It's very difficult to see the track itself because it does go slightly uphill, so you can't see the track. All you can see is car. You have to trust the lead car. What are we looking at?
Dang, they cut it right before. So Ueno
Did he cut off
almost straightened up coming out of the first corner.
Oh, right.
I was kind of wondering if they were going to dock him a little bit for that. Right. It doesn't look like they did. But it was like one of those almost like a clutch kick moment where he was kind of like,
right. He just sort of kept it going.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, yeah, there's even a comment in chat that says that the lead run was making a bunch of corrections, and it's true. It wasn't the best lead run, but
it needs to be better than the chase.
Yeah, it was better than flying off into the dirt, so that's going to be an advantage for sure.
すごい追走されてましたからね。そうですね。はい。ここはもう抑えていく。はい。
さあここはしっかりと、とにかく D1 200戦目指して頑張るんだって言ってましたから。
Alright, next right now this time, Kano in the lead, Ueno in the chase. All Ueno really needs to do is just a clean run. This is Kano's chance at redemption. Oh!
Wait a minute. What?
What? Ueno, what are you doing? Get up there. Get up there. Ueno, get up. Buddy, get up there right now. You're going to lose this if you don't. Kano actually put down a good... Okay, so Kano is a solo run hero.
Yes, he's a lead run guy.
He's a lead run hero.
Give him an open track and watch him do cool stuff.
All right, so that was the first run.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
You know what I was saying about not really wanting to judge things?
Yeah, that is. That's okay. So chase car off the marked zone, but not off the edge of the track, so might be okay.
I'm thinking -2.
We have a human judge down there giving penalties for course outs.
Because did I see dirt get kicked out?
I don't know. Let's have a look. We didn't see.
Oh, they didn't? Wait, they didn't penalize him for going off at all?
No. No, because he wasn't off the actual edge of the
but it was
track.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So even with no proximity, even with basically playing it quote unquote as safe as possible, it still was good enough.
It was still, I mean, it was still a pretty close. It was essentially an even score there, 95 to 96. Kano actually did a pretty good lead run there.
Yeah, no, the lead run was actually really good on his part, for sure.
Ugh. Okay, that almost went sideways for literally for Ueno.
Yeah, but that's 77 though.
Yeah.
Kind of nail in the coffin at that point.
Yeah. I mean, Ueno would have had to go off too.
Right.
Which he didn't, luckily.
He thought about it for a second.
Yeah, he did. He considered it. He pondered it. Okay, so Tano and Ueno will be the lineup for the best 8.
ミスはできない体勢ですから。でもそういう意味じゃ、ソバギリ選手もね、素晴らしい体勢でこのドリフトというね、競技をやらせていただいてますけど、やっぱりこう、ドライバーとしてプレッシャーありますか？
はい。そうですね。もうでもプレッシャーというよりも、それこそチーム体制がすごいいい状態でやらさせていただいてますので、もう
Do they shut off when you put them up or not? Is it auto off? Oh, I can't hear you now. Okay. Can you check me?
Yeah, they work.
Okay, hang on.
No, you're gone.
Okay, they're on now. Sorry, chat, we have these new headsets. I'm just checking them. So when you put the little microphone bit up, it mutes it. Time for the tennis ball. Mitsuru Murakami is up next. He's against Kojiro Mekawa in the BMW. The tennis ball. Murakami's GR86. He's probably the, after 2 rounds, best performing driver compared to his previous season. I guess what would you say that? Most improved?
Yeah.
Most improved over the last season. He's currently sitting in 5th place. In the championship and ended up 2nd place. He got 2nd place in qualifying in round 1. So he's been doing pretty well so far this season compared to his previous seasons. He's a very he's an old school drifter, but just recently stepped it up into D1 Grand Prix over a few seasons. And he originally drove that 326 power kitted S15 Sylvia with the SR20. Very cool looking car. He's changed over to the GR86. He's been doing pretty well on it so far, just improving every season.
Yeah, he's one of those drivers that it's been kind of fun to watch him actually make progress over time. Because some drivers, they start good and then get worse and then come back really strong, or sometimes they start strong and get worse or whatever. But it's not very often you see somebody continually, season after season, just kind of improve.
Yeah, it's good. Well, speaking of that, speaking of drivers who start off strong and fall off, Mekawa right now, for some reason his car is still in the pits, some sort of electrical issue or something. The car will not start. So Mekawa, when he graduated up from D1 Lights to D1 Grand Prix, immediately, first round, qualified and did really well.
Yep.
He ended up in the top 4, I think it was. His first time out in a 180SX, which was only just slightly specced up from his D1 Lights spec.
Right.
So his own personal car. But now he's in a team. So he's had a bit of bad luck with this BMW so far. So he's sitting there on the start line, will not start. He's supposed to be out on the grid right now with Murakami.
A BMW with electrical gremlins.
Who'd have thought it?
Where have I heard that before? No, but when he used to have that 180 though, he was locked in with that car.
Well, yeah, I mean that was his championship lights car basically.
Yeah,
so
when he was in lights, he was dominant.
Oh yeah, yeah, very aggressive driver. Mekawa, when he first debuted in D1 Grand Prix, is a bit of a favourite of the English chat. But another mechanical issue. Mechanicals have been the bane of Mekawa. Drivetrain, fuel pump in recent events. course, we have he has to be out there about 30 seconds, they said, about 10 seconds ago. Not looking too good. This might be a bye run for the tennis ball.
Yeah.
And
that looks like all zeros to me.
I think we're looking
at the bottom one.
It's a 5 minute.
Oh, 5 minute
3,
countdown.
2,
Okay.
1, 5
yeah,
minutes.
There it is.
There we go. 5 minutes. Unfortunately, he is going to be upset.
Yep. Yep, I've had that similar situation before. Where it's no one's fault. It's just the card.
He just chucks his balaclava in disgust. All right, Murakami's just going to do his one transit run. Because this is a rule. If one car does not make it to the start line due to mechanicals, the other car does need to complete a run. They don't necessarily need to drift, although it is good. Good little bit of practice, just to prove that their car works. And there's no doubt.
And that's one of those situations where you know for a fact he'll be happy that he's made it to the top 8, but that's not really how you want to win either.
I don't know, man. At this level,
I mean, no, for sure.
At this
for
level,
sure.
I'd probably just take. Look how bright that is. Holy, it's like
it's blowing out the RGB scale.
Yeah, yeah. It's out of it's out of legal color for the broadcast. No, you're right. It is. You don't, especially when it comes to the final. Like you don't want to my car won't start. Like okay. You want to get out and be announced and that sort of stuff. But hey, look, honestly, Murakami's doing really good. They say good luck is, it's most of good luck is just preparation.
True.
So Murakami will be going through in the tennis ball 8-6. That's just my nickname, by the way. To the best 8.
And he'll be up against either Tanaka or Fujino.
Yeah, this should be a good battle.
This will definitely be a battle.
Of all the battles there are,
it's battle.
This will be one of them. But what's interesting about this, though, this is Toyo tires versus Shiba tire.
Yep.
So Toyo, quite dominant in D1 Grand Prix. But Shiba tire, recently, though, expanding their range of tires, compounds.
They have expanded their lineup for
sure. Doing
Fujino,
no!
I called it. I told you earlier. It's not like Fujino to just do a roll through.
Right.
There is something wrong with the car.
Right. Oh, so
I called that.
And the last time that Fujino drove was that roll through, right? So
right.
Maybe they thought they fixed it and they didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
So there you go. Like, as Kyle said, the last time on his second qualifying run, Fujino just did a roll through. We maybe put that down to the fact that he'd already put down a qualifying run and didn't want to stress the car. But Kyle said that it was uncharacteristic. I think we can see here that he was right. Shutting it down before the first corner in the chase. So that is a mechanical.
That's highly unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's two car mechanical problems in 2 battles.
Yeah. I wonder what it is. I mean, the car's starting. Who are you asking?
I'm going to ask people who are there in the pits.
Oh, okay.
See if I can find out what's wrong with Fujino's car.
Okay.
Because it doesn't look like there's anything visibly wrong
yeah,
with it.
It's not blowing smoke.
Yeah, it's not like something's exploded.
It's not surging or making a funny noise. It just could be a misfire. Like, it could have been one of those like full boost,
like emergency cuts or something.
Or, yeah, like unless you go full throttle, you can't find it.
Right.
Like he would have pulled off the line and it would have gone. Grrr, you go, okay, no. Just shut it off. Like an overboost or something like that.
Right, just probably some kind of ECU or sensor or something.
Yeah, sensor, wiring, piping. I had that one time. You know when you get that intercooler piping and it splits, but it only opens under full boost?
Oh, yeah.
It's like
yeah.
you drive, it's fine, and then you go, and then it just like, what
And then
is
it just,
that?
like, dies, and you're
and
like,
then
whoa.
you look for it. It's like there's nothing wrong with it, but then you find the crack because it only opens under full boost. Yeah, stuff like that can happen too. So, you know, a leaky clamp could be anything.
で藤野選手のショップの T シャツを着たスタッフもいます、メカニックもいますので、これで戻りますね。
Yeah, overboost, something like that.
動いてますからね。これ、Sobagiri選手、ドライバー目線でこれ、藤野選手のトラブル。
All right, so he did drive around, but he's heading back to the pits. So first run there, nice lead run score there though, 98.7.
98.7, strong.
Yeah, pretty good. And Tanaka's going to do his second run now solo. Once again, just a transit run.
すぐ原因が分かるところであればいいんですけれども、先ほどの単走の時もそういうトラブルを
Actually, he's going to get 5 minutes.
起きてたって考えると、
Or are they just rolling it back in?
They might try to do something about it.
そうな気もしますけどね。
Chat said this is Kyle's fault.
It's my fault?
Yeah, you called it.
No, I called it after it happened, though. Hey now. Hey now.
Chat said, how come we don't get a cam of Alexi or Kyle? I don't know.
I mean,
why do you want to see us? There is a camera on the.
There is a camera here, but
I think that camera is for like because we're in like a conference
like a meeting.
room. Yeah, it's like a conference camera. Yeah. We'll when the stream ends, we'll go jump on the Japanese stream when they cut to them.
そうですね。
What kind of yearly budget do you think D1 teams have? Can you say?
So yeah, I do have some insight. I do have some insight into that.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm able to.
You
say
don't have
though.
to say names. Just say like a range. Like,
well,
like say like the guys who roll up with the car on the back of a truck and like they've got like 2 staff versus the ones who roll up like with multiple cars and you know.
Right. Well, so I've heard from from reliable sources.
You're not liable.
No, not liable.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, there's. I'm
don't
not
be
naming
liable.
anybody or saying anything, but I have heard from reliable sources that if you want to actually compete seriously in D1GP, they're usually like a minimum average of about like 30 million yen a year.
Right. So what's that US like?
I don't know anymore. Like $2. Dark humor jokes.
My savings, no.
Let's see whatever that is. Let me see.
Quarter mil.
さあということでベスト8の選手が出揃ったということで、この後の
30.
I guess like quarter.
So about about 200K ish.
Oh, 200.
USD,
I mean, yeah, because right now the USD like the
is just
yen
strong
is
as heck
in the absolute toilet. But
right.
let's split the difference. Like okay, 200,000 a quarter mil ish.
Yeah, ish
for,
is kind of like
want,
the minimum average of where you need to be.
If you want to win, because like there's a gap between being a field filler and winning, right?
Right,
yeah.
right. If you just want to show up and drive, you can probably make it not that much more than just normal drift events.
Yeah.
But if you want to be real serious competitive about it, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's assuming that stuff doesn't blow up. Because like as soon as you got to rebuild a brand new 2J,
ooh,
yeah,
ooh,
yeah.
And not only that, rebuild a 2J so it doesn't blow up again.
Yeah, at 1200 horsepower.
At 1200 horsepower.
Yeah.
Subscribe to my Patreon. Oh, speaking of that, I got to make a Patreon video. I didn't upload a single video last month or this month.
Was the last video you did the
meme review one?
Oh,
yeah. I just did that as a joke, basically. I'm sorry. I'll explain it later on. I just haven't been making videos. I had a lot of things to do this month, but they're all been sorted out. Oh God, thank you.
Cool.
Everything's sorted out.
Progress.
I hate the tax office.
Yep.
Everything's been sorted out though. It's all good. Look at this weather.
It's like
it's a
fake.
video game.
It's fake. That's what the problem with Fujino's car was. It's been tuned for weather, and this is not weather.
It seriously looks like the it's the menu screen.
Yeah, it looks like
Gran Turismo.
Yeah, it literally looks like a loading screen. Like those clouds are unreal.
Yeah, you always get like cool clouds after like that sort of typhoon style weather.
Yep.
Yeah. Like the what are those movies? Who's that director who makes all those anime movies with all the clouds? Chat. Who's the guy who made all those like ridiculously good-looking anime movies with the really bad story, like stereotypical storylines? You know what I'm talking about? Like the one with weather and the one with the meteorite. Come on, you know. Makoto Shinkai. There you go. See, yeah, see. Yeah. They're Makoto. Sometimes after you get like typhoon weather, that's when in the middle of summer, that's when you get those clouds. I want to go somewhere and like do like a photo shoot one day, like when they have those ridiculous. Just wait, I'll show you what I mean.
Yeah, I need context here.
Okay, I'll show you a photo.
Oh, is that the thing you're talking about? Like that that.
Yeah, like the DOS reset. Like that's like those sorts of clouds.
Oh, like anvil clouds.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. And they're in those movies, you know, like what's that one? What was it called? Kimi no Nawa. What's it called in English? Your Name.
Yeah.
And like, was it Tenki no Ko?
Okay, yeah, I never saw that one.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see it either.
Yeah.
Well, they're all the same story. I hate those movies so much, man. They're like,
careful, you're gonna get people in chat that are like,
I don't care. Those movies are mid as anything. Oh, but they're so popular, they make so much money. I don't care. The stories are terrible. It's like teenage angst BS. Anyway.
Alexi woke up and chose violence.
No, I mean they're good. I mean they're all right. They're good. They're the movie equivalent of a fast food hamburger. Like, oh, I love it when you're eating it, and then after you eat it, you're like, eh. All right, here we go. Here comes a battle. Nakamura in the lead. Hibino in the chase. Here we go. First run. Oh, look at that. Oh, you're going to run wide? No.
Nope.
Gripping up. Oh! Door to door.
Saying hello.
Knock, knock. Hibino des. Oh! Baited. Get baited. What a run. Oh, my God. What a run.
The battle of the angle kits.
Oh. My neurons are activated. Oh, look at that. That big flick there. Where else do you see drifting like this? I don't care. Rest of world, I don't care. You don't see this sort of thing anywhere else. You just don't.
Nope.
No. Naoki's just like flat out the whole time. He's like, bonk. Oh, I don't care. But watch this. So Hibino hit the
he hit the
dirt, and it you saw that little jump.
Yep.
Yeah, you saw that. You saw that too.
Yep. Because as soon as you hit the dirt, the weight of the car went forward.
Yep.
Game over. That's exactly what they were talking about earlier with the keeping the weight of the car on the rear to make sure that you've got that forward momentum.
Yeah. So basically, I mean, he ankle tapped himself basically. Yeah. So what we're talking about here, watch Hibino. Watch Hibino's rear tires.
Go off the track. Go off the camera.
So first pass. Naoki flicks it in hard. Hibino flicks it in even harder. Transition back. What a beautiful shot there. Side by side. Hibino washes out a little bit but catches back up again. He has a better drive out of the corner.
Yeah.
Knocks on Naoki's door. Naoki not even bothered by it. Now watch this here. Entry into the here. Now watch the chase car. Watch Hibino. Right there, you see the rear of the car, you can see the wing bounce up in the air, unsettles the rear of the car, throws him around too far, he washes out, loses his speed. Half spin.
No, that was wow. It was definitely looking like it could have gone either way, I think. Because especially going into the first corner, the way that Hibino kind of washed out a little bit on the entry, but really did a good line to catch up and really dialed it in coming out of the first corner. But yeah, you go into that bank and you get the car all awkward and loaded up on the wrong side, and you can't just like power out of it. You can't, you're already gonna be decelerating, so an e-brake thing's not going to help you. It's just you just got to wait it out. Let that rear grip come.
So big gap in the points there. Good lead run from Naoki. Unfortunately, fairly low chase run, I guess, but Hibino did make a lot of mistakes. It was exciting, but not technically good.
Right.
It was skillful.
Right.
It just wasn't technically good. All right, second run now. This time, Hibino in the lead. Nakamura in the chase with a big advantage.
Let's see if there's some more door knocking or not.
Is he going to go for the burst pass? Maybe not. It would be cool to see, though.
Oh, really good on proximity.
Proximity. Oh, he was right there. Watch this dive here. Oh, no, he couldn't get the transition early enough. Oh, Hibino understeer. Straighten for Hibino. No.
That's all she wrote.
That's it.
That's it.
Winner. Nakamura. Nakamura makes it through.
Yep. Don't gotta wait for scores to come back.
I don't even have to wait for the score. So what did Naoki do here that was so good? The chase car. Well, right here, you can see they're doing a good job staying with him. They're also sticking with him along the straight, setting the car up ready to get as close as possible on the initiation.
Yep.
Yeah, so, chat, don't forget, you are allowed to drive straight on that short straight section to build up speed. That is legal. You don't have to drift that section.
Yeah, that's one thing that Naoki's always been really good at is kind of relying on the other car to accelerate when they need to.
Right.
Because he will keep up with you no matter what. But if you end up going really slow is when he runs over you.
Yeah.
But he's dedicated. He's just like, all right, we're going to go, and he's not going to fall behind.
Yeah.
That's why there's not a lot of people that keep up as close on the straight as he has.
Yeah. No, that's the closest we've seen so far coming out of that first corner.
That's 100% faith in the lead car to go.
That's the thing. Well, I mean, it's Hibino.
Yeah, you can trust it.
And a 10.3 proximity points.
Woo.
Hibino getting a -5. I think he might have missed a zone there. Winner! Naoki Nakamura taking out Tetsuya Hibino. Hibino currently second in the championship going into this round. Nakamura third. It might be switched by the end of today. Winner, Nakamura. So Nakamura into the final four. He'll be going up against the winner of this next battle, and this is going to be an absolute titan fight as well. Yokoi rolling at the screen right now in the S15 Sylvia 2JZ. He's up against this guy here, Daigo Saito in the A90 Supra. Oh, what do you think about this one?
I'm not even going to try to pretend I know what's coming, because this could be anything. This could be an absolute bloodbath if they...
I was going to say, I'm wondering if Daigo is going to choose violence.
Yeah, it's not off the table, I don't think.
I think Daigo's going to choose violence, because Daigo's in the chase on this first run. He wants to make it known that he's not going to lose this. Here we go. Look how close he's on the bumper already. Oh, those even transitions to, Yokoi carrying so much speed, just trying to keep Daigo as far away from him as possible.
Doing a decent job of it, too.
He is. Yokoi's right on the edge of grip, right on the edge of speed. Daigo's just having to shallow up to catch up. Yokoi!
You know?
He's doing the duck and weave.
You know? Maybe that is just what happened with EY, because that S15 is fast.
Yeah.
Like, it's properly fast.
Right. So so EY in the RX-7 not doing as bad as it looked, because...
Right, maybe not, because...
Yokoi's got it locked in today.
Right.
Yeah. So Yokoi not number one qualifying, but
in the lead run, while it's good, it is fairly conservative. He's not dialing in crazy angle. He's not going for anything really reckless, but he's definitely doing a good job of staying away from the chase car.
Yeah. No, look at that. You see Daigo kind of wash out, just wash slightly a little bit there. Actually, I'm going to take that back. Daigo didn't wash. Yokoi just drove forward.
Right.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's watch this on board. Third gear, fourth gear, initiation. The flick back here. Look how smooth he is with the handbrake and steering. Just a little corrections, just not big, long pulls.
Yeah, honestly,
not like on. He's just a little correction here and there. And the score there. Daigo Saito, 8.3 proximity points.
Close.
This is close. This is quite close. It looks like a big gap, but this is quite close. So Daigo Saito, 8.3 proximity, though. That's a big number there. But Yokoi also, the lead score there, 98.3, also big. If Daigo could have got like a 96 and 8 proximity points, this would be
scary.
That'd be much scarier for Yokoi. But this still could go the other way.
But Yokoi has the speed. He has the speed. He just has to dedicate to maintaining the proximity, and he'll get it.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Just don't mess up and get close.
Yeah.
It's not going to be easy for him to win, but it is possible.
All right, here we go. Second battle now. Daigo Saito in the lead.
Oh no!
Why was Daigo on the handbrake just there?
Dirty.
Whoa. Okay, did Daigo initiate too early
and have to bring it
and have to get on the handbrake to not miss the zone?
That is a question.
Or
did he
get a bit sneaky? Okay,
I don't know. I'm gonna wait for replays because I also noticed that.
Okay, here we go.
Yes. Okay, yeah. Pay attention.
No, so Daigo initiated way too far left, and he used the handbrake to hit the zone, and Yokoi followed him in.
Yeah, but I also noticed something that was a little bit weird about Yokoi's car.
Right.
It was, as you put it, bobbling into the corner.
I don't know, it actually
like
was
actually
bobbling. Yeah.
Not my bobble, but your actual.
Not a your bobble. It was a roll bobble.
Right. It was actually kind of like juddering because I think what happened was they went for that initiation, and Yokoi probably noticed that rapid slowdown, and it unsettled his car like crazy, which is why he.
Okay, so I know the initial reaction to this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the initial reaction to this is like, oh, Daigo dirty. I don't think
necessarily.
No, I don't think so.
No, I think Daigo was trying to do his job.
Daigo was trying. Daigo screwed up his entry, and he was trying to do his job. Here we go. Watch this.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Watch this. Okay.
And wait for it.
Oh, come on! Bro. Editor.
Oh,
come on.
Not like that. That was me and Alexi sharing the frustration of all of you guys in English channel. Alexi's yelling at the directors now.
I'm yelling at the director going, play Yokoi's onboard again, bro. No, yeah. Oh, come on. I want to see that. We might see it later on.
Yeah, cause I really want to see that because that was guaranteed like a panic slowdown to not hit Daigo.
Okay,
so Daigo wasn't trying to cheese him. He was just trying to hit the zone because he initiated too
far
away.
From the wall. Right. Okay, so Chad, this is for those of you who aren't really sure what's going on and you don't know. What we think happened. So if you look at that initially, you might think, oh, the lead car, Daigo, he brake checked the chase car. The chase car had to slam on the brakes, spin out, ran into the lead car and lost by being brake checked on purpose. What we think happened was Daigo initiated way too far over to the left, and when he transitioned back, when he flicked back to the right, he was too far towards the middle of the track, and he got on the handbrake to do his job, right?
Yep.
To hit the zone, which is he was trying to be on the track where the lead car is supposed to be as a chaseable lead, right? He was just going. He was going too fast in the chase. He didn't read it early enough,
right?
And had the panic brake. The chase car had the panic brake and spin out. So it's not his fault.
Yeah, I'm not holding that against Yokoi at all.
Against Daigo.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yes.
Yeah.
Whoa!
All right, here we go. It's the next run now. Tano versus Ueno. Tano coming out hot, getting right up against the wall. Tano currently 7th in the championship. Solid lead run. Ueno kind of being left behind there. Remember, it's proximity points that will win you the battle.
Yeah, Ueno definitely not keeping up with that. That was really good. That was one of the coolest runs on the wall so far.
I've noticed that both Tano and Yokoi's car are both missing the driver's side upright.
Yeah, that is
true. Is that so that like if they hit the wall, it doesn't break? Do you think? Do you think it's like that high?
Or did they break it already?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah.
It's hard to say. You know, I wonder if it also could be. I wonder if if it's that level of nerd where they're just getting rid of that one to maintain the speed on the first straight,
like an oval track or something.
Yeah, because that way they have the speed when they run the wall, but then they can slow it down better.
I mean, could be. I don't think there's.
I don't think it's gonna make a difference, honestly.
I mean, you never know. I mean, I don't think
might at these speeds. It might.
It could. It very well could. Yeah. I mean, there's not really. I don't think there's any. I mean, I'm sure there are. There's rules about upright size, but
right.
You probably could get away with that. I don't know.
I don't see why not.
All right, so score there. Tano 98, Ueno no proximity points.
Yep. No
but still at 97. See, what you want here is, after the run, essentially what you want is the chase car to have more points.
Right.
The chase car should have, it should be like this, 98, 97, and then 4 or 5 proximity points, which then puts the chase car higher than the lead car. And then it goes the other way around. So essentially, if you want to look at the scores, that's the way you got to think of it. It's not like, you know, lead car gets a higher score, chase car gets a low. It should be chase car should technically be a higher score.
Yeah.
If they're gonna win.
Right. The chase car should be, because you're adding the proximity points on. If they're planning on winning, you're going to want to have the chase car from the first round have a higher score going into the next round. That way you know you have an advantage, but it's not like having a higher score is necessarily an advantage, because the chase position can net more points than the lead run.
All right, here we go. This time, Ueno in the lead, Tano in the chase. So Tano with the technical advantage here. If he can just get close enough like he's doing now to Ueno, get some proximity points, it's going to be all over for Ueno. Ueno needs to throw in something like that. Smoking it up there. Needs some big angle here. Tano.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Whoa!
A little aggressive there at the end.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's probably going to be Tano.
I think that's going to be Tano as well. Still though, it's probably the best run we've seen so far this weekend from the lead car. Takahiro Ueno in the Lexus.
Ueno does have a way with lead runs, doesn't he? He has that sort of like, I think it's probably just the big, heavy, bulky looking cars. They just look smooth. They they look really controlled.
It was a little bit slow there.
Yeah, it was a good effort from both drivers, I think. They definitely both had decent lead runs.
Yeah.
They both had like decent. Technically, I can say that Ueno's chase run was also good. It wasn't close. Like, it was a good run. It just was in the wrong space on the track.
Yeah, it needed to be like a car length closer.
Or two.
Chat said true fact. Ueno likes Popeyes. Is that a fast food place in the States?
That is a fast
fried
food
chicken.
Something like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Like
Wolf, how do you know that? I'd like to know how you know that.
さあそしてこの SG ここでちょっとまっすぐになってしまいました。ただ姿勢目指さず良かったですね。
Most experience in D1GP versus least experience in D1GP.
True. That's actually true.
That's
Yeah.
actually a real statement.
That is a real statement.
多分そのあたりの点数で今どうしようかという検証が行われているんではないかと思います。
That was a nice maintenance of distance. The continued distance all the way across. The proximity between the cars not changing constantly was.
Man, that Tano's entry there is very aggressive.
He does seem to be a relatively aggressive
Yeah,
driver.
yeah, in like a good controlled way.
Yeah.
He's not being loose.
単走の走り方も変えたじゃ
Yeah,
ない
he
ですか。
he dived in a little bit too deep there, but it's not really going to make a difference on the overall score, though.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
No, the first score was 97-98. Oh, wait,
Yeah, no, see?
Oh, what?
Yeah. No, because, yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
He pulled it off?
So,
wait. 95. So Tano, it was that it was after the chicane, wasn't it? Tano straightened up.
But it's not necessarily a
Wow.
deduction.
No, well, but it's not a deduction, but he's not going to get as many points.
Right.
Wow, he did it. Okay, I was kind of wondering about that, but I thought, no, the gap's the gap's going to be too big.
Yeah,
That's no
I thought
problem.
it was.
There you go. Experience trumps youth. Actually, that's a bad phrase.
What?
That well, okay. Look, I'm not American. Okay, that's what that word means. Okay. Right now, though, that's probably not the correct. That's not a good phrase to use. Let's ignore what's going on the internet and just watch drifting. Bruh. There you go. So that was really close.
Well, yeah, no, I thought that could have been Tano.
What can we learn from that battle just there?
Well, we can learn something that I don't want to say, and that's that proximity is not always king. It's exciting, and it definitely helps you get more points.
Yeah.
But I mean, Ueno just won with 0 prox points, so.
Dude, that's a big deal, honestly.
That's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Like, that normally doesn't happen. And it also goes to show that even as a chase car, even if you are getting the proximity points, you have to maintain a good DOS score behind the lead car in order to make it so that, because if you have 15 proximity points, but your run is a 50, you still don't have that many points. So yeah, you can't focus just on proximity all the time. Is I guess the takeaway from this battle.
Chat said grab him by the bumper. Okay. All right. No more. That's enough.
Carrying on.
Yeah. Next. All right. So final battle in the best 16, we have Murakami versus Semi Tanaka after Fujino got knocked out with a mechanical,
as well as Mekwa.
True.
And in this bracket, both of the previous battles were decided by mechanical failures.
Yeah, battle 7 and 8, both drivers getting a bye due to the other drivers getting a mechanical.
So I got a little bit of an update. Nothing super specific, but it says that Fujino has engine trouble.
Right. Okay. Well,
there's no details on that, but
it could be anything.
Yeah.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. That actually happened last round.
Oh yeah.
Who was it? It was actually Murakami. He ran out of fuel.
Well, he hasn't run out of fuel yet.
Not yet.
So.
No, they might want to check his fuel. Yeah, in round 1, in the top 16, up against Daigo Saito, Murakami ran out of gas on the track. He came to a stop. Like, actually just ran out of gas.
Yikes.
ちょっと予選が落としたのは自分的に 気持ち的に、厳しいというか、ちょっとリセットして明日のラウンドにつなげたいなと思います。
Twist his knuckle. You know, have you seen that video?
Twist his knuckle?
Grab his... Okay. Oh my god, dude. MMA fight. Twist his... Like, have you seen that one?
I have not.
I'll show it to you later. It's kind of funny. Grab his knuckle and twist it. Twist his knuckle. All right, next battle. The battle of the bye runs. Both these guys getting a bye. Murakami, best performer of this season so far compared to his previous season.
Most improved.
Most improved. That sounds like something you get at school.
Yes.
Like on award day.
Yes, I mean, similar award given here.
Oh, Tanaka going for the dive. Whoa. The tennis ball in the lead. Oh, big angle. Too much. Too much. Tanaka spins out. Tanaka throwing it in too hard there and spinning out. Oh, that was an avoidable mistake there, Tanaka, honestly. Oh, what is happening?
Tanaka just went with a little bit too much dedication into that last corner. He was trying for those proximity points. Ended up throwing away his line, got off line, spun the car, ruined it.
So we're looking fine up until here.
This looks really good, really good.
Yeah, for both cars.
Even on the straight, good proximity here, which is not very common.
Why did he transition so early?
He dove.
He went for a dive.
He went for the second dive.
He went for a second dive. Lead car half looked like he was going to spin.
Yeah, over-rotated. He probably let off the gas a little bit to not hit the lead car.
Yeah.
Spun it around.
He could have maybe stayed with that and not hit. But yeah, we're not going to get the drone shot.
But look how close he was the whole time. He was really focusing on just chasing Murakami down as much as possible.
But he dedicated to that first dive, right?
Right.
So it's risky. So it was like risk reward. Like so,
right.
if he'd have managed to pull that off, it would have been.
It would have been phenomenal. It would have been like, what?
Yeah, it would have been door-to-door around the final corner and max proximity.
Right.
But lead car makes a mistake, and he has to go,
now he's got nowhere to go.
What do I do? And he has to bail out. Okay, let's watch it again.
Because that dive there is risky.
Yeah, it's very risky.
And then he goes for the second dive, and then that over-rotation. It's not an over-rotation from Murakami, but it was a high angle that probably looked like an over-rotation from his view.
Oh, 100%.
Like, you guaranteed. As soon as you see tennis ball headlights pointed at you, you're like, uh-oh, he's spinning around. Yeah, but he didn't.
They're just doing a quick tape repair.
Did they make contact? They didn't make contact, did they?
That might have just been from him going off. And maybe the edge of the bumper caught, because that bumper is quite low.
Wait. What?
Robbie Sheeta said, "Are you at the track or you're at downtown?" I'm like,
buildings.
Look at these buildings.
Tennis ball headlights.
Right, as you were saying, yeah.
I did see the bumper move.
Our chat said that.
Yeah, so did they actually make contact?
Hang on.
I didn't see because you said going out, but this was lead.
Yeah, he was lead. Well, maybe when he spun out so far, maybe Sammy actually tapped him.
Yeah, he must have, but I didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see it either. I mean, that's only a light hit. I mean, that's just fiberglass.
It's just bodywork, but I just didn't realize they were that close.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. Okay,
like
that makes Murakami's spin a bit more. Sorry, Tanaka's spin a bit more understandable.
Right.
これが村上選手のチームですから先輩方ですね。さあこれで時田さんから
It's funny because that tape they're using is probably not that dark. It's not that brown, but it looks brown on that car because it's so bright.
Yeah, that car is Dayglow bright IRL.
It's that color. I gotta wear sunglasses to look at it, man.
Yeah.
It's like painful.
Yeah. All right, chat. We are down to the final battle of the best 8 here at D1 Grand Prix. I just want to say thank you so much for joining us here. D1 Grand Prix Round 3 from Tsukuba Circuit. Thanks for being here on the live stream. I'm here this weekend. If you just joined us, I'm here. This is Alexi from Norio. I'm here with Sly Guy Kyle, or Kyle Cooney.
That is me.
We have 2 commentators this weekend, and honestly, I'm really enjoying it, having 2 people here. It's,
good. That means I haven't annoyed you yet.
Not too much anyways. Dude, no, you know what you're talking about. That's the thing. It's like you can actually, like, without prompt, actually say stuff that is interesting and good, which is...
Well, I mean, it's about the only thing I actually know in life is, you know,
dude, me
drifting.
too. This is the only thing I can only talk about this.
The only thing I've ever been good at is cars, so... Yay for exploiting niche knowledge.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. I was about to say, basically, the internet right now is like about exploiting your hyper niche knowledge and monetizing it, right? Like that's what we're doing. That's basically what we're doing.
I just need to work on that last part.
Right. Yeah. I will do a good job today, and maybe they'll pay you more next time. I don't know.
That'd be great.
This is just a trial.
Yeah. So yeah, all of you guys in chat, just keep saying that you guys want me back. That'd be great.
Just keep writing Kyle.
Actually, really genuinely appreciate that.
Also, thanks to our mod Navarim for being here and keeping chat well behaved.
山中選手のチャットも募集しております。チャットじゃないな。スパチャも募集しております。今日物販行けなかった方はね、ぜひスパチャで。
Yeah, see, Day, that's going to get moderated out.
ちょっとね。
That word. We have a filter on. We want Kyle every round, angry face. There you go. I mean, dude, I don't mind.
I'm here.
It's usually it's just me in a room by myself with chat. So
I'll come hang out. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
Yeah, because you live in Tokyo too, so it's,
I mean, this is so close.
Yeah, me too. It's it's Shinjuku. It's like just the middle of Tokyo. It's great. It's easy to get to.
You just go into the more city part of the city, and you're here.
This is the most city part of the city, honestly.
Yeah.
West Shinjuku, Nishi Shinjuku. Okay, this score there, Murakami versus Tanaka. Okay, 91, -5 to Murakami. Actually, we weren't listening to what they were saying. What were they saying?
Yeah, I got distracted.
Yeah, the little friendly circle jerk here.
we were doing PR stream promotions. What
exactly.
Okay.
そうですね。ちょっと審査員の聞いてみましょう。ところが田中選手が落ちてます。でこの、起因というか、物事が起きているのは田中選手の、4セクターでの、インカット気味で入ってでオーバースピードで5セクターが回れてないと。
じゃあもう勝手なそのどちらかというと先行に起因せず、田中聖美選手の自滅状態、というところで普通に得点を入れていっただけで、そして村上選手のこのマイナス5というのはその最後のところ飛び出した部分のですよね。コースアウトの減点しか取られていないという形で、これはもうじゃあ田中聖美選手のその手前から含めて大きなミスという形の中で 91.2 対 84.9 でも後追いポイントはやはりそれでもかなり取っていましたんで、まだですねここはどうやら6点ぐらいというところの差でとどめてはいますので、もちろんまだ分かりませんが、それでも先行でやはり村上がどうやら6近くアドバンテージを持ってたということに。
Okay.
さあという。
Yeah, that makes a bit of sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Would you like to explain it?
No, go for it. Honestly,
you go. Come on, I'll be...
No, go on.
All right. So essentially, lead car Murakami got a -5 there. for that course out in the lead. And but unfortunately, you saw there, Semi Tanaka did not score quite as high. I think they said that it was in Sector 4, which basically after the chicane. He did make a big mistake, and that's just the basic DOS run score was quite low there. So even though Murakami went off, he still ended up with a higher score just because, honestly, Tanaka gambled and lost on that dive.
Yeah.
We do get a second run now, but it's already looking kind of good for Tanaka. So Chase Car has a bit of an advantage here. He's not really getting any proximity points. Oh, he's washed out. He's washed out. Whoa, that's dangerous, dangerous, dangerous.
Oh, my
That could have been really ugly right there.
That could have been 2 cars written off.
Yeah. That was ugly. Ooh, okay, well, okay.
Wow.
Save. 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 Oh, my God. Okay. All right, so for the entire run, you could hear there, zurechatta, like they were separated for that entire run. Yeah, look at that big, like 3-car gap there almost. Murakami has to cut in really shallow there to try and keep up. Solid run. Look at this flick there too, and Murakami goes, what? And goes off the track. We're looking for a potential T-bone situation. Murakami gets back on, jumps on the brakes. I mean, honestly, a good recovery. A bad accident. I mean, a bad,
a bad situation,
but a good recovery.
Yeah. Yeah, because that definitely could have ended a lot worse than it did.
Could have been a big T-bone right there.
Yeah, that had me thinking there was about to be fiberglass bits everywhere.
Yeah.
And there fortunately was not.
So what is going to be the final score? Because remember, Chase Car has an advantage right now.
But not anymore.
Well, not anymore. It's going to be Tanaka, isn't it? It can't not be Tanaka.
It's going to be Tanaka for sure. I mean, I say for sure, but I don't know that for sure.
Well, he's going to get. Yeah. I mean, he's going to lose points there. He's going to lose points there. If he's going to get points for going off track, he's going to get points for going off the track there, and a 0 for completing the final. I mean, not a 0 for the final sector, but like a 10 for the final sector. So it's going to be. It's going to be Semi Tanaka in the red S15 for sure.
It's got to be.
He hit the ball out of bounds, chat says.
Yeah, that's a scary clip watching that car shoot back across the track like that. That is.
Because you're on that grass, you just can't stop. Are grass courts faster than clay courts or not? Chat, does anyone play tennis? What's the fastest fastest court surface in tennis? Because, like they play, there's what is there? Grass, clay, and dirt.
But isn't there different types of surfaces? Like they have they're like the cement one, but there's different surfaces they put on top of them.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the sport.
Clay's faster. Well, I'm getting conflicting.
Yeah, there's too much.
Oh, hard court. Okay, so concrete.
Okay, yeah. Hard courts are the fastest.
Hard court, then clay, then probably grass.
So basically, the amount that it would hurt to fall over on it.
Clay is slowest? What? Really?
Actually, that makes sense, right? Because it's slightly compliant.
Yeah, it is compliant.
Yeah, it would absorb a lot of the impact. That makes sense.
That's a big misjudge of that corner there.
Yeah, he was so. I think what's probably happened is he was so focused on watching the lead and trying to mimic and dive on the transition that by the time he transitioned, he was already way off course.
Way too late. Yeah.
Watching too much of the lead car and not enough of the track.
All right, Murakami minus 10.
That's got to be game over.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that score difference.
68 to 95.
Yep.
And there you go, final score there, 159.3 to 180.6. Semi Tanaka in the red S15. Ooh, kind of an ugly win overall, but still gets the win.
Game, set, and match for the tennis ball.
Nice.
I did a thing.
Look, dude, today's exciting, I got to say. There's been some fun battles so far today. It's been really interesting to watch.
It has.
It's not the same battle every time. There's always something.
Right.
All right, everyone, we are down to the final 4 here at D1 Grand Prix, round 3. Tsukuba Circuit, we have Naoki Nakamura versus Daigo Saito. Ooh. And then Ueno, hey, he's made it to the top 4, versus Seimi Tanaka. So we have 3 battles to go here. Nakamura Saito, Ueno Tanaka, and then the winner of those 2 battles to win round 3 of the 2024 season of D1 Grand Prix at Tsukuba Circuit. A little bit warm there. You can see about maybe a quarter, maybe a fifth of the audience are using fans.
Yeah, it's definitely like warmish outside. I think sunny more than anything.
Yeah, it's probably not too hot. Although one time, I think a few years ago, we had the Tsukuba D1 Grand Prix during July, I think, and there was a heat wave on that day. Like there was like a warning. Oh, my phone kept overheating. Like I couldn't use my phone.
Yeah. That was similar to when I, the one time that I went up to Tsukuba Circuit for a practice day. It was so hot that like all of my my GoPro and my phone and everything was just like nothing worked.
Yeah,
like literally nothing worked.
Man, I figured out I keep my GoPro and the battery in my cooler box.
Oh yeah, I remember the first time I saw you at Nico, you had that cooler box.
Oh yeah, you were there. You were there. Yeah.
I was like, what?
No, like you take the battery out. And you take the battery out, you put them in the cooler box.
Yeah.
So they get wet, obviously. And then when you go out, you just plug it in, and it stays cold for like one session. It doesn't overheat. Because did you know that the upper operating temperature of a GoPro is 35 degrees?
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, I had no idea it was that low. I figured like 65, 70.
That's what you expect for that sort of thing. But no, it's 35 degrees. And in a drift car in summer, it's like 45 easily.
Yeah, before you roll the windows up.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because you got to. Yeah, exactly. So,
wow.
Yeah, but when I put it in the cooler box to cool down, it would last the entire session. So
nice.
There you go.
I'll have to implement that. But I don't have a cooler.
I'll just go to Don Quixote and get one.
Yeah. I'll find a way.
All right, here we go. This is the battle between Naoki Nakamura and Daigo Saito. Boss battle. Both these guys, grand champions of D1 Grand Prix.
I feel like this is kind of a staple monster battle of D1 at this point.
It's King Kong versus Godzilla, literally. Right? It is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You got the Let the Bald Eagles Fly supercharged V8. Naoki, you've got the fire-breathing Supra wide body. All right, here we go. Naoki in the lead. Daigo in the chase.
Let's watch some
battle.
crashes.
Oh, door to door.
Wow.
Nice, clean so far.
Really good driving.
Baking the tires. Naoki getting away a little bit there. Daigo starting to catch up though. Transition back. Oh, Naoki, yep, looking okay. Clean battle.
Yeah.
Hey, round of applause.
That was a lot less chaotic than I was expecting it to be.
Yeah, me too. That was actually a nice clean. That was like a demo run almost. That was clean.
That was these two doing promo work for D1 right now.
I want that like shot there. I want it on my phone like on a lock screen. That looks so cool.
Have to find it in a weird like size.
All right, so let's talk serious now. So proximity points. Daigo leaving a bit on the table.
It wasn't maximum push for sure.
Yeah, he did a good chase run. Yeah, look at that.
That is really insane.
Really good. Yeah, that's crazy.
But it was later on as they went, he kind of got further and further and further back, almost like he was slightly struggling to keep up with Naoki. Dare I say it?
Yeah.
especially on the last bank corner, it seems like Daigo's kind of struggled with that corner, getting that forward bite all day. He's kind of like, he goes into that and it just kind of wants to wash out on him.
Yeah. As here we are on board with Naoki Nakamura. Now watch this. As he drives out of here, he was right. What was interesting there, he wasn't really making a whole lot of tire smoke. He was sort of up in the upper end of the rev range.
Yep, just
and
getting that.
Just getting the tires right on the edge of slip and grip.
Right.
To get as much forward bite as possible, whereas Daigo was kind of baking the tires in the rear there.
Right.
Because Naoki had a good line coming out of there. He didn't really need to bake the tires.
11
Actually,
proximity
that's pretty
points.
good, though.
That's
11.
really good. And only a 1.0 difference
Wow.
between the runs. That's a really good position for Daigo right now.
So a 12-point difference. No, sorry, no, it's only 10.
Yeah, 10-point total difference.
10-point total. Okay. This is still anyone's battle.
Yeah. Because 11 points for proximity is a lot.
Yeah.
But this is also Naoki chasing now.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I mean, 15 is not off the cards, you know? It's
Look, any other driver, I'd be like, yeah, okay, but if you say, okay, Naoki needs 11 proximity points to win, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
sure.
He'll find a way to bring like
He'll probably
13
do
somehow.
There we go. The
11 is the highest we've had so far, is it not?
We're still getting them greeting each other through the window. Because back in the day, D1 Grand Prix was all just gentlemen's starts. Of course, these days we have the chicane and the starting lights to make sure we have parity. Ready to go this time. Daigo in the lead, Naoki in the chase. Here we go, second run. Oh, Daigo going for that sort of that wide line again, but Naoki, no problem staying with him though. That's the difference between Naoki and all these other drivers. Getting that drive out of the corner, straightening kind of early. Okay, here comes Naoki. He's going to dive in late. Here comes the flick back. Now, Saito's transition really slow. Saito's transition very slow and safe. I don't know. Oh, let's see. Very close run, though.
It's been a good battle.
Yeah.
Neither one of them have done anything reckless and crazy, surprisingly. Yeah, they've both got what looked to be really good lead runs. Daigo's pull out of that corner was a little bit shallow, but I mean, I don't think he's going to have any problem with that.
Yeah.
The transition into here was a little bit...
Naoki was already at full angle and Daigo was only halfway around, though.
That's signature Naoki, though.
Yeah, well...
He's throw the angle on early and just keep it.
Yeah.
Woo!
Now remember, we do have the potential for one more time in the top 4. It is possible if we have I think points within 0.5.
Right.
So if the overall score is like, say 200 flat, then 200.05, then we have one more time.
Right. Wow.
Oh, that transition.
Oh, that onboard is so good.
Woo.
Yeah, that's,
Naoki's overhand.
See if they don't cut away.
Don't cut away, don't cut away, don't cut away.
Yeah. That early transition into that corner allowed him to just scoot right up.
Look at his handwork.
It's good.
Oh, absolute confidence. Very cool. Did he miss a little bit of a shift there? I don't know. Did he shift properly, or did he go for it and not? Did he go for it and not shift down? I don't know. See, but Naoki's got maybe Naoki went for it, but he realized he didn't need it because he's got that V8 bulk torque. So he doesn't need to shift quite as much as all the 2J.
Yeah, especially in the chase run. If you keep it up a gear.
Second, third. Fourth, fifth, initiate. He's already on the handbrake.
Go down to fourth.
Fourth. Handbrake, handbrake, handbrake. Ah, he went to tap it into third, but didn't do it. I think, but I don't think he's been doing third so far.
I don't think
that might have just been muscle memory.
Yeah, that might have just been like just keep it there.
That time was on purpose.
Right. Because he does kind of think with his hands too, right? Like he kind of reaches out to his shifter and his e-brake occasionally, just in case. He's keeping his options open while keeping his hand ready.
Yeah, I don't think that was because up until now, we've seen his onboards before. He hasn't been shifting down from fourth, coming out of the first corner
Right.
yet. He's just been using the torque of the V8,
Right.
supercharged V8. That might have just been a reaction. Like, I know, I do that sometimes. Like, I go to put it in third, it's already in third or something like. Okay, hit score there. 104 to 97. Naoki. Uh-oh. And 8 proximity.
Yep. Uh-oh. Yep.
Oh, and it is. Daigo Saito gets the win.
先行良かったからね、今ね、斉藤選手も。
いやー、これによって斉藤大吾は決勝進出。
そっかそっか。
So Daigo's proximity 11. Naoki's only 8.
That's kind of surprising, honestly.
No, I can see that because
3、4、5が取れてないから。
Because of the chicane section?
No, but because of up until now the way it's been judged, like when they come out of the first corner,
yeah,
I've noticed that a lot of the guys who get a really good score, and you think, they've been taking that middle line.
Right.
They haven't been going all the way out wide.
Okay, right.
And I'm just thinking, it's the like if you can build up speed early,
yeah,
you're carrying more speed for the rest of that after through the chicane into the hairpin.
Right.
And I think that adds up. Like some of these drivers you see, like when they come into the chicane, they're going quite slow.
Yeah.
Some of these guys are going really fast. I haven't said this yet, but I've noticed it. I've realized it now. Daigo's been going really fast for the entire track compared to most people.
Yes.
And the speed is a multiplier, right? I just think that.
No, I see your point.
Yeah.
I see your point because if you're maintaining that proximity and the speed down the straight,
like Daigo's transitions have been a bit slower, but he's going faster.
Right. The car is going faster.
Yeah.
The transitions are slower.
Yeah. And
it seems to be favored.
It seems to be favored. And what you need to do is, I mean, this goes for any kind of judging, is you need to look at what's getting a good score and match that.
Right.
And I think, honestly, whoever's been spotting for Daigo today has done a really good job. Either Daigo's just been, either Daigo's been noticing himself. I mean, look, he's a multiple world champion. Come on.
Right.
He can read a comp.
Right.
But at the same time, if he has had a spotter, they've been feeding him exactly the right information, like, do this.
Yeah.
And he's pulled it off. So, there you go. Is Daigo due for a comeback? He came into this round, remember, he came into this round first place in the championship.
True. No, he's been doing exceedingly well this year.
And like you said it before, like that car is just is digging coming out of the corner. It's fast.
Actually insane.
So, just remember, his first battle against Moggy. Remember that? Like that was just like night and day.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Oh, Daigo 8-year championship cycle is real. 2008, 2016, 2024.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, next battle. It's the second battle in the semi-final. Ueno in the lead. He's been doing pretty good so far today. Tanaka, a bit on and off. He's thrown it in too hard, but managed to grip out of it.
No!
And Ueno grips up.
What?
Oh no, but keep it going, keep it going.
Was that a missed shift or something?
It may have been. I mean, the car's running okay, so...
the car's working.
Oh, wheel off the edge. Ugly.
Ew, that might have been enough to throw away the evening for him.
Does Kyle have a YouTube or Twitch?
Yes, I do. I haven't used either one of them very much. I used to stream full time on Twitch a long time ago. My channel kind of been nuked a bit since I stopped using it a few years ago.
Right.
YouTube has always just kind of been a random upload thing for me. I've never done it much. I've been thinking about it because I am here doing a lot of really cool stuff.
It's all the other shit. Sorry, it's all the other stuff around it.
Yeah, and I haven't.
No, I feel that.
And I'm not a great video editor, so I sit down at the computer and I open up a software and I go, maybe later.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah, editing is the worst thing in the world. It's like I'd rather go to the dentist, honestly.
Yeah, actually, yeah. So yeah, I do have the channels. You guys can find me at the same name as everywhere else. Sly Guy Kyle.
All right, so we have the onboard here with the lead car, Ueno.
Oh,
Did it pop out of gear?
No, yeah, because he went up to third, and then when he got back on the accelerator, it just went down to second.
Right, so it did pop out of gear there.
I don't know that I've seen a sequential do that before.
It might have just. Oh yeah, they do that. I mean, if you don't get it in properly.
Oh, right. If it wasn't. I don't know that I've seen that before,
like if
personally.
Like if the dog only like half engages.
Right.
And it just pops it back out again. Like if it's in, it's in.
Right, because dogs especially, they're
Like
locked.
if the dog if it's in, it's in. But if it's only like half in, it'll just pop back. It won't. It'll spit it. I don't know. I don't know what box he's running. It's a TTI or something, or I don't know.
Oh, the TII.
Sorry, is it TTI or TII?
I don't remember exactly. I thought it was TII.
Let's watch this again.
I don't know. TTI.
Here we go. So, third.
So second gear, and then he goes up, and then it goes clunk.
Right.
And it goes back into second.
It just didn't go in.
Yeah. That's got to be frustrating. Yeah, it may have actually not actually engaged at all. Like the dogs may have just been like
it didn't go in.
Just not there. And this is why personally I prefer H pattern even if it's dog box.
Yeah,
because it's just
you
know it's there.
I mean, there is something nice about, especially like JZX's, like the big tractor throw of like the older, not like the 110 boxes are kind of short. The older boxes, it's like a tractor.
Oh yeah, I don't like long throw.
Yes, it's in. Second, third.
It's there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of dangerous. Chase car there. Tanaka did a good job to avoid that problem.
Yep. He hit that abort button real quick.
Okay, both drivers.
Wait, but actually, this could go either way still.
Yeah, it still could. I mean, Tanaka made a mistake too.
Well, true.
So.
I just didn't expect the scores to be so close after having that.
I thought it might be a bit high for Tanaka, but I mean, look, they both made mistakes. Chat saying Ueno is lucky this round. Yeah, he is pretty lucky. Lucky is just preparation. Preparation executed. I'm sure there's some Sun Tzu quote about that. I don't know.
Not one that I would know.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, second run. It's still anyone's battle, this one. Tanaka in the lead this time. Tanaka's been pretty loose so far, but it's paid off thanks to his experience. Ueno also, very experienced driver and also quite lucky today. Falling back a bit and see if he can catch up after the chicane. Last chance. Yeah, there's a lot of chunks coming off the tires on the lead car. But Ueno, great job there catching up towards the end.
Great job staying off of the lead car going into that bank. He came in a little bit hot.
Yeah. Big smoke coming out of the corner there.
I mean,
Tanaka in the lead.
It looked like a pretty good run.
Oh, that might be just like powderized chunks of rubber coming off
the fenders.
Yeah, you get those big wads of like
yeah.
chunked up rubber. Yeah.
The worst thing to get out of your fender vents.
後追いポイントが多分6点ぐらい取ってれば。
Oh, you know how like you pull off a fender and like it all goes like that.
Yep.
ちなみに今山中選手の代わりに九条玉ねぎさんが
Yeah, honestly, it
Ueno
looked like
could
a...
win.
真央選手
Ueno could win this.
あと
I'm glad I'm not a judge.
払ってくれました。
There we go on board with Uechin.
いやこれでもちょっと点数見ものですね。
There we go.
さあ
Watch the shift up this time. Let's see if he actually yanks it. There we go. Bop in third gear.
今3速相当点。
It looks like an anger going into third
Yeah,
gear at this point.
he's like, get in. All right, score there. 106.97. That's going to be Ueno.
Yeah, that's Ueno.
Ueno. Still another like sort of ugly win there for Ueno, but you might say a lucky win for Ueno.
Yeah.
ねえ。小指怪我して新しいマシンできない方がいいですね。
そうですね。
So, for the final battle, then we have Daigo versus Ueno. So, do we get the sort of seemingly well-refined aggression and speed of Daigo, or the sheer luck of Ueno? Like, how does it's that unstoppable force and immovable object?
Yeah,
like which?
All right, chat. So we are down to the final battle here at round 3 of D1 Grand Prix at Tsukuba Circuit. The final battle is going to be between Daigo Saito and Takahiro Ueno, who just won that previous battle against Semi Tanaka. Daigo Saito also winning his battle against Naoki Nakamura. Here at this, no, this is not a screenshot of Gran Turismo. This is live from Tsukuba Circuit in Ibaraki Prefecture. It's about an hour and a half away from Tokyo by expressway if there's no traffic. Have to make that point.
2001年の第4戦。
23年前ですね。
We are the Japanese, sorry, we are the English commentary team.
Yep, definitely not the Japanese.
Alexi here, also with Kyle. You can see on screen now, that's the Japanese commentary team, Katsumata, who is, I mean, he's a drift driver, but he's also a professional commentator. And on left of the screen, that is Kumakubo, the boss of Team Orange and also the manager of Ebisu Circuit.
ミレニアル5もなんだろうあと少しのところで皆さん落ちてましたからね。
もうすぐ。
はい。さあというわけで今ですね、決勝進
Odd Japanese you're all speaking. 日本語できるでしょ。
準備をしておりますので、ここで一旦 CM を
大丈夫と思う。大丈夫と思うね。じゃあこれから日本語でしようか。
いや
やめた方がいいね。うん。いや。でもうここにお客さん怒っちゃうから。Sorry, we're just making fun. Yeah, okay. All right, everyone. Okay, short break. Very short break. Short break before the finals. Enjoy these commercials. And we'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the top 16 battles.
Yes, I will see you guys soon.
Very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
And don't go anywhere.
Very soon. Very
soon.
Don't
go anywhere. Stay here.
See you then. Back soon. Bye.
Okay, bye.
青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望。青は内なる情熱。
Oh, the director just stuck his head in the door. 5 minutes. 5-minute break, and we'll be right back. Okay, 5 minutes.
そのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を醸せ。Toyo Tires.
Body バリのタイヤ走りが変わる願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある芝タイヤ
安心感とクオリティとそしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。 僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力をポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具というものを使うともうすごい力で締めれるという意味では、僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、その工具を一回触れてもらって、見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね、気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined, the real deal. Cusco.
さてお待たせいたしました。まもなくですね、決勝が始まると思いますが、山中選手はまだいるのかな。
はい、います。
あ、いた。ねえねえ、山中選手、そういえばさ、一ついい情報があるのよ。
何でしょうか。
その解説席とか結構勉強になるでしょう。
そうですね。
もっといい勉強になるとこあるよ。
どこでしょうか。
ビデオオプションがアルバイト募集してんの。D1 をね運営するビデオオプションがですね、カメラの後ろでねいろいろ働いたりとかできるけど、どう？
すいません、断ります。断ります。断ることはないですけど。
断ります。
断っちゃダメでしょよ。
いやー、ちょっと自分は走りの方で頑張りたい。
でもちゃんと概要欄に URL が貼ってあるんで、そこから応募していただければ。気になったら
ちょっとドライバーとしてダメになったら。
でもだって山中選手の走りを 全世界に配信してくれてるのはそのビデオオプションのスタッフさんたちだよ。
それはそうですね。
でも現地で見てて皆さんこうかっこよく働いてるでしょ。
そうですね。本当にいつも
ね、テキパキと。
はい。
でも昔ね、昔アーウィンデールで、アーウィンデールでインプレッサーで走ってる時に、
Right, everyone, we are back.
We are so back.
We are so back. Quick break after. Just make sure we're not peaking there. Quick break after the final four in order to give the final two drivers just a bit of time to prepare. We are about to see the final battle here for round 3 of D1 Grand Prix. It's going to be up against. It's going to be Daigo Saito up against Takahiro Ueno.
Yeah, I think this battle has potential to be really quite interesting.
When was the last time Ueno made the final? I think so far this year, round 1, he made the best 8 in round 1. And then did he qualify for round 2 or not? Just having a look. No, he did not. That's right. Yeah, that's right. He did not qualify for round 2.
I'm probably completely wrong, and I'll get corrected, but I seem to think that the last time Ueno had won was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago. He did. He had some bad luck for a while, then he did kind of good, and then kind of went back to being mediocre again.
Right.
Well, I mean, mediocre, you know what I'm saying.
I mean, it's mediocre in D1GP
in
is
D1,
still an
yeah.
absolute boss.
Yeah. Here we go. Fawaz is back. Last win was 2001 Ebisu, so that was actually he's never won recently. He's done podiums, I think, like a couple of times.
Yeah, I think he's been close.
But he hasn't won one since 2001. So he actually, this is actually kind of stressful for him because he actually get a win.
Yeah. Dude, 2001.
Yeah, like round 1 ever.
Yeah,
like at Ebisu.
Yeah, like that's.
No. Yeah, the first round at Ebisu.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
That is a long time ago.
That is a long time ago.
I was 21 years old.
I was not that old.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks, bro. Yeah.
Wow. 2001.
I mean, but in between then and now, though, he's done more D1 Grand Prix rounds than anybody else.
And he has been on the podium a couple of times.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like he hasn't done well.
No, he's
it's
done,
just
I mean,
getting
overall,
a win.
yeah, it's getting a win, which is the hard part. S. Shibataya. Hey Nev, do you have the socials link? If you're listening. Otherwise I have to go and find it. Thank you. He's through to the final several times, but he has bad luck in the finals, like crashing in 2013 and didn't hit the zone in 21, which led to one more time and a loss.
Oh yeah, I remember that in 21. That was
There we go. Chat, for all the grippers out there, there's a link in chat to all the socials of the promo girls. Go wild.
But not too wild.
Go wild enough. I don't know, find the one you like.
まずちょっと明日優勝したら交渉したいと思います。
そうですね。
Is that middle bit there slightly see-through? Oh, it is, isn't it?
斉藤大吾選手、柴田屋。
Yeah.
上地も柴田屋。柴田屋対決なんだ。なるほど。はい。
Alright, so head-to-head here in the final, Daigo Saito in the Supra, Ueno in the Lexus. Normally fitted with a V6, the Lexus. It has straight 6.1 JZ turbo. Daigo Saito's Supra here also changed over to the 2JZ turbo.
さあ、というわけで両者スタート地点に着きました。斉藤大吾対上野貴弘。
Oh boy.
Here we go. Final battle between these two. Mr. Carmake T&E, Mr. Vertex versus Mr. Worldwide Champion. As the anti-leg goes crazy on the start, we'll be having Daigo Saito in the lead, being chased by Ueno. Is Ueno going to get all aggressive here? Look at the cars wobbling as they come up, scrabbling for grip. Transition. Oh, Ueno really working the steering wheel. That's huge angle. Daigo, oh, there's a bit of a collision there. There was contact between the two of them. Daigo not letting up though. Daigo rocketing ahead, gapping the chase car. Oh, big angle from the lead car. Daigo Saito, Ueno going in very deep, trying to catch up, not doing a great job of it. Wow.
Basically,
aggressive.
Yeah, Ueno chose violence, and Daigo said, "I'm not having it. Goodbye."
Yeah. You know what this was like? Lead car was like, you know those. You said chose violence. Chase car is like throwing punches. Lead car's just like doing that kung fu, like blocking all of them.
Yeah.
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 And then backflips onto a table, and it says good. That's it though. Ueno, great job holding that for that entire run. Now, here's the thing though. Let's talk technical here.
Okay, yeah. So
Daigo had a bit of a wobble there, which caused that collision. Daigo hits the zone there, no problem. Lead car has to hit the zones. Did he hit that final zone though? Daigo once again going for a very wide. He's going way more left than everybody else.
It's a big round corner rather than just like a shimmy down the
straight.
straight.
You're right.
He's not really just doing like a manji down the straight. He's like really turning that into a corner.
Yeah. It seems to be working for. I mean,
it's obviously working.
It's worked. It didn't work that one time.
No, it didn't.
I mean, actually, technically, it did.
Technically worked.
Technically, it worked. Yeah. Yeah, Daigo's being pretty big IQ. Nah,
he did
penalty,
probably,
maybe for Lee Car missing that zone.
The last zone looked like Daigo didn't quite get out there until the very end. He kind of like clipped a little bit of the chalk on the corner.
Yeah, so we do have we have meat judges down there keeping an eye on that sort of thing, making sure that they hit the zones. Yeah, look at the chase car just scrabbling for grip. Right on the edge. Bonk.
Now, was that arguably Daigo's fault for kind of like losing a little bit of angle? I don't think it's to that extent.
No.
But
he didn't straighten.
No.
So I wouldn't put that on Daigo. That was just chase car being aggressive. Okay, score there. Ooh, Daigo Saito losing 2 points for missing that zone, so he did miss the final zone. Ueno!
Not a lot of proximity.
No, you're right. Not a lot. 2.7 overall.
So we can basically say that this was like an even run with a 4 proximity, more or less, because of the -2.
Yeah.
So that the score difference is really not that high.
Yeah. But it does have the penalty.
It does. So it's basically just going to come down to how aggressively Daigo decides to chase. Is Daigo going to do that thing that he does where he gets a little bit over aggressive on the chase? And I don't. The way he's been driving today, I don't think he will.
Daigo's been pretty high IQ today.
Yeah.
Sometimes
he's got neuron activation going on.
Right. Sometimes I know why you're saying that, because sometimes Daigo just gets that red mist and gets a bit too like screw it and just throws it. Yeah. He's been pretty high IQ today. I think he's just going to try and drive as neat as possible. Because he knows, like we've seen up until now, he has drive out of the corner, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, he has, especially out of the first corner, he has much better drive out there. He can hold pretty big angle in this car and still slow down.
Right.
Right. So, but what are his weak points so far? What's Daigo been weak about?
The biggest weak point that I've seen is basically mostly the last corner. His dive into the last corner and losing ground to the lead car as they go around the final outer zone.
Yeah.
he's been kind of struggling with. It looked like he started to figure it out when he was against was it against Naoki.
Yeah.
But is it? I don't know.
I mean, if Daigo can beat Naoki on this track, there's a pretty good chance he could beat most of the other drivers here.
Right.
So we'll see. I don't know.
But it's definitely not decided at this point at all.
Well, let's put it this way though. Currently, in this battle, we have Daigo Saito versus Takahiro Ueno, right? Coming into this round, Daigo Saito was first place in the championship, and he qualified better than Ueno, obviously. So if you look at the numbers,
statistically speaking, if you were gambling on it, you would probably be leaning towards Daigo.
You'd be leaning towards Daigo for sure.
But that's also kind of what makes me want to see it like just play out, because it's technically, if you look at qualifying and you look at everything else, Daigo is at an advantage, especially if you look at the proximity numbers being low. Yeah, technically Daigo's at a bit of an advantage, but you never really know.
I mean, Ueno's been pretty lucky today, so
yeah, and that's the thing.
Yeah,
luck or precision.
No, wait, chat. What's the saying? It's like luck is opportunity meeting preparation or something. I think that there's like a saying. I don't know. That could be just some sort of corporate, poster.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever heard that before. There's probably a saying about that I am not familiar with.
Luck is preparation. Yeah, look, it's there. See, luck is when Seneca. I mean, that could be BS.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. What is the actual quote?
Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So if you're ready and there's an opportunity comes up and you take it and you're successful, people go, "Oh, you're just lucky because it was there." It's like, no, I was ready for it, bro.
I think that's to an extent.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
to an extent.
But that's the thing too. Is I mean, this is the thing about motorsport and like anything like this. Like, when people get lucky, they tend. It tends to be a streak.
Right.
And Ueno's been lucky today.
Oh yeah.
Now we're just going to jinx it by saying that because we're getting him the caster's curse. But I mean, look.
See what you did.
Yeah, but look at his battle so far. Right? He was up against Kano, right? Kano is so Kano is not. Kano's been performing very on and off in round 1 and 2. He qualified third. But then round 2 did not qualify, and he got knocked out top 16.
Right.
So it's lucky he's up against someone who's kind of inconsistent. Then he was up against Tano, who is currently 7th in the championship. And also Tano beat Utsumi. That one was pretty close, though.
Yeah.
So
that was
kind of lucky.
Yeah, it was kind of
like that one could have gone. I mean, if you had different sets of human judges, depending on what their requirements were,
right.
Yeah, like you could have like just say, okay, if you put these requirements on the comp, he would have won. But if you put these requirements on the comp, the other guy would have won.
Right.
So. But yeah, once again, we're playing to these rules, right? So he won. Then he's up against Tanaka. Right, he won that.
Yep.
So
I don't know.
Are we good for a triple lucky streak?
What do they call that? A turkey?
A turkey?
Right. Is that the term?
I mean, in cricket, it's a hat trick.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I mean, he's already done a hat trick.
If Ueno loses, it's my fault. Hold on, what? Don't put that on me.
All right, let's see. How's this going to go? Lead run. Lucky man, Ueno, being chased by Daigo. Is Daigo going to get red mist aggressive, or is he going to try and hold? Oh, no! He ran off. No. Is that going to be another gearbox?
Was it a gearbox thing, or did it because of the bump from Daigo? Did he just what happened?
I mean,
I need information here.
I need
more
information required. Well, all you really need to know though is Ueno went off the track on turn 1.
Yes, that did happen.
We've seen bumps before. We've seen bumps of around the same bumpiness.
Yeah.
That the lead driver just went, huh, okay. Did it miss a shift? I mean, we saw him miss a shift. We saw it miss a shift before.
Yeah, right. Because I think the thing that's going to be a pretty big factor here is was the impact just Daigo running into him, or was it something that caused Daigo to hit him?
I mean, or did he slow down?
Right.
Daigo ran into him.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Like if he missed a gear,
yeah,
and then Daigo hit him, yeah, fair game. It's game over. It is what it is.
That's Ueno's fault.
Right. But if he was on his right line, it could technically be argued that Daigo ran him off the track. If he really wanted to, you know.
I mean, that's why we have human judges looking at this too.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see what happened.
So, flicks back.
Look at the wheels.
Doesn't
Look
flick
at the
too
wheels.
far. Doesn't flick too far. No, he was already off.
He was already just going wide.
I mean, Daigo was just following him in.
Yeah.
And Daigo, like, he was already. You could see the back of the car kind of dip from when it went off the edge. He went off the track, and then Daigo just tapped him like that.
Yeah, that to me,
here we go.
especially
Here we
from
go.
the
Here we go.
replay
Here we
view,
go.
looked just
All right, top down.
100% Ueno's
All
fault.
right, no, that's not
Yeah,
Daigo.
no.
That's 100%.
Daigo did sort of put the nail in the coffin, as it were. But
Yeah, I mean, he followed him in.
Yeah, but Daigo's contact there was not anything related to Ueno going off.
There we go.
Yeah, I genuinely don't think that was Daigo's fault.
No, that's not Daigo's fault. Oh, drive shaft?
まあそもそも上野の失速ですね。
はい。でここでつなごうとしたときに、つながんなくて押しちゃってる可能性あるんですよね。
まあでもいずれにせよ何かこう上野がお客さんに向かって手を振ってるのを見たりすると。なんとなく
やられた方じゃない感じですね。
そうですね。
自分のトラブルが先
はいはいごめんねみたいな。はいはい。
Alright, so I just heard Kumakuma say drive shaft for a second there, and just the fact that Ueno was waving. I mean that means like I'm done.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Like generally, if it was some sort of other issue, you'd be heading back to the hot pits,
right,
to sort it out.
No.
Yeah. All right, everyone.
As we're such a heartbreak, man.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's still. Seconds are right, but
true.
Second's the first loser. So
right.
All right, everyone. Before, just as we're waiting for some continuation in the competition, remember this is the final. We'll be back tomorrow.
Yes.
For round 4 of D1 Grand Prix. Now, all I can do is just tell you the time in Japan time. The solo runs will start tomorrow at 9:45 a.m. Okay, 9:45 a.m. And the actual battles themselves will start at 1 p.m. So if you want to know what time that is, you can just use your phone. Just use whatever. I mean, just use your assistant, you know, or what?
Nothing. Carry on.
Am I wrong?
No. You're totally right. It's just it's really funny.
If you just what?
Just your wording of it. It's like, yeah, you want to know what time it is? Use your phone. Get good.
Oh, I see what you say. Yeah. Just use your phone, noob. What do you think this is? You want me to hold your hand? You want me to give you times for every part of the world?
No, it's a pain. Actually.
I mean, okay. Well, to give you an idea, the time here is 10 past 4 in the afternoon. So essentially, it's going to be if you're NA people, it's NA evening. Is when the qualifying starts. If you are APAC, roughly the same time because we're on similar APAC sort of time. 9:45 a.m. and then 1 p.m. If you're in Eastern Europe, sorry, Western Europe, good luck getting up early, or just stay up late. Like it's the weekend. Come on, bro.
Yep.
Just stay up late. But if you want to write it down or make a note, it's 9:45 a.m. Japan time for top 6 for qualifying, and 1 p.m. top 16 Japan time. If you want to know, you can just literally just say like, "Hey Siri, what time is it in Japan now?" and it'll tell you.
You probably just
She will tell you. What's that?
You probably just had like 12 people's phones.
Oh, you know what I used to do? In the break in the middle of the day, because I knew it'd be like an hour break.
Right.
I'd turn off all this, and I'd go like, hey Siri, hey Alexa, hey Cortana, okay Google, set a timer, and some people it worked. And this one guy messaged me. He said he fell asleep in front of his computer, and then he woke up like an hour later with his alarm going off. He thought he'd slept in for work because his alarm went off. He's like,
oh no!
And then he's like, oh, I figured out what happened. Like you set my alarm for me.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, but apparently you can do it. Have you ever seen that happens like on streamers get doxxed by voice chat?
Nuh-uh.
Okay, so you know how some like Twitch streamers or YouTube streamers have their donos will be read out through a speaker, like if they're not wearing headphones, and someone will donate a voice chat, and it'll say, "Hey Alexa, what's my location?" And it will,
no!
Yeah, and they go no, and they have to like unplug their Alexa. Yeah. Yeah, and also we'll be back again tomorrow with Kyle.
Yes, I will be here.
We'll be back here tomorrow as well, and maybe again later on. I don't know.
I'm looking forward to it. I mean, as long as I'm allowed to.
Yeah,
I'll be here,
dude. Same with me. Look, if they say like, "Hey, Alexi, come and do the broadcast," I'm like, I'll be there. If they do cancel this for whatever reason, I'm like, dude, I have a billion things to do.
Let me take over, man. I'll do it.
Well, hey, look, I mean, yeah. Call full time.
I don't want to replace you though.
No. That's what my wife said that this morning. I was like, oh, we got this new guy coming in. She's like, oh, is he going to replace you? I'm like, no. I mean, I was like, honestly, I wouldn't care because I know he can do just as good a job. Like, because he literally knows like everything I know, he knows it. So it'd be good though, because I mean, if there is actually an event later this year. It's like, oh, if I didn't have to go to that, I could. But it's better if there's two of us, you know.
Because we can bounce off each other.
We can do that. If we could have a chat, like right now, otherwise I'd just be reading chat, going, haha, hey chat, hey, are you good? Where are you watching from? Write it in chat. Oh wow, you're from Barbados. Cool. Hey Finland, what's up? Oh.
Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's cool and all.
Oh, yeah.
But it is fun.
It's better to have both people. Anyway, so here's some highlights from the battles earlier today. Daigo versus Naoki. What a battle.
That was a good battle.
It was very clean. I was hoping for a bit more fisticuffs. A bit more
with those two?
A bit more argy-bargy. With Daigo Naoki? No, never.
No, that never happens. No.
Never.
Bumper cars? No.
No. Although that is, can I just say that's a good thing about driving in Japan, drifting in Japan is collision is the exception.
Yeah.
I don't like other comps where it's like, oh yeah, they're tapping each other. It's like, nah, can they keep it clean? And that was a clean run. Anyway, winner. So unfortunately, due to a mechanical retirement, Ueno, I think it was a broken drive shaft. Unfortunate for him, a very close taste of the top of the podium. Ueno coming in second. First place, coming into round 3. First in the championship. And first place here today, Daigo Saito gets the win.
Yeah, this win here also is really securing the series so far for Daigo, is it not?
Yeah, so
Daigo making him look real good.
Daigo came in with 42 points in the championship. Now he's got another first place to add on top of that. Second and third place is Hibino and Nakamura with 41 points. So Hibino got knocked out in the best 8 by Naoki Nakamura. And Naoki Nakamura knocked out in the semi-final by Daigo with 35 points. Fourth place is Yokoi, got knocked out in the best 8. Fifth, Murakami, who got knocked out in the best 8 as well. So, yeah, looking good for Daigo Saito. Actually, someone pointed it. Yeah, it was pointed out by Fawaz actually, in chat. 8-year cycle. That's interesting. So Daigo won the championship 2008, 2016, and now it's 2024.
So can he keep his cycle?
I don't know. I mean, he's doing pretty good so far.
There's still a lot of rounds left, though.
Yeah, there are still a lot of rounds to go. One of those will be happening tomorrow at the same time here. You can look on the option channel. You've been watching this on the video option channel. If you go to the channel page and then go to live streams, you can see there is tomorrow's live stream there. It's already up and ready to go. You can click on that. Actually, I suggest this. Click on that and click on the Remind Me.
Yeah.
So either if you have notifications on your app, on your phone, it'll let you know when we're live. Or if you jump onto YouTube tomorrow on your account, it will pop up there and let you know at the top that we are live. So there you go, everyone. That has been round 1. Winner, Daigo Saito in the Supra. And second place, Ueno. So close to a win after so long. But still, hey, a podium's still better than nothing. It's better than a requirement.
Yeah, podium always feels good, except for when it's second.
Second place.
It is a little bit
it's like
bittersweet, if we're honest.
Don't they say that, like Olympians who come second have a higher rate of depression than ones who came third? It's like...
I wouldn't be surprised,
I mean, honestly, it's like, you win, you're a winner. Second, third place, it's like... Oh,
you're like, yeah, okay, cool, woohoo.
Third place, made it. Second place is like, I could have been first.
Right, it was like so close. Yeah. Yep.
But look, I mean, honestly, second place is still fine.
Yeah.
In D1 Grand Prix, look, he was up against Daigo Saito. Come on.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, everyone. So that is the end of the competition for today. Make sure you join us tomorrow for round 4, same location. Let's have a look at the weather just quickly.
Yeah, so tomorrow's weather this morning said that there was a pretty strong chance of rain at some point, but I think it cleared up.
It did clear up. We have, there's a 25% chance of rain after the comp ends.
Okay, and the night. Okay, so we should be good.
So for the guys who are packing up tomorrow, it's going to suck. I mean, it's still only a 25% chance, but still... we might. They should be okay. So it should be clear tomorrow as well. Yeah, it would be not all that much fun. We get a lot of course outs, I think, in the wet here, especially at Tsukuba Circuit.
Yep,
people getting stuck.
Corner, man.
Yeah, it's hard enough in the dry.
Yep.
Honestly, yeah. All right, everyone. So we're going to leave the stream there. This has been the English broadcast for the Round 3 2024 Gran Turismo D1 Grand Prix Series live stream. My name is Alexi Smith, aka Noria on YouTube. I've been joined here today for the first time by...
My name is Kyle. Socials at Sly Guy Kyle. Those of you guys who know me, you guys can share my socials for me because I don't know how to type on the chat right now. But yeah. It's first time hanging out here with all you guys on the D1GP channel, and it's been a great time. Looking forward to seeing all you guys tomorrow, and hopefully we get some equally or even more exciting driving.
Well, yeah, I mean now
because everybody's warmed up.
They're warmed up. They've had it. Yeah, see this. I see this is why. This is why it's good to have someone, people in doing commentary who know about drifting, who do drifting. They can read into things and give you the sort of background, inside information. And knowledge, I hope, that makes this sort of stuff more interesting and engaging to watch. I think so anyway.
I do hope so.
Yeah.
That's my goal.
Yep, that's me too. All right, everyone. We'll leave you there for now. We'll leave you with the live stream. It's going to be the award ceremony, but we'll be back tomorrow. You can see the live stream for tomorrow is already up, the upcoming. If you just go to the channel page, go to live streams, and it's there. You can click on that, click on Remind Me, and it will let you know when we start tomorrow. All right, everyone, this has been Alexi and Kyle. Thanks for watching today on the live stream here on the Option channel, and we will see you tomorrow.
Yep. See you guys all tomorrow.
Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
さあお待たせいたしました。それでは改めて D1 グランプリ表彰式に移りたいと思います。さあそれでは改めて発表してまいりたいと思いますが、2024 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド3つくば、優勝したのは斉藤大吾選手でした。おめでとうございます。斉藤大吾選手、見事に3年ぶりの優勝というところで一番高いところに立ちました。さあそれではまず最初に大会審判員高橋さんよりトロフィーの方が贈られます。さあ大会審判員の高橋さんよりまずは優勝トロフィーの方がトロフィーがないと、あげたくないと斉藤大吾選手にはさあ優勝トロフィーが、はい、審判員の高橋さんより、ね、やはりあげましょう、やっぱりね、斉藤大吾選手にはい渡されました。おめでとうございます。優勝トロフィーの方が渡されることになりました。さあそしてさらには続きまして大会審判員小口さんより賞金100万円が斉藤大吾選手に渡されることになります。はい、はい、おめでとうございます。今賞金100万円の方が高橋さんの方より渡されたということになります。そして続きまして大会審判員春山さんより JAF の金メダルの方が贈られるということになります。トロフィー、そして賞金100万円、さらには金メダルということになりまして、さあ撮影していただきましょう。見事に本当に優勝を飾りました。最後の戦いも制して久々に見事に優勝、連続の決勝進出、さらにはそして最後このラウンド3においては優勝というところで一気にシリーズランキングも上位まで来たということになります。さあそして優勝チームの発表です。優勝チームはファット5レーシングということになります。さあ優勝チームファット5レーシング代表の方には大会審判員の小口さんよりトロフィーの方が贈られるということになりますね。はい、優勝チームです。まずはトロフィーです。そしてさらには利根株式会社から副賞が贈られます。利根は魅力ある工具作りに取り組む工具メーカーです。ぜひ利根工具を使っていただきたい。今回は利根株式会社取締役平尾元弘様より工具類をたっぷり収納できるツールチェストが贈られます。限定カラーのピスタチオグリーンが魅力の、さあこの今ツールチェストがはい渡されることになります。確かに赤のイメージがねいつもある利根の工具ですけれども、限定カラーのピスタチオグリーというねこの色の今工具箱、このツールチェストが利根株式会社より副賞として渡されたということになります。さあそれでは続きまして準優勝の表彰です。今回の準優勝は上野貴弘選手です。いや本当におめでとうございます。 23年ぶりの優勝ができればというところでしたけれども、残念ながら最後は何かトラブルというところでした。さあ準優勝の上野貴弘選手には賞金30万円が審判員高橋さんより贈呈されます。はい、おめでとうございます。賞金30万円のボード、今高々と上野貴弘選手が掲げてというところ。そしてさらには JAF の銀メダルが大会審判員の春山さんより贈呈されることになります。銀メダルが JAF の銀メダルが渡されたというところです。非常におそらく今背中でね顔は見えないんですが嬉しそうな顔はしているんではないか、そしてかなり疲れ切った感じの顔なんではないかなというところだとは思いますけどね、本当に頑張りました。さあそれでは続きまして第3位の表彰です。今回の第3位は中村直樹選手です。ここは3位では悔しいというところだとは思いますけれども、今がっちりと上野貴弘選手、そして優勝した斉藤大吾選手と握手を交わした第3位の中村直樹選手には JAF の銅メダルが大会審判員春山さんより渡されることになります。銅メダルの方が今中村直樹選手に渡されました。はい、おめでとうございます。それでもしっかりと第3位という表彰台まではまずラウンド3トラブルがね今日もありましたから、そこまでは来れたというところで明日がまた期待されるところではあります。さあそして続きまして大丈夫ですか、いきましょうか。単走優勝です。さあ単走優勝はやはりこの方、見事なる走りでした。中村直樹選手、おめでとうございます。単走優勝は奥行きラウンド1開幕戦に引き続き2回目、今シーズン2回目の単走優勝というところ、ね、これは嬉しい金メダルということになりまして、 JAF の金メダルが大会審判員より今渡されるということになりました。さあそしてさらには副賞でございます。副賞といたしまして、よろしいですか、まだセットされましたね。はい、単走優勝の中村直樹選手には副賞といたしまして、利根株式会社取締役平尾元弘様より今度は持ち運びに便利なコンパクトな両開きツールケースが贈られることになります。そしてこれも限定カラーレモンイエロー、もう利根さんもういろんな色を持ってくる限定を出してきたというところをぜひ使っていただきたい、この限定カラーレモンイエローが渡されるということになります。はい、おめでとうございます。さあこの辺りは単走優勝今季2回目、非常に嬉しい単走優勝中村直樹選手というところで今副賞まで渡されたということになります。さあ続きましてベストメンテナンス表彰です。この賞は D1 グランプリの車両検査を優秀な成績で通過した車に贈られます。今大会ラウンド3ベストメンテナンス賞は第2位の上野貴弘選手のチームベルテックスネクサ D2D に渡されます。おめでとうございます。ベストメンテナンス賞です。さあベストメンテナンス賞は利根株式会社取締役平尾元弘様より今度はミニローラーキャビネットが贈られます。引き出し5段タイプでミニサイズのローラーキャビネットです。大きすぎない画期的サイズが魅力で、これもまたぜひ使っていただきたいミニローラーキャビネットが今回のベストメンテナンス賞上野貴弘選手のチームベルテックスネクスター D2D に渡されたということになります。おめでとうございます。さあというところで マイクの方用意ができていましたらインタビュー行きたいと思いますが、優勝インタビューいけます？ありますね。はい、それでは見事に優勝いたしました斉藤大吾選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。もう前優勝したの本当覚えてないくらいで、嬉しいです。
そうですよね。
はい、
でも斉藤大吾選手、これで18勝目、また優勝回数トップに並びましたよ。
嬉しいですね。
はい、ここはね非常に嬉しいかと思いますが、しかし今日は対戦の中結構大変だったと思います。横井正史選手、中村直樹選手、こういったところとの対戦いろいろあったと思いますが、いかがでしたでしょうか？
いや本当今日もツアーものの人たちと走って、全部ギリギリだったし、最近本当若い人たちがどんどん出てて、いやもうなんかそろそろダメかなとか思っちゃう時もあったんですけど、今回勝ててなんかまだやれるなっていう気になれたんですごく嬉しいです。
いやそのまだやれるなというのはもう今年に入ってからでも3戦連続決勝戦来てますからね。これで2位、2位、1位ってこれ斉藤大吾選手本当に絶好調の時に近い状態になってませんか？
そうですね、本当ダメな時もなんて言うんだろう、見捨てずサポートしてくれたスポンサーとか、本当メカの子たちも腐らずやってくれてたんで、本当今チャンスをもらえてるなと思います。
その中で一番今回の勝因は何でしょう？
いやとりあえずがむしゃらにやれたかなと
なるほど
はい思ってます。
しっかりと走り切れた、ね、いうところがこの D1 グランプリの中では開幕、そして筑波、ね、本当に出てるんではないかと思いますけれども、素晴らしい後追いもね見せてくれました。本当に素晴らしい優勝だったと思います。本当におめでとうございます。斉藤大吾選手でした。
ありがとうございます。
さあちょっと上野選手にも一言聞いておきましょう。皆さんが何が起きたというところでどうやら何かエンジントラブルがあったんではないかなと思いますが、上野さん。
はい、アクセルがですね、全く反応しなくなりました。
あら
でもう後ろから来てたんで、なんとか避けようと思ったんですけど、何の反応もしないんで、もうあれが精一杯でした。
いや、こんなところで出たという形だったんですね。
いや、そうなんですよね。もういいところを見せたかったんですけど、最後まで思いっきり行きたかったんですけど。
ですよね。だから何かあったんだろうなと思いまして、最後はなんか小指が本当に取れちゃったのかなと思ったんですけども。
とりあえず小指はまだつながってます。
大丈夫ですね。そこは大丈夫だった。
はい、大丈夫です。
でも優勝のチャンス本当にありましたね、今回ね。
いや、本当あれですね。でも年ですね、もう後半になるにつれてもう行くのみたいな感じだったんで、ただ簡単に勝てないっていうことは、まだまだやめるなっていうことだと思ってます。
そうですよね、2アクセルに向けて頑張るって言ってましたから、ぜひですねまだまだ23年ぶりの優勝今シーズン狙っていきたいと思いますけれども、まずはそれでも素晴らしい2位おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、
ありがとうございます。
さあそれではシャンパンファイト参りましょうかね。さあこの辺りはもう単走優勝、そして1位2位3位この3人がもうシャンパンファイトをして最後を締めていただくということになると思いますけれども、さあどうでしょうか。シャンパンファイトの方ができてくれば、スパークリングセレモニーということになると思いますけれども、いつもの基本的には奥の松市場のスパークリングですよね。はい、さあそれではまずは撮影が終われば奥の松酒造のプレミアムスパークリングでのさあシャンパンファイト、まずは斉藤大吾が一番最初に、そして上野貴弘、そして中村直樹選手が今シャンパンファイトの方、そして喜びの一口が多い斉藤大吾選手のだいぶ一口が多い形で飲んでおりましたけれどもね、上野貴弘選手も非常に嬉しそうなシャンパンファイトというところで、今回の優勝斉藤大吾、第2位上野貴弘、第3位中村直樹選手でした。おめでとうございます。はい、 さあというところでまだコース上の方は撮影の方も続いておりますけれども、この辺りでですね、まずですね最初に、今日の結果、すべての結果を上位だけお知らせいたしましょう。優勝斉藤大吾選手、第2位上野貴弘選手、第3位中村直樹選手、第4位が田中誠美選手です。第5位に田野祐希選手、第6位村上充選手、第7位横井正史選手、第8位が日比野哲也選手ということになりました。これをもちましてシリーズランキング第3戦終了時点は、現在ランキングトップは斉藤大吾選手67ポイント、第2位中村直樹57ポイント、第3位日比野哲也51ポイント、第4位横井正史43ポイント、第5位村上充41ポイント、第6位田野祐希37ポイント、そして第7位まで上がってきています。32ポイントで上野貴弘、そして第8位が松山北斗選手というシリーズランキングという結果になっておりますが、さあというところで、高橋さん、まずは審判の方、大変な審判が続いたと思いますが、お疲れ様でございました。いかがな戦いでしたでしょうか。
いやー、やっぱり筑波はですね、D1 グランプリの中で、最長コース、長いドリフト区間がある中で、いろんな
ことが
審議にかかるようなことがあり、我々もね、この16個ぐらいのモニターを駆使してやってるんですが、まあ一応ドライバーさんから聞いても、間違ったジャッジはしてないのかな、そしてドライバーさんのいい走りを少しでもよく評価できたのかなと。で昨日雨だったじゃないですか。
そうですね。
で今日だいぶ
朝やっとドライでね、いきなり走ることになり、
でちょっとレベルが上がってきた単走だと思いますので、
そうですね、単走になってきてだんだん良くなって、そしてさらに追走になって、いい追走も見られましたよね。
ありましたね。
追走のテンポいい形でしっかりじゃなく来てましたもんね。
なので明日はもっと楽しいんじゃないですかね。
さらにそうですね。
ですよね。
さらにレベルが上がるというところがあると思うし、今日いろいろトラブルがやっぱり出ました。ね、走れなかった人もいましたし、そういった人たちが直してまたさらに上がってくるわけで、
しかも負けてる人はいっぱいストレス溜まってますから。
溜まってますね。相当溜まっているところがあると思いますんで、そういった方々含めて気持ちを入れ替えて、明日日曜日のこのラウンド4が本当に楽しみだということを高橋さん言いたいんですね。
そういうことです。うまい通訳ですね、相変わらず。
なんで通訳しなきゃいけないんだか分かりませんが、いやということでまたね、明日もね本当に大変な審査の方をお願いしたいと思いますけれども、今日は本当にどうもありがとうございました。さあというところで、まだコース上の方はもうねコースセレモニーの方が行われておりますので、皆さんいっぱいおりますけれどもね、この後最後に皆さんと記念撮影をする予定になっています。みんなで乾杯ではないんですが、今年はみんなでピースね、みんなでピースで、記念撮影をして終わりにしていくということになりますので、この後ね行う予定になっていますんで、もうしばらくコースウォークの方楽しんでいっていただきたいと思います。さあということで、今回の D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド3つくば、これをもって終了ということにさせていただきます。明日日曜日はもちろんラウンド4ということになりますので、一体またどんな戦いが待ち受けているのか。ラウンド3は非常にいい天気の中、朝からこの終わりまで行うことができました。明日もいい天気でありますように。そして最後まで見ていただいたお客様、そしてライブ配信の方も含めて見ていただいたお客様、本当にどうもありがとうございました。いうところで、明日のラウンド4もまた見ていただきたい、見に来ていただきたいと思います。本日はどうもありがとうございました。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ。
Toyo Tires. バリのタイヤ。走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
安心感とクオリティと、そしてスタイリッシュっていうか見た目、そういうところをどんどんこだわって進化している様をこの8年間見てる気がしますね。僕の中で乗り物というものは自分の力をポテンシャルを上げてくれるものという考えがあって、工具も人力って本当に大したことなくて、握力が100キロある人でもネジの一つもろくに大した力で締めれないのが、工具っていうものを使うともうすごい力で締めれる。という意味では僕は乗り物が好き、自分のポテンシャルを上げてくれるからって思ってましたが、工具もそういう意味ではもう魔法のように人の力を超えたパワーを生み出せるということですごい魅力があるんだなと今思いましたね。一般の方は、工具なんて別にどれでも同じでしょとか、どれでもいいんだよと思ってらっしゃる方が多いと思うんですが、工具を一回触れてもらって、見た目のかっこよさだったり駒の小ささだったりとか、工具なんてどれも一緒なんだなっていうところはちょっと違うというのをね、気づいてほしいというふうに思いますね。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」。
In a world of extreme, this is where they are refined, the real deal. Cusco.